Power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
At last, I am complete. Worldbreaker! Come in fairness. Annihilation awaits. Boundless is my hunger.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power. Work. Life.
Hit me like I might get over, but you could give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You could keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burn, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great.
Malakas ng Pinas, malakas Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane we become the monsters. Malakas Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitin ang aming boses on your level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of. Switch in a lane na parang gera, HP racing, way reset up. Built like a tank, buhat, we hear that full load SS parang Lyra. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on, yeah. Malakas ang Pinas. We are lacking every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Lacking every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, 'cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, beast of the southeast. So matawag proud and loud, 'cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, the stars.
The 14th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 14. The official tournament phone of MPL Philippines, Infinix GT20 Pro. Official suppliers, EMC Asia and Index Salon. Experience the MPLPH Season 14 action live at Green Sun, Makati City. Grab your tickets now via official MPLPH website. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Lakas ng Pinas!
It's time for another Saturday showdown. With 3 matches lined up for today, can we finally determine the next teams that will make it to the playoffs? First, there's RSG Philippines going up against Blacklist International. Can RSG get closer to their dream? Or will Blacklist make their way to theirs? And finally, after that, it'll be TNC Pro Team with Fnatic Onic Philippines, the Super Family versus the Wolfpack. And lastly, it'll be the Barangay versus the Cavalry, inching their way closer to the remaining playoff spot. Ako po si Mara Aquino. Sama-sama natin subaybayan ng mga bakbakan dito lang sa MPL Philippines Season 14. Casters, pasok!
And welcome to the English broadcast here. It is day number 2. It's week 6. Mara already introduced the matches that are ahead of us today. But welcome to the desk once again. I'm Nice2, joined here with my boy Ingan. Ingan, how are you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great.
Cold?
I'm cold. That's why I have a, what do you call this? Hot pack? Hot compress.
Hot pack? Hot compress?
Yeah, hot
like
compress,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, again, we have quite a bunch of heated matches, I would say, ahead of us. You know, you can see right here, this is going to be kicked off with RSG Philippines and Blacklist International. And we already know, like yesterday, if you guys were watching, I know you were watching at home, we had some upsets.
Yeah.
Yesterday was actually a day of upsets. And I don't know what's going to be in store for us today. I can't wait to get through it. Triple header. Now, before that, though, of course, we have to thank our sponsor, because you guys can now feel the power with every tap for the Smart app. It's the Smart app here. You can get it effortlessly. You can manage your prepaid and postpaid accounts. You can buy promos, pay bills, and redeem rewards. It's all in one app.
And you can download the Smart app now, the only app for Smart Signature Infinity, Bro, TNT, and PLDT prepaid home Wi-Fi.
Okay, so again, as you're warming up your hands here, we have to warm up the viewers, of course, because our matches today, we are at this point in the season, as we get the standings, where I was going to say the standings are being shook up here. And you can already see kind of the swaps that happened based off yesterday's matches and the performances of the teams. And you can see Aurora MLBB notched up 1 spot. They're now at the 3rd spot. Fnatic Onic Philippines and Falcons AP Bren, you know, they already locked in their playoff spot. So we're still looking for 4 teams here. And as you move down those standings, you see where RSG Philippines and Blacklist are. Only 1 point separates them, by the way. So if, you know, we're starting about kicking things off here, if Blacklist wins today in this first match, it could change things.
Yeah, it could change. Especially both of these 2 teams are riding off from series wins. We can recall Blacklist just upset Falcons AP Brand, and for RSG, of course, they were able to beat TNC 2-1.
And then, of course, that second matchup, TNC versus Fnatic Onic Philippines. The top 1 team versus, right now, it's number 8, top 8 team. But, you know, we've seen gradual improvements of TNC over the course, but FNOP, honestly, is just unreal. And then, of course, our highlighted match later on today is going to be great, because TLPH versus Omega. And I'll say same thing, like TLPH, some people were surprised with the results yesterday.
Yeah.
So this leaves a lot of interesting scenarios as we go through the day. And depending where things fall into place, like we might even see some more teams lock in their, you know, playoff spot. So that's what's at stake here. But I know the gentlemen on the panel are going to break this down further for you guys, so let's go ahead and throw it to them.
That is correct, fellow gentlemen. It is us. That threw me off a little bit. I'm Rockhart, and this is Leo. And of course, we are going to be bringing you stuff happening on site, on the venue, in the game, right here in Green Sun Hotel in Makati. And this is the Infinix Game Tambayan. So, Leo, you're right. These young gentlemen are absolutely correct. It's going to get heated up here for sure later on.
I am glad to be at your side, to be able to be of service to all the fans watching. It's you and me and you, from all over the world, spending this 21st night of September tonight, watching the change in the scoreboard just affect everything.
That's right.
They were right. If Blacklist wins here tonight, we're back to square one. Like, we don't know who's in.
Square one. That's right. And of course, this tournament is brought to you by the Infinix GT20 Pro. It's the official tournament phone of MPL Philippines Season 14, right there. Man, so many stories that we have to get to. We have 3 matches today, and each and every match can potentially change the outcome of these coming playoffs. Of course, the slots. And of course, while we're doing that, why don't you go ahead and treat yourself, guys, to a skin for the first ever FMBB skin. Fist of Glory Paquito. It's 30% off right now for the first week. Right? That's why you keep doing that, right?
Yeah.
Because it's 30% off to commemorate, of course, Flap TZ, the FMVP of course, M5. And of course, unlock the AP Brand Champion Souvenir card to obtain Brody, AP Brand, AP Brand's Battle Emotes, the Elimination, the Spawn, the Recall Effects, and more. All of that available in your in-game store. Come on, experience them in Mobile Legends. Bang, bang. Super value sale. That's like $4.99.
I got it for $4.99.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, and you get some championship swag.
Yep.
You know.
I played my good amount of Brody and Pack over the past couple of days, but also we saw yesterday all of the recalls getting spammed by Falcons AP Bren. A shame, though, that they had to get taken down by Blacklist. So
that's right.
That makes this matchup against RSG all the more interesting to watch, because I want to see how Blacklist rides that momentum.
Yes, yesterday Titans were slain. It was a very bad day to be a Titan. With, of course, RSG PH going to be facing off Blacklist, who also defeated Team Liquid Philippines in a 2-0 fashion yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Talking about the interesting turn of events. You're looking at these two stats from these two junglers. Irad from RSG and Blacklist, MP the King. Say what you will about how their first half felt, given that RSG has been middling at best, and Blacklist having only one win up until yesterday. But look at their stats, Rockard. Look at their stats.
Stats are beautiful right now.
Like very close KDA, very close stats from their recent match. And then you look at their average hero damage. How does MP the King deal this much compared to Irad?
It does. It feels like it's going through the roof. And again, most of that is helped by their top pick as well. This Nolan, who is probably going to tear up not just the fabric of reality, but mostly the games today, right?
Yep.
And you're talking about these two teams. RSG seems to be getting into a momentum here. And, of course, this is a match recap where we did see RSG versus Blacklist, where Blacklist was in the middle of, like, trying to figure out that 10-man roster. Now they look better than ever.
This was almost a month ago. Week 3, day 2, the last time that they met. It was a sweeping victory for RSG. Back-to-back MVPs, Irad and then Light. You'll see here, this is where Irad brought out his Lancelot, a showcase of amazing assassin plays that at the time, until now, I'd argue, isn't a hero you should be picking.
That's right.
Nobody plays Lancelot, but that's why nobody is like Irad.
Yes, you're literally unique in the league in that sense, right? And it's probably not gonna net everyone games, game wins, but as long as Irad plays it, you know what? It does kind of work, at least for that one time.
Something to note as well, this was a very different Blacklist International. You have your Haji still in Rome. You have your Dilar and Exhort playing. So momentum here, when you're talking about that, it's not just about what recently happened or the peak of their speed or their velocity up to this point here, but also how much they've changed in direction and how much the backup has affected their route here. If anything, I'll tell you now, Nibor into Nats, That's big. But the way Blacklist ended up with their main 5 right now, I think that's bigger.
Definitely for Blacklist, it's bigger than Nibor, like 2 laners. It's like a whole team, like gelling so well together. So absolutely something for us to look forward to. And what we personally look forward to for you guys is who you support. Do you think RSG is going to take this out? Do you think RSG is better than ever? Or do you think Blacklist is going to do it again today like they did yesterday? We want to know your thoughts right there. And aside from voting on the online poll, we also want you to comment maybe why you think Blacklist is going to win, why RSG might be, the guy who comes out on top here.
My predictions are in shambles, so maybe you guys can score better than I, because I'm currently sitting at 0-2. I can get a maximum score of 5 now because of what happened yesterday. So here,
insane.
I don't even know. I've tried to erase in my memory what I said in the forecast.
Yeah.
Likely I said RSG, but that's because I didn't know Blacklist's game.
Yeah.
So agents, go ahead. Flood me now. I understand. I deserve it. I didn't know what they were capable of. I didn't expect for them to sweep FCAP like that. Come on.
Yeah, it does feel like Blacklist has a really good chance.
It's a new black, man.
Right, it's a new Blacklist, man. It's black and black, and the blue is just getting bluer with, of course, with the arrival of Nibor. Again, Nibor just starting to warm up here. It does feel like they have more room for growth. Blacklist seems to have peaked a lot, doing it against, again, the literal champions of MPL Philippines Season 13.
Oh, yeah. So. Also, the defending world champions. Like, how? How do you even do that?
That's so hard, man. And we're going to find out if we can see any changes, as we do see our teams walking into the MPL arena. We're going to see who's playing today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's watch this.
Let's welcome our marshals. Calling this match, it's Jeff, Chico, Pat, and Wilbert. First up, beginning the day with a determination to secure their playoffs dreams. The fight continues for the Raiders. Let's welcome RSG Philippines! Here to break the code. Starting the season as a team that's back to 1, but it's never over for the agents. Never back down, never what? Never give up! Blacklist International! And their coaches, RSG Philippines Coach Panda and Blacklist International's Coach Bombi.
It's time for the face-off. MP the King, Irad, step forward. MP, paano mo mababawian si Irad at ang Raiders? Ano ang palag mo?
Nasa momentum kami ngayon.
Irad, paano mo masisiguro na hindi makakabawi ang katapat mo? Ano ang palag mo?
Nasa momentum din kami ngayon.
Palag kung palag, fist bump. This begins the series of heated matchup lined up for today. Buckle up, folks, and let's enter the Lanadon panel. Pasok.
I like how, in your face these guys are, despite usually being very meek. Here we are with RSG Philippines looking very confident here. Irad, I think, can probably take it out. Nah, it's funny because MP the King also has history with Lancelot. I'm really excited to see if that's going to happen today. Unlikely, but fingers crossed.
We'll see if it comes down to it, because a lot of our assassins now are very viable. Again, if you're playing against Irad, who likes to walk the walk more often than not, you'll have to ban out these three. Julian, Fanny, Hayabusa. What does that leave you? Again, the Lancelot, the Ling,
the Nolan.
The Nolan. Oh, Nolan is so good, so important. MP the King got a couple of wins off of Nolan yesterday.
That was literally 2 games of Nolan, and they finished those games in like 12 minutes, 11 minutes yesterday. That was impressive. Let's see if Blacklist International can actually do what they came here to do. Again, if they can do it against TLPH, who knows, maybe they can do it against RSG as well.
They have momentum on their side. Sure, RSG got a win last week, but yesterday that was the win of wins. A team like Blacklist definitely needed a big dub over the defending world champions in Falcons, AP, Bren, and RSG. Here's the thing. You know why I think it's going to be a close match, Rockard? You know why I think this is going to be as close to 50-50 as possible?
Why?
Sure, the numbers be damned. Blacklist lives inside RSG's geometrical scale, right? Look at that.
That's right.
The red inside. So they're basically following almost on every single stat. Not leading, following, but they got the heat. They're already rolling. They're already rolling.
It's so hard to count on these stats, especially with the performance yesterday, but here are the Infinix keys to victory. And I guess for RSG, it's really fair to say they just have to capitalize on Light's mastery and pick off heroes. Cho might actually make an appearance today.
He played a Cho, he played a Jawhead the last time that they met. Last week he also got a couple of wins with a Kaja, so that should be key. But here's the thing. Aqua plays a mean Faramis. Blacklist, Coach Bon, Coach Bombi have to watch out for that. So again, I called it on Desk yesterday. Tier S right now, Faramis. Watch out for that, because the way that Blacklist team fights, it's so reliable on good positioning and good timing. Faramis ruins all that.
That's right, and I wonder if that might be banned out as well today, because yesterday it was almost all Faramis all the time. And for both of these teams, increase your playoff chances by taking it 1 game at a time. The favorite saying of our players, of our teams, 1 game at a time, man. You just can't extend too much.
It's how you face off against immeasurable odds. And these two teams, believe it or not, one would think it's TNC and Black. No, even RSG is not in such a great spot.
That's right.
They have to consider this as a 1 game, 1 match at a time situation.
Yeah.
And it starts here. It starts against a team that is on fire like Black.
The difference in, if you guys were paying attention to the leaderboards earlier, it's 1 point differentials. 1 point differentials, man. Except for, obviously, we're going to see if TNC can make a story happen later. But other than that, these two teams are neck and neck.
Yeah.
And with the performance, again, you just can't tell, man.
Yep, here we go. It's RSG who picks red side. They are home here, and this is quite the swing, Rockhart. Usually, one would want to be on blue, but given what happened in the past week and given the new patch, something tells me Coach Panda, and of course with the support of Coach Link, they wanna be in red. They wanna be reactive here.
Yeah, try to react and bounce back and punch back. Some teams have actually been increasing their red side win condition, win rates here. And that's something that you need to take note of. Something that I'm very interested to see as well is RSG's side selection priority win rate. 36%, pretty low as
If they pick red, it's very low. That's just the nature of the beast. Currently in the metagame, this is close to actually overall, because if I'm not mistaken, it's close to like 44%, 50,
yeah, around that.
56 right now.
For most teams.
So with that said, it's come time that we enter the draft. I'm foreseeing RSG Red. Ban the chip, power pick trades for the 2. Like when you swing back, pick a jungler. 1 is a jungler for sure.
Well, we'll have to find out what happens here as we go into the draft. Ladies and gentlemen, in the comment section, I want you to know. I want to know what you think. Who you think is going to get priority here. Do you guys think we're going to see a big Nolan priority? Do you think any big heroes are coming up? Anything you experienced in your ranked games?
Always on the way.
Any good heroes? Let us know. I want to read that later on while this draft is happening. And now I think the Nolan is getting a pretty good leeway here, interestingly enough. Again, Nolan been dominating a lot of these games. Phoveus actually is the hidden target.
If anything, he's the red herring. You let him through, he gets picked. That opens up a lot of options for the opponents, a lot of good answers, because I think slowly we're entering a phase wherein Phovius isn't an absolute factor. Oh no, here we go. I don't think Coach Panda was expecting to see the Phovius get banned out early, because here's what I'm considering, Rockhard.
Yeah.
Phovius, in the hands of RSG, takes away one of their main strengths, which is the Edith Nibor. But since that was banned out, they'll take it out anyways. And here's the hero that got adjusted. There's the Hayabusa.
There's the Hayabusa.
Much faster shadow kill now. Sure, a little tweak on the numbers, a little lower per hit, but he's a really good hero still right now.
It feels like it's still a really good pick, and it actually feels like it got buffed for some reason. And now the answer here for RSG, are they going to be willing to pick up the Faramis? Might be a great deny pick against Blacklist, who I think will come up here. If they don't pick it up here,
Haji's going to get it.
There's a 90% chance in my mind that Haji's picking it up, and they don't want that to get banned on second rotation as well.
Something tells me, given this chess-like draft match against the coaches here.
Hylos.
Yep. I was going to say, wait for it. And of course, Harith comes through. This little boy didn't get much of any adjustments in the past patch, the newest patch 1.9.20.
But did get banned out yesterday a lot.
Still, yeah, that means he's a very high contest rate hero. So now, I think this is all the more green lights for Blacklist to pick up the Faramis.
Of course,
one of the main reasons why you don't pick up the Faramis is because the Melissa might come through, the Claude might come through.
Right.
But with the Harith this early,
peace.
Maybe you might be willing to do that.
It's a low Yi.
Never mind.
They're not going that route.
Never mind.
I like it. I like it.
Get the F out of here. No more Faramis.
No more Faramis. That's removing the F right there. And Perks definitely had a day. He had a field day on the Tigreal yesterday, so not surprised to see it here again. And now for the other side for RSG. XP lane pick, maybe?
Are they going to... something tells me Hylos can go into the XP too.
Yeah.
So are you telling me that if this isn't Irad's pick, right? If this isn't Irad's pick, are they going to allow him to wait for the... no, never mind.
It's a link.
Better. Better.
It's better, right?
All the more, he knows that it's not a Matilda. For all the FCAP fans, rather the Liquid PH fans, or the Carl Teasy fans who saw his Ling get killed by a Matilda, you don't have to worry about that.
Gets shut down by the heel man's Matilda,
it's easier to deal with a Tigreal as a Link. Like, you just dodge the Tigreal.
And you go up a wall.
Hey, is this gentleman playing while we're drafting?
Are you serious?
Gameception.
Come on.
All right.
That's insane.
There's the Arlo. Best believe XP laners are going to get banned out.
For sure.
They're going to start attacking the XP lane because, again, I believe RSG's XP laner is out already. And they just have to reposition. And now Blacklist is going to start attacking roamers.
Look at that.
Jawhead's still out.
Love it. Blacklist very much familiar with their infinite keys to victory. Just making sure the pickoff can't happen, especially from that roam. Light very proficient with that one.
Yeah, Minotaur's still out too. Yesterday we saw a Rafaela debut.
Rafaela, my man.
My woman.
My woman.
I wouldn't. I mean,
Renegade played it.
Yeah, not against, not with a high loss in a Ling.
Nah, absolutely.
Not a thing. There's an oldie but goodie.
Yeah, it makes sense because you don't want to get whittled down by Chaos. What do you call that?
Right.
Chaos bolts.
And she lanes
as a high
decent.
loss.
She lanes decent against a Harith.
That's true.
Yeah, and Oheb has a history. The Filipino sniper. Best believe also plays mean mage gold lanes.
Funnily enough, you might actually, he could probably consider going gold lane Ruby here still. Something that can kind of go toe-to-toe with the high loss and as well as this Harith.
Yep.
But it feels like he's going to be more of the carry in this team from the looks of it.
Yeah. Check out the stats on Haji here. The KDA machine. 10 is his average KDA.
Flat 10. I love it.
On Luyi, a perfect 10 average per second, per minute of 2.3K.
That's right.
Oh, he's there for about 85% of the kills, of course.
Of course. Feels like a Terizla still on this one. Terizla XP is going to be so easy to pick up here.
Yeah.
Other XP picks I'm thinking about.
Arlo is out.
Arlo's out. Jawhead, I don't know. Probably not.
Also, mind you, there's a mid laner missing for RSG.
Oh, yeah,
there
good point.
Are still options. You got a Valentina.
Zushin.
You got a Jushin, no longer needs mana. Not a good idea. I wouldn't with the Tigreal out there.
With the Tigreal, yes,
Yep.
you're going to get probably...
She does very little against
pummeled
Lo Yi. She's going to lose that nuke fight.
I guess the safer options are kind of like Lilia, right? If you're facing off against a lineup like this, at the same time, you could get easily sniped out. Aurora's great. Was that? Gotcha
There
on
it
the
is.
roll.
So that's a switcheroo right there.
That's right.
There's a third team, I'm not mistaken, that plays Gatot fourth, maybe.
Okay.
There's an old favorite. There's a CC.
XP laners getting locked in for sure. Gatot might. We're not sure with the Gatot and Hylos yet. They could swap it out depending on who maybe makes an appearance here.
Yeah, I think Gatot is played more often in the roam now.
That's right, roam.
I think it's 1 and 3. 1 XP and then 3 roams in MPL Philippines Season 14.
All right.
Blacklist still missing a gold laner. I'm with you on the Ruby though. I kind of like it.
You think?
As soon as the Gatot and the Ling land, it's awkward.
We'll have to find out. They're going to have to layer their skills so perfectly here.
Yeah.
Oh man, Oheb's making some pretty intense calls here. I wonder what that is. That's a Moscow. Yeah. All right, nothing too crazy. Was thinking maybe the Claude might have made an appearance, but they maybe, I guess, can duel better against Sahara.
Yeah, and better cross-map control. Wow, look at this, Rocker. Look at the cross-map control that Blacklist has.
That's right.
They can make so many plays, bro.
Not to mention Hayabusa can basically shadow from like way downtown.
The farthest shadow.
Make it go crazy, right?
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be fun, man. This is gonna be fun
So
for
what
Blacklist.
does Aqua play?
Pyramis,
Can
maybe?
still play the Pyramis, can still play the Vixana.
Just for safety. Vixana and Pyramis.
Vixana, Aurora, Pyramis.
Yeah, just those three. Make your pick.
I don't see a Lilia going in.
Toss a free-headed die.
Hope will find a way.
And there it is, Vexana.
Wow, Rockard, look at the CC, man.
CC's insane, actually.
No, I'm talking about the crowd control.
That's right. It's layered. So many stuns, and you can get basically pulled back by a Gatot, knocked up, but oh my God, I love it.
This is how you play against a team that is so good at skirmishes. Blacklist yesterday, team fighting, showcase, exquisite.
That's right.
But against RSG here now, they have to be very, very careful.
It does feel like I would love the Pyramis better here for Blacklist now, just because of the amount of big boom booms that can appear on RSG's lineup.
But they chose the relocation. They chose the easy nukes on Haji's Lo Yi, which has been
down.
successful in the past.
Oh man, so many questions got to be answered here. And again, we're throwing it over to our casters. We got Naisu and Ingan up there on the stage.
Jose and Jose.
Jose, bring it up.
Thank you so much, Daniel and Carl. Yes, it's Jose and Jose. Jose and Joseph. Welcome to game one here. It's match number one in our triple header. It's RSG Philippines and Blacklist International. Again, I'm Naisu and this is Ingan for the matchup. Now, interesting that, you know, I agree, the panel mentioned this. I love both drafts that came out to play here, but that's the thing. I think Leo hit it on the head. You have this momentum from yesterday that Blacklist International brings to this game. They want to scrap, they want to fight. The synergy was great yesterday, but you're up against a team that loves that chaotic playstyle. They love to battle it out. Oh, Lord JM.
Speaking of battle it out right now, they're going for the XP lane. Lord JM pops his vengeance over here, and a taunt coming in from Blacklist. RSG though, working on Light. Light's gonna escape. Aqua comes in. And that's what you were saying.
Yeah.
RSG loves to fight. That was a fast rotation onto the bottom lane right away.
Yeah, a whole lot of fighting. And like to go to that point more, RSG, because of their playstyle, the way that they like to approach the game, they've also got 2 revitalizes, by the way. Oh. Okay.
Oh. Yo-yo blitz. Here comes MP the King. First blood gonna take down Nibor. Gonna let Light live so far. That's a kill MP the King wants with Hayabusa.
Yeah, that's tough. Going back to all of what I was just saying is they've got the tools to fight, but when you give a first blood kill to a Hayabusa, mind you, MP the King, in the way that he plays as a player, he could snowball this into pretty much out of control territory. And we saw, you know, recently, I think this was last week even, or just even the performance that we saw yesterday, where Demon Kite, especially on the Hayabusa last week, snowball the game entirely out of control where it was hard to get back from that. So, you know, part of this too, interesting, Haji is also running the Warcry emblem on the Lo Yi. This is going to be a lot of extra, I feel like, burst damage, which might pop up with the way that her kit works here. So that might be something that keeps RSG's fighting style and chaotic style in check a little bit. But as we get to this, again, nothing more happening. Some action on the bottom lane, but this turtle is up here. And Blacklist will go ahead and start things up. Perk's not level 4 just yet. And you can see already purple buff is going to be the focus from MP the King right now.
And you can see the community prediction literally riding from Blacklist performance yesterday. 65.5% voted for Blacklist to win the series. I mean, they went up against FCAP, swept them, so I'm not blaming the community for voting Blacklist.
I feel like they needed that. You know, a lot of the agents, just in general, what happened yesterday got everyone excited to see what's going to happen here. So now finally MP the King's got his buffs. He's going to get ready to go and get in position. Everybody really for this first turtle. And honestly, they're taking their time for it. I mean, even so, Irad making his way. But I don't know, neither team wants to actually commit to it just yet.
Yeah. I mean, even Lord JM just really zoning out Nebor. You can really feel the nerf onto the high loss. And with this Lord JM CC pick, you won't expect any setups from him. You can actually expect a lot of damage coming in from CC as Blacklist works on this turtle.
Well, here it is. Okay, it's going to go for a reset still. The threat of having the high-lows here, too. Irad shows up. They drop down the pathway.
And here comes the glorious pathway. Plus the AOG is not going to connect onto anyone. MP the King working on Light. Stun coming in from Light. MP the King casts a Wiki Shadow kill as well as the Implosion gets the kill onto Light. Now Tempest of Blades wants to go right after Haji. KDA Machine. Perks working on the ring of punishment. And what a beautiful diversion play to escape Irad. Haji, the KDA Machine, alive, and Lord JM takes down Nebor.
So much happened in that fight. Oh, hold on.
Oh, look at that Eternal Guard onto MP the King. He has to use the Quad Shadow out, and still the first turtle is alive.
All right. First turtle, no one's going to get it just yet. Maybe now that Iran has the purple buff. But man, even earlier on, I don't know if we're going to get a replay of it, but good timing and the amount of just resources left that Haji was able to escape with his life was great to see. Ultimately, though, Blacklist is still going to find themselves with a nice little lead, 1.5K ahead. Some of the items will be falling in place, those first items being locked in here shortly. And for RSG, that's what they're going for. Those kind of extended team fights because of the fact that they have this high-lows and the Gattacacha.
Yeah.
Plus the two Revitalize, like I mentioned earlier. And then even so, Aqua with an Eternal Guard is all going to help part of that. So now, once again, we find ourselves at the first turtle take.
Okay, Irad surveying the scene. It's going to be a retribution battle, but MP the King gets the turtles. The Glorious Pathway will be casted. They want to work on Perks here. 4 members of RSG surrounding Perks. Will he be able to escape? He has an Implosion. He's not going to cast it. Curse of Blast is there. Ring of Punishment coming in from Nibor. And Nibor's going to bring him down. A Spear of Destruction is not going to hit. And Lord JM so getting damage coming in from Light. He has to walk away, though, as they work on Nibor. A killing spree coming in from MP the King.
So they go and trade it out. Objective goes to Blacklist International. You got the 1-for-1. It was a roamer for you have your XP lane. Now, going back to it, all of this is what I'm going to say, what I said earlier. MP the King sitting on 3 kills. You know, as he continues to snowball this high and boosted, that's where that threat comes even further. We haven't even seen the effect that this combination of a Tigreal and a Louis Yi can cause. You know, Oheb missed the Spear of Destruction, but ultimately he's fine. He's just going to keep farming up because of that matchup against the Harith for Kosei here. And look at this. He's actually working on getting this first turret.
Okay, Kosei goes in, but a pushback coming in from Oheb. Now, I like that you mentioned the Louis and the Tigreal hasn't even been activated yet. And you have to consider also in RSG's kit, they have 2 Purifies for Aqua and for Kosei, so it's not going to be easy for Perks to have those setups. But again, we've seen Perks yesterday with the Tigreal. A beautiful last Implosions play up against 3. Now a diversion play coming in from Haji.
Yeah, diversion. Just for some backup, you know, at that point. Again, a lot of pressure here. And that's one thing that, at least I would say, especially for Oheb, I don't know. For a while, we saw so many Moscows, right? And part of it is just go up, farm, do your thing, show up with a Spear of Destruction. But if you miss those Spear of Destruction, especially earlier on, you're almost just better off, you know, not obviously making your way down there, committing or anything. Just farm as much as you can and then show up later. Right now, you can see the focus because of the pressure up here.
Oh! A solo kill for Irad as he takes down Oheb, and now RSG charging in. Perks with a beautiful Implosion play as MP the King will bring down Light. Look at the board just trying to soak up the damage coming in from Lord JM. MP the King wants to go back. Now the Raiders have to retreat. Will MP the King go in? He still has the Wiki Shadow kill. He goes in with a Quad Shadow plus a Wiki Shadow kill to bring down 2. And MP the King, you want to talk about snowball? 6-0-1, 7 minutes in.
He's doing it. MP the King, when we saw the Hayabusa picked up, I swear I saw a smirk on his face, and this is exactly what MP needs here. He's going to get this turtle as well. So a whole lot, again, is going in value for Blacklist International. It's great. Irad got a kill. He got the push down on bot on that tier 1 turret. You see what's happening here. Blacklist is going to send multiple members now to push in that tier 1 in the bottom. So a lot right now is all value for Blacklist, but RSG is finding what they can. And that's the thing. With the lineup that they have, it's almost to the same sense. You know, you kind of you're trying to gouge or trying to slow down the bleeding a little bit here. And at this point, then you allow, you know, hopefully Kosei later on to shine on the Harith. You get great setups yourself, but that is the point there earlier on when you mentioned it. Perk's got a great implosion, and that kind of has to happen here for RSG, whether that's the Gatacontra going in with the Avatar of the Guardian or even the Glorious Pathway to cut things off.
Yeah, and I just really want to commend Perks. I heard this yesterday from the Filipino panel. Brigida mentioned how Perks is a good Tigreal user because he just doesn't go for the implosion right away. He really waits for it. Even if his HP is low, as long as he knows that it's not the best time to cast the implosion, he's not going to cast it.
He doesn't, and part of that too is just the way that the disciplined game, I guess, that you have to play. And part of this lineup too is, hold on,
AOG onto the middle lane as a shutdown will ensue onto MP the King. Here comes the Raiders. Irad still has the Finch poise, wants to go right after Lord JM and onto Haji. Tempest of Blades, Lord JM gets stunned there by Nibor. They have to walk away with a 7.3k gold lead as RSG finally finds the kill, finds the shutdown that they were looking for onto MP.
It's good they got the shutdown. It's good they at least, you know, got a little extra gold in the exchange, but it's almost feeling like at one point they have to keep finding these wins because of the deficit right now that they're working against. And really, when you look at RSG's playstyle right now, the way that they're trying to find those moments, it's a little disjointed because of the fact of composition versus composition, the way that they have to lean into those team fights if they will. And honestly, for RSG and knowing how they like to approach this game, even if they're down, you know, so to speak. Okay, so we had a correction there. That was, you can see the gold, actual gold difference now, it looks like. So it wasn't as massive anymore because they got that shutdown. So they're in a position to actually go in for this Lord, and that's what we were building up. Snowball is great, but if it gets shut down, then you can go ahead and now fight for it. So it's at 1.5k for Blacklist.
Yeah.
So there you go.
I think one of the major problems the Raiders are facing is that they had to commit 3 ultimates just to bring down MP the King. I saw it in the minimap. It started off with Light with the AOG, then follow up by the Glorious Pathway. And as soon as they caught MP the King, Aqua with a beautiful internal guard to really shut down MP the King.
For me, that's worth it, though.
Yeah,
like,
it's worth it. Especially it's MP the King, so yeah, it's worth it.
Yeah, go for it. Get that shutdown, get the gold, and set yourselves up now for being able to contest this Lord and get in position. And that's where, you know, this lineup, I think, is going to be difficult to play against. All they really have to do on the flip side is get Perks that setup if he can. And at the same time, we don't see CC often, you know, but the fact that Lord JM decided to go and play it this time around, I'm wondering if that'll be enough to have use in the fight. You can see Perks already popping the conceal.
Okay, he wants to go for the implosion again. It's going to be a retribution battle, but MP the King is not there. Ira takes away the Lord, and here comes the clash. First man down is Light and Irad as they get a double. Oheb with a Spear of Destruction, trying to work on Hylos as Lord JM goes in with the Yo-Yo Blitz. Nibor gonna fall down in the hands of Oheb. That's 3 members down. MP the King goes in for Kosei. Look at the shurikens to bring him down and works on the middle lane. RSG got the Lord, but Blacklist got 4 Raiders.
Oh, that's tough. They're gonna send the diversion to deal with the Lord. RSG might have got the objective, but man, did they just get handed in that team fight. And you can see how good they're going to feel about it too. Now Blacklist, when they went for that and they made that work. Again, a lot of this, it's so great to see, you know, fancy footwork from the assassin junglers, but I always got to give credit to the roamers, man. The roamers, especially with their set potential, and Tigreal, like one of the most OG heroes possibly in the game, right? Still having this concept of a multiple approach to getting those setups and changing the course of some of these team fights are amazing to see. Now, for RSG at this point, they're finding themselves in that similar position where their backs are against the wall. They have to utilize, at this point, Harith. Like, where is that damage going to be? You have so much magic damage, actually, as a whole over here, that once those defensive items, even from Blacklist, starts to pop up, it's going to be a little bit more difficult, you know, because even for Irad, it's not like he can really find the windows that he's looking for. You know, he's got to be a little more crucial, too, once he has that Tempest Blades and it's used up. And you already saw some of the defensive items being picked up, too. Oheb just got his Wind of Nature.
I mean, honestly, it's a hard game for Irad because, again, the potential of Perks to have the Implosion set up as well as what Lord JM's been doing. Look at the KDA of the CC, 109. He's been zoning out every single member. Even Nibor with the high loss and Light with a Gatatkacha can't just, you know, frontline for RSG anymore because they really have to soak up the damage before they are able to set up. And with what Lord JM is doing, it's just too much for RSG to handle. Like, you have to look for Oheb, you have to look for Haji and MP the King, but the problem is, Lord James just keeps showing himself. And by the time you notice that Lord James is there, you're almost half health.
Yeah, pretty much, you know, at that point. And looking at the items real quick, too, you know, even for Lord JM, like, he's got Dominance Ice, he's got the War Axe, working on his next item. Some of the damage department items, too, for, like we were saying, MP the King, how much he was scaling up. He's there, but Irad has done a relatively good job at keeping at least the goal between the two.
Yeah.
Pretty much even. Like, he's not that far ahead. So even Irad is still a threat. It's more so of the timing on everything. The amount of pressure that comes from him, especially, like I said, those defensive magic items will be built up. The Athena Shield being picked up by Lord JM. Part of Lord JM's job on the CC with the Vengeance is literally just to be an annoyance. You know, get in the faces here of RSG, cause some chaos, and make them think twice about actually engaging. And then all of a sudden, there's Perks. You know, that's part of it. So you can see now Blacklist playing with that concept in mind, that idea in mind. They can actually go ahead and take their time with the Lord. If they decide to just respond to RSG, then they can. Otherwise, they both play with those conceals. Right now, neither team kind of just standing off against each other.
They know that the Purifies of RSG are still up. So Perks, I mean, wants to really force RSG to pop those Purifies before committing those Implosion plays and just really work on this Lord. But okay, this is the thing. If Blacklist continuously works on split pushing, like they just sent MP the King onto the...
It's such
look at the quad shadow.
Such a good use of...
Yeah. Honestly, just to work on the slow push onto the bottom lane.
Good push. We've seen teams do this plenty of times at this point, you know. That's... I mean, imagine that. You're literally traveling halfway across the map at that point with that inversion. So there's the push, and that's all they had to do. And so right now, it's going to be working on the Lord here. They send Irad to go deal with it, and still the stalemate. So even when you pull that off, like, if Blacklist continues to do that, there's enough movement, I would say, from RSG to be able to handle it. So you might have to surprise. They actually send MP again. He's going to come on back. Good old travel right there.
And they're going to commit onto this Lord. They want to burst it down. That's why Nibor has to use the Glorious Pathway to try and Zoat Oheb MP. MP just working on the brush. AOG is going to connect onto no one. As Nibor tries to walk away, the Lord damages too much. Ira, though, also waiting on the brush. MP goes in with a Wiki Shadow kill onto 4 members. Nibor still survives, and Light has to go in there up against 4 members. He's the first man down as Ira pops his Tempest and plays the Implosion from Perks to set up the Raiders as MP the King picks up a double. Wow!
I am going to say it time and time again. From Perks, every single time we've seen him play this Tigreal, he does a phenomenal job at finding those catches, and like that, now they go for the base.
MP the King once again works on the backline as he brings down Kosei to complete the wipeout, and a clean Game 1 win as Blacklist rides on their momentum.
The momentum from yesterday is definitely here today. The Blacklist showing patience, but also just the decisiveness to go for this game number 1. Very good win here for them in this series.
The P in MP is patience, and for Perks as well.
Well, let's see what the gentlemen on the panel have to say about this game number 1. Let's throw it over to them.
Man, it was not like a complete like wash it wasn't like a snowball by any chance or anything. It's just they keep fighting better. This is the Blacklist that we were looking for all season.
Good chunk of the map still belonged to RSG. There was hope in the stats come the mid game and then even in the lore takes, but almost single-handedly, Perks turned things around. And all throughout, MP the King was there to reap the benefits. He's your MVP. He's a full-on payoff type of MVP. Your setup comes from Perks, but what is the use of that if no one's going to finish the job? MP the King, almost 100%, well, specifically 88% of the time, finished the job.
That's right. And the whole map was essentially MP the King's playground because of that guy that we're talking about. I feel like he's definitely not stat MVP, but definitely the guy that we all are shouting for when he makes those big implosion plays just like that.
Mamba-like initiations. The game IQ on this young man, you know what? It's more than just IQ, it's patience that Perks has. I hope there is a recap or a highlight of that last moment in the Lord fight, because that definitely looked like a good RSG moment.
That's right.
But then Perks comes in and says, you know what? Forget about it. I'm going to come in, hit Shaw with a 3-man, 4-man implosion, and like he did every single time. Let me remind you, Rockhart, in that last Lord fight, Lord knocked up a majority of Blacklist.
That's right.
It looked like Blacklist was going to go down, but then
on the downside.
This homie right here,
Oh,
Perks.
man.
Perks is like, nah, I got you, fam. And then there's that double, the free double for MP. Again, moments like these that lead up to the big win.
That's right. And again, who enables stuff like this to happen? Who enables OHEB being able to just do things like this and still get away with it? That is the guy that we're talking about here. And again, the rest of Blacklist meshing well. I'm surprised Lord JM survives a lot of these fights. I swear I feel like he should not be surviving as much as he is. And again, you also mentioned earlier, I hope we can find that, right? They were at a deficit. Blacklist was at a deficit.
Just one.
Bang! Oh, look at that. Man, the Link did not stand a chance at all.
Nope, that was that moment. That was that moment. It seemed like
Oh,
yeah. So, yeah, look at the numbers, 16-3. One of the three was a massive shutdown on MP the King mid-game. But that aside, the map looked like RSG could take it. But here's the problem, Rockard. Here's the problem. RSG's lineup, it's a little too honest. Sure,
It is.
you could say that there is CC overload. Sure, they can come in, drop the Salmon Force, drop the AOG, drop the Glorious Pathway, even the Eternal Guard.
Yeah.
But even those have timings. Even those have to be layered. You mentioned it already. Before the match begins, they have to layer all of that specifically. And I remember at least 1 or 2 moments where Aqua didn't even get to use the Eternal Guard.
It did feel a bit disjointed in some
Everybody's
of those moments.
Everybody's dead. He's like, all right, what do I do with this? Let's just go home. But look at Blacklist. Blacklist, all they need is one perfect diversion or one perfect implosion. See, it rhymes. See, it's easy. It's like a nursery rhyme that you have to remember as a child. So even if a child knows how to do it, what more amazing athletes like Perks, like MP, like, again, Lord JM.
That's true. It does feel like what Bonchan said yesterday in an interview was exactly what happened here. Perks really learning to come into his own and shine and let the other teammates shine for him. And it's so good. It's looking so good right now.
That magnifies all the more the situation with Lord JM and OHEB. You mentioned how, oh look, they're able to do this, they're able to get these kills, to perform this way. It's because the trio mid are already stellar. The trio mid are running the show. That means OHEB and Lord JM can just do good XP and gold laner things.
That's right. And that's why the KP is through the roof as well, with MP the King literally riding each and every shadow into his opponents, just getting it for the win. And you know what? The setup from RSG is great, but you have to ask yourself, all right, we got so much crowd control. Who's hitting? Who's making the shots? Who's making the damage happen? Nobody, right? It feels like Irad's just so busy trying to survive, trying to navigate these fights. And Kusei didn't even get a chance to play.
It was hard because, again, their main damage comes from 2.5 sources. I'll call it 2.5. Aqua is hybrid setup, and damage. But you're looking at Harith and you're looking at the Ling to really deal the damage. If everything else, if all the prior criteria don't fit in, the Ling and the Harith can't do anything.
That's right.
So that's why they only got 3 kills. Sure, one of them was on MP, their big ticket prize.
Big shutdown.
But that aside, Blacklist are so good at doing a man-to-man, man defense. Again, that trio mid is such a key to why they're so successful now.
It is.
It changes RSG's approach, and it doesn't help that they don't even have a flicker.
That is number one.
They're so
That's
reliant on honest engages and conceals to do the trick. More often than not, it's not going to cut it. Not against a team that's so good at team fighting like Blacklist.
That's actually correct. Very accurate. Funnily enough, it does, when you look at it on paper, the RSG lineup is built for team fighting. It's built for that free skirmish on the mid.
Yep.
It just, I don't know, man. Is it the speed? Is it it's a 16-minute game? The kills didn't happen for RSG? It's like so many things happen.
I'm wondering now if you have to change the approach when it comes to players like Nibor.
Oh.
Because we've seen Nibor play 8 games of Edith back to back to back, and here he played the Hylos. I wonder if that's something that they should work out when we go back to the drawing board, go to the draft.
That's something we're going to have to find out. I feel like maybe ask Nibor. We'll have to find out. Coach Panda, that's up to you. But for now, it's going to be an interview with Mara right there on stage. Let's see what's up.
It's really great when we have fans making art para sa MPL. We have here May or Makey Basement. Kamusta?
Okay naman. Nag-enjoy ngayon dito sa MPL.
Alam mo, we couldn't help but feature you because nakita natin dun sa community Dropbox, nagpakita ka ng mga pins and these are such creative pins. Meron ka bang mga ibang merch na pinapakita ngayon other than the pins?
Maliban dito sa pins, I also have stickers and soon there will be a poster also.
Let's talk a little bit more about the art that you're making. Kasi you actually print them out, you give them out. I see you give them out before.
Yes.
At gumagawa ka ng pins. Let's talk more about this.
Naisipan ko lang, last season kasi naisipan ko na sa community, what if magbigay din ako ng mga merch na as support sa mga teams na, sa lahat ng teams.
Saka nakakaisip ng mga tagline kasi nakalagay dito yung isa, Tapag at Silog. Nakalagay dito, Onic, outrageously nutty ice cream. Ang daming mga cool na stickers dito. Where do you get your tagline from?
First of all, yung boyfriend ko, yung boyfriend ko yung nagpipitch ng idea about dun sa mga taglines nito. Pero yung at first kasi ako yung nakaisip ng idea dito sa AP brand. Ito yung pinakauna kong drawing actually na food series. Tapos, nagtuloy-tuloy na lang na tinuloy ko na lang within the team. Tapos, ayun, it proceeds na naging merch na siya.
So, food series siya.
Yes.
Nabigay mo na ba yan sa brand?
Yes, lahat ng teams na nabigay ko na last season.
Oh, anong reaction nila pag binibigay mo?
Naku. Diyos ko, nagpa-sign pa nga ako last time sa kanila noon.
Sino ba yung mga favorite teams mo or lahat ba ginagawan mo nito?
Kakasabi ko lang AP brand.
Sino favorite player sa AP brand?
Sila Kyle TZ and si Flop TZ.
So what about for the fans? So you're giving them out right now to a selective fans, right?
Yes.
Paano pa sila magko-qualify dito? Ayun nakalagay dito, community box feature. So, nilagay mo, you dropped off some last season unofficial merch. Feel free to grab one. So, ang dami na rin nakakuha dito. Paano kung gusto pa nila or gusto nila mag-personalize para sa favorite teams?
If ever na gusto nyo ng personalized art or specifically kung sa MPL, you can guys follow us on Facebook and TikTok and Makey Basement. And also may website din ako just in case na you guys want commission to draw your favorite characters or specifically kahit heroes ng ML. You can check my art style at maylikha at card.com.
So what's the page again? Makey?
Makey Basement.
Makey Basement. Nakakatuwa naman, kitang-kita kung paano mo siya ginagawa. Meron ka bang mga message sa mga fans?
Thank you po again sa mga kumuha po nung merch ko kahapon dun sa Dropbox. Thank you po very much. Sana po mag-follow din kayo doon.
Let's keep supporting Makey Basement at kapag kayo din may mga art, show it to us. Put it in the Dropbox or tag us dito sa MPL Philippines Season 14. At ngayon, we're gonna go back to the panel. Tulungan mo ako, okay?
Okay.
Sabihin mo, pasok. Panel?
Pasok?
That is just adorable. Oh my goodness. And this is why this community is so great. I'm surprised that was free.
I will drop by the mailbox and grab myself a little bit of Makey's Basement merch.
For sure. And if you're in the area, Green Sun Hotel, drop by as well. And for MPL Arena, we're also looking for the freshest look because Index Salon is looking for their beauties. If only they were, if only they saw Ian, right? But he's working.
He's up there.
So he's up there. And looking at the beauties right now, what is that? That's a
young lady. What is this merch?
A young lady with the Blacklist photo cards.
This distinguished gentleman.
Distinguished.
He's got that New York.
He's got that swag, yo.
He's got that New York drip. All right,
and
what is
there
this?
You go. Is that
what are those head?
I think
I love it. She knows she's on camera.
As well.
She's playing with it.
There you go. Is that? If I was, is that Cordy? It's not. That's not Cordy, right?
No, like Cordy's out of town.
No, he's out. I had to double check, man. I had to double check.
Rockhard and I are connoisseurs of cardboard squares.
Yes.
We want those, whatever that is.
Excellent.
Congratulations.
Oh, there it is. The Index Salon Beauty with, of course, the trading cards. We will.
By the way, it's for men and women.
What?
Index serves men.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And anything in between. Everything, all of us.
That's right.
Not sure if pets, though.
England was there. Yeah, I was there. Yeah, so drop by and get yourself some services all the way from Index Salon.
Believe it or not, they could help me with the little hair I have. They
Really?
Can help me.
Oh, I thought, all right. I thought we had a schedule there that I had to look at. All right, so going back into the match, MP the King and Haji's combo, that was insane, obviously. And again, Perks, he's the unsung hero of that last one.
Oh, no, for sure.
Yeah, and
for sure. I don't know if it was mentioned already today, but last night, you and Renmar spoke to Bonchan, right?
Yes.
Coach Bon Rica Plaza.
The plan.
And he shared how, if I'm not mistaken, this is a story I picked up from watching the interview. He told Perks, or he showed Perks videos of great roamers, and then emulate this, do this, right? And that's why earlier it makes sense why I talked about it and said, this is very Mamba-like. Like all of these catches are very Mamba-like. I'm pretty sure among those videos, Chakno should have been there.
That's actually correct.
The likes of Ogwin, the likes of Kiboy, the likes of
Yaoi.
Yaoi should be there.
Right? So I feel like if you guys are watching, let me know who's the golden standard of roamers.
Of setter tanks.
Of who Perks watch. Let us know who you think.
Who was in that video reel?
Yeah, we want to know who you guys think, all right? So we're going to the draft here.
Here we go.
For game number 2. Hayabusa getting banned out.
Likely Light was there too.
Oh, what if?
If you're talking about setter tanks,
if, right?
You're talking about setter tanks. All right. Someone else you got to ban is Tigreal, or at least steal it away. Light plays a mean Tigreal, I'm sure. Coach Bon.
For players like Light, it feels like it's baked in the DNA.
They're Panda to pick up the Tigreal like he has to.
Yeah. I'm surprised the Hayabusa got banned out finally after 3 straight wins here in the MPL. 2 games yesterday and 1 game today for Blacklist. Finally getting banned out.
This does open up the Nolan.
That's true.
Nolan is currently like S+.
At plus,
Yeah.
100%. That's right. I agree. I want to practice Nolan now.
Even before they adjusted his ult, like giving it the slow,
super good
he
already.
was still in demand. And of course, Matilda, him and Matilda.
You could feel yesterday, right? It was insane. The slows from the
fracture.
slows from the fracture, slows from the Matilda, and the knockups, almost enough to stun you for like 2 seconds.
Yep, here it is.
There's
Coach
the Nolan.
Bombi, of course. Drafting side by side with Coach Bonchan, picking up the Nolan, putting it in the hands of Michael MP, the King Andino. For RSG, what do you do here? The Edith has been banned out, so they're really attacking Nibor, man.
I feel like it's not... it's always so easy to just try to take away Nibor comfort.
Yeah.
Because I think that's like a staple for most teams. Oh, who's the new guy? Who's the new guy here? Let's work on this guy, right?
Attack him.
Yeah.
What do you do? Do you pick up something as early as... here's the thing. Hylos still. Hylos in Moscow. Something tells me Terizla and Arlot. Those are the 2 big heroes that you want to give Nibor. the high loss really didn't work out much. Oh
That's
no!
right, man.
There's the Luigi again!
This feels like it can be a repeat. They can go for something similar here. And they do!
I told you!
They do!
I told you!
Oh boy, they just slotted in the Nolan for the Hayabusa.
All right, you know what? As early as now, match point for Blacklist. Ban or steal the Tigreal? If I'm right, I told you so. If I'm wrong, RSG have to give something else to Nibor. I'm not a fan of the way he played the high loss. Because again, Nibor is a proactive guy.
Right.
As soon as his battle spell is off of cooldown, he's going to look for plays.
Oh, yeah.
And that may or may not be the detriment of his team, but it's what he does well. So if you give him the high loss again, I don't know if the Revitalize is as good a green light. You know what I mean?
That's right.
It's not like a flicker. It doesn't work out the same.
That's right. I feel like put the high loss on Rome, then just go for something like a Terizla. Or something. That's probably what I'm thinking. But it feels like they might just repeat what happened earlier, man.
Just tweak?
Just tweak it, man.
All right, here's the Julian. Last pick for the first phase. I reckon Ira's going to play closely to what Kyle TZ did yesterday. Because again, recap to that sweep by Blacklist against FCAP. It's not like Kyle TZ was getting bullied by MP the King, by Nolan, right? If anything, he was killing him 1v1.
And yeah, absolutely. And Nathan open as well for Blacklist in these scenarios. So
Oheb can play him with Nathan.
That's pretty good. Yeah, so Oheb pretty much open here. Surprisingly, he's not the one getting banned out anymore.
Yep.
I guess enemies of Blacklist realize, you know what, we don't need to focus on that. Harith not banned out yet as well. I wonder if RSG might think of banning it out, right?
Yep, there's a CC previously played
I mean, you know, right there.
Yeah, see? That's
Even
kill.
the fans know.
That's kill one.
Kill one.
That's a Filipino magic boy.
Filipino magic?
Really doesn't have a ring to it.
Not the same.
No.
Right? Okay, no, the Varia was surprised me, the Varia ban.
It's an Aqua special, and it's what's needed for a lineup like this. You need vision, you need easy access to finding him, and there it is.
There's a Harith ban. All right.
What are you gonna do, Oheb? What's left? Oh, of course, the Claude.
Claude's great.
Claude's good.
Great option. Renmar couldn't get enough of that Claude yesterday, and there's
what else is missing, Rockart?
What?
Roger.
The Roger? Oh my
He's
goodness!
not, where is he?
No ban, no pick. What's happening here?
Nothing.
Huh? Maybe people were watching yesterday.
Cue the Toy Story meme. I don't want to play with you anymore.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Andy just dropped you, son.
That's right. That's a dream sequence. Don't worry, guys.
Oh, was it? Was Woody's dream sequence?
Wasn't that a dream sequence? Never mind.
I haven't seen Toy Story in a
I
while.
need to double check that. Yeah. Anyway, I remember the slow motion dropping. Mid lanes we're looking for here. Do you want to go Faramis maybe if you get Implosion? That's my thinking.
It will allow for them to play more. No,
That's
the
Eve.
Eve. Spicy. You know what?
I saw that yesterday.
Enough teams have played Eve for it to actually be legit and not be just a meme.
That's right.
Oh, there's a Claude. Right, safer.
I think twice, 3 times already. It
This
didn't
is
win
the
yet.
third Eve.
Yeah,
This
it's
is the
third
third
Eve.
Eve.
All right, there you go.
Still winless.
Still winless. There's a logic here, though, right?
Yeah.
That we're missing.
Yeah.
Or not happening in the Land of Dawn.
FCAP has played it. Liquid has played
TL,
it.
yeah.
Titans of MLBB. RSG have played it. Again, they're so consistent. Name to me a season where RSG did not finish top 4 or better.
Oh, that's true.
So you can never say that this isn't a real pick, folks. Let's see. This is it's good though. It's good for what they're doing. But there's Terizla.
Oh my goodness.
What are
they
you
pick
gonna
it up.
play, Nibor?
Oh my goodness, that's a great pick. It's a deny pick and a really good one for Lord JM as well.
Oh no. The Arlo. Where's the Arlo? The Arlo banned
Arlo's
out?
banned out. No, it's not.
Okay, go. Pick the Arlo.
That's it. That's the pick.
I think it's good because you can final slash him into the real world.
Yeah.
You can final slash him into the glorious pathway. So, do it.
Into maybe an enhanced, you know.
Yeah, and it's a good answer to the diversion.
Yeah.
You know,
I feel like that's the way to go.
they come through a bush randomly, scoop them up.
You're
So
all
that's what-
together, right?
I
You're
would
all
assume
together. You want to have fun?
That's what Coach Panda's doing. Like he's doing the scooping motion.
Oh, with the hands, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, he did with the hands there.
Yeah.
All right, all right.
Yeah, Arlot, okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, do it. Pick the Arlot, go. That's not the Arlot!
That's not an Arlot!
What is this?
That's pretty. He's not violent. That's a girl.
Good buddy of ours, Ray Ash, is happy. I mean, whenever Guinevere comes up, but
is that Rome?
This is a throwback to about 6 months ago, Rockhard.
That's
Remember?
Rome.
Yeah, when they would put him in Rome, that means Nibor is back on the high lows.
Yeah, that's right.
The smile on Coach Panda's face says he's not too bothered by it.
That's right.
So maybe there's room for redemption here.
They know something we don't. They know something we don't, man.
No, that's right. That's why the athletes. That's why they're the pros.
That's right. So let's go and look at the lineup. It does feel like Blacklist is more classic Blacklist here, but RSG's cooking. They're cooking.
We can let them cook, all right? Who are we as just 20-year-old gentlemen on the couch talking about this game? Who are we to question this?
That is correct. I can confirm
We're all
that.
just fans.
Let's see it. Throw it over to our fans here. You got Naisu and Ingan.
All right, well, we're the fans. No, thank you guys for breaking it down there on the panel. Similar ideas, I guess, approaching this game number 2 here. Once again, I'm Naisu, joined here on desk with Ingan. We got to talk about the compositions, man. I was wondering because Leo was going there too. He's like, Coach Panda was making a swooping motion.
Yeah.
For the R low, the R lot, but then I don't think there's a sweeping motion for Guinevere, man. Like, it's been a minute that we've seen Guinevere in the roam.
I haven't seen. Was Guinevere used, or this is the first time again?
For the season?
For this season.
For the season, she might have popped up maybe once earlier in the weeks here, but it's just, you don't see it that much.
Yeah. We'll see, because Light has been a Guinevere user at the roam, and they honestly need a catch onto Oheb or even forces Purify. And with the spatial migration, Violent Requiem combination, you know, it's going to be an easy job for Light.
Right. There was a jump right there, already burning the flicker from Perks. And that's, again, something we have to talk about, too, because if you guys missed game number 1, Perks was a big part of why a lot of the set potential was there and why it looked like a very clean game from Blacklist International in game 1.
Yeah.
We'll see if there's going to be an adjustment or an answer, I would say, from RSG. Maybe Guinevere fits into that puzzle. You also still have those 2 Purifies.
Here comes the first jump onto Lord JM. Has to use the flicker to evade. Now Blacklist trying to fight back. Okay, if Light continues that aggression, it's gonna be a hard game for Lord GM because again, there is you need the position, you need to get the brushes right, you need those unexpected penalty zone plays, especially with a flicker and Light goes in once again.
It's flashbacks from yesterday. What'd they do to Julian's damage? They said it was a nerf.
well, you don't feel it when Irad or MP the King's using the Julian.
I'm going to have to go through the code now at this point and look to see if it was actually a nerf. Julian just feels like he's doing too much, man. I don't know. Part of the damage. But that's already an objective being secured here, taken now, RSG. And part of this, you know, going back to what you were saying as well, some of the initiations that can happen and how things fall into place, I think part of this is, yeah.
Here goes another jump. Now Oheb has to use the Purify. And this is what we were saying. With this Guinevere pick, it's easy for RSG to pop the Purifies of Blacklist, for Haji, for Oheb, with one jump. You don't even have to commit the Violet Requiem because there's a lot of follow-up coming in from RSG. One spatial migration and the burst from the Julian. We don't know what they did to his damage, but I think it's going to be enough to force Oheb and Haji to pop the Purify right away.
This could work in a couple different ways here, Ingan. The way I see it is like, number one, Light's already doing a great job at finding, you know, the spatial migration, but let's say you play into the Glorious Pathway. It slows everyone down, plus the real-world manipulation.
Oh, it's a
Light
lot.
could actually just wait and then find the right targets. Otherwise, it works vice versa, where he is the one finding that pick-off potential and everything else. So this time around, I feel like RSG has layered that kind of the safety lock, if you will, because our panelists mentioned it. Like, Nibor on the Hylos last game wasn't, you know, it's not what we're used to seeing. Like, he is that type of player that is able to be a little more aggressive, get the setups himself, and that's why Blacklist went out and banned all his heroes. You know, he doesn't get the Edith because Nibor's best performances so far has been on the Edith.
Yeah, especially, I remember Umi mentioning this a while ago in the Talent Lounge that whenever Nibor has the Edith, has the flicker, automatically he makes plays right away.
He goes.
There's no patient game when it comes to Nibor's Edith.
and That's the thing. You're not going to do that with a Hylos with a Revitalize.
Yeah.
Like, they're going to see you coming from a mile away. You're going to drop down.
Literally.
And, yeah, literally. Like, you're highlighted on your pathway, all glorious-like, literally. And then, so you don't have that surprise factor that you see from Nibor's Edith before in the weeks prior. So I feel like, again, going back to this fact where they have the Guinevere and even the Eve, who also has somewhat of a struggling win rate.
Yeah.
This is all layered well, and then, the damage profile that you have between the Magic and Physical because of you have a Julian with Eve and then you have the Moskov. RSG has covered their boxes and the bases. This should be enough to get them hopefully to a Game 3 because that's what they need. Remember, both these teams are in pretty big stakes for getting to the playoffs here.
Light commits the spatial migration combination onto Perks. Look at the damage coming in from RSG. All of a sudden, Perks is gone. It's the glorious pathway signal for Nibor just to zone out Blacklist as RSG works on the turtle. That's a good play. That's a good pickoff coming in from Light.
Yeah, great usage. Once again, that we were talking about there earlier on. Second turtle being secured already. So right now, RSG in control of the game. Much better than what they had to deal with the previous one. And MP the King's going to have a much harder time this time getting, to that snowball potential that he got in Game 1 with the Hayabusa. So you can see the difference, the shift, and even the game plan here for Blacklist International. Okay.
Okay, well, goes in with Blazing Duet just to clear out, but look at the damage, though. Okay, so this time, Blacklist is actually on the passenger seat. Although things can change with one setup coming in from Perks or Lord JM, again, it's all about who sets up first. Because even if Perks manages to set up 3 onto the backline, if RSG manages to catch Oheb once again or Haji, it could be game over right away for every single clash.
When you talk about it that way, and part of this is like the Claude. I know we heard this pretty extensively yesterday, and now that it was picked up today, the Claude gets online faster now.
Yeah.
I think it was Redmar originally that was just very adamant on saying, like, yeah, now you just need the 2 items. You don't actually need that trinity of the item set anymore, where Claude is actually a pretty big threat. Oh, you can already see this play being trying to be made up here.
Oh, it goes in right away with the Blazing Duet again, just to clear the minions, making sure that RSG doesn't get the turret up top.
Okay, so is this the play, on? Do you think this is the right choice for Blacklist to slow things down as much as possible, try to keep that gold lead from getting too out of hand?
Yeah, they have to. I mean, the first requirement of Blacklist lineup is, of course, MP the King Snowball. 0-1-0, not off to a good start compared to game number 1 wherein he had 6-0-1 before he was shut down. So they really have to play on Oheb right now. Because plan A, MP the King, so far hasn't been activated yet. We have to wait for Oheb. We have to wait for those setups coming in from Perks and Lord JM to eventually regain the lead and get objectives.
See if they can do that diversion. Going to be used here. No one falling through just yet. Turtle, though, less than half health.
Okay, they're going to send Oheb, try and get the trade for the turret.
Wow.
Down bottom as RSG secures another turtle.
Okay, so already all 3 turtles going to the hands of RSG. They'll continue to put pressure now on this side of the jungle, at least just by planting Nibor there, being threat enough.
Oh, spatial migration, flicker combination onto Lord JM.
Oh.
The flicker's there, plus the penalty zone. Real world manipulation not going to be enough to bring him down, but that was 2 major resources for Blacklist expended.
I mean, for RSG, they used basically three things.
Yeah.
The flicker, the Requiem. Oh, okay, Kosei's going to be fine, I think. Yeah, even with the fracture. So they got the turret. But yeah, real world manipulation, spatial migration, plus the flicker, and still Lord JM survived. Yeah, he had to burn his, but ultimately, at least, he's still sitting on that 0-0-0 on the Trizla.
Yeah, and you can actually see the effect of the buff on the Nolan, the slow on the fracture.
It's
almost got
pretty
Kosei
deadly.
there. Pretty deadly, yeah.
I think it's 30%.
30%, yeah. 30% slow.
And right now, you're going to see that Nolan like pop up more, especially
if it doesn't get banned out.
Yeah, if it doesn't get banned out. I mean, it was, I can't remember if it was all games yesterday that we saw it picked up, but, you know, for the most part, it's just going to be something that you have to keep in mind. But already this Tier 1 pushed in, Oheb finally getting it down, and also on the flip side, the same thing is going to happen as Kosei picks up the one on the bottom side. Both teams are trying to get that space to work with. At this point in the game, when you get ready for that first Lord, you really need to have the space to move around on the map. And so you start focusing on these tier 1 turrets, and this is where the utilization of a diversion could come into handy too. You obviously send out Oheb, he comes back with the BMI.
Yeah.
We saw this combination as well, just like earlier, it was the Hayabusa. Now it's going to be the Quad, and that's something that still RSG has to deal with when it comes to managing the waves around these Lord dances, these Lord shuffles, like the way you like to call them right now.
Yeah, eventually, for sure, Haji's gonna be sending perks, not OHEB anymore. Like similar to what Omega's been doing with the Louis combination, whether it's a Beleric or whatever, as RSG works on this Lord. Good zone here. Coming in from Namor, Lord JF still can cast that penalty zone. As MPD King tries to wait for the perfect opportunity, he does cast it, but not gonna connect onto NU1 Fracture, and OHEB goes in with a blazing duet! Look at that, connecting onto 2. The first man down is Namor. RSG Light has to walk away as Ira tries to get away also, as Lord JM will fall. Kosei working on perks, but here comes MP the King with the Fracture to bring down 2.
Oh, that was so well timed and orchestrated. Blacklist gets the Lord. MP cleaned that up. He goes on the chase, and then, he even picks things up. He's going for more!
MP goes in with the Fracture! Ira did not see that coming.
I'll say it again. It was well orchestrated. The diversions with MP the King are on point right now. And now they're going to play around the Lord down on the bottom side. So RSG, their head's on a swivel, and their neck's feeling a little sore at this point.
You know, we've been asking, what did they do to Julian's damage? I think the proper question is, what did Blacklist do all of a sudden? Dominating Week 6. I mean, this is the same lineup they stuck with ever since Week 3, Week 4, when they finally found the code, and I think this time, this is really the code that Blacklist wants, that Blacklist needs as they work on another diversion. What a fast rotation from the agents.
This is how you use the Loi Yi diversions. So valuable. Even with, back when we had that major patch come through, and she had a little bit of a change to the ultimate. I think it was the cooldown of it.
Yeah, got longer.
Yeah, but still, you can see how much usage you get being able to just kind of transverse through the map. So right now, taking a look at the items too, things are falling into place. You already have that Trinity set, of course, for Oheb. We saw the damage potential there. MP the King also has pretty much the items that he needs in terms of damage. There's the defensive one we were looking for from Oheb. He's got the Wind of Nature. So these are going to make it a little bit tougher than it already has been for RSG Philippines. Nothing massive. Again, we're only talking about a small lead, 2,000 gold, but the way the team fights are going makes it seem way different than just the 2,000 gold difference. And so for the struggle here for RSG Philippines is really keeping an eye on everything, honestly. It's more so of not just looking at, oh, here's the objective, here's the Lord, but also where is Haji sending and who is he sending to cut us off or get, to the back line or put some pressure on us.
Okay, who is he going to send this time? I think it's a diversion.
Yeah,
literally just
which works as well, right? I'm going to divert you with a diversion.
The question to your answer, I think, if he starts sending perks, just like how Omega does it with Ukir and Shakno, it's going to be a huge problem. Even if Kosei and Aqua pops their Purify, once the Implosion play casts, Lord JM still has the penalty zone plus the Flicker.
They have a lot of catch.
Crowd control. Yeah, they have a lot of catch. I mean, at this point, even MP the King doesn't need crowd control from his teammates because he literally can just burst down anyone with the Fracture.
He can, and this is what you have to do. You have to have some of these defensive items being picked up by RSG, so Nibor does get the Radiant Armor. But now they're facing themselves against, once again, the dance-off, the shuffle-off for the Lord.
The BMI diversion play, just like what we saw with Hayabusa. Yeah, they're just going to keep doing and doing that just to gain a slow push onto the opposite lane of the Lord. We might see an exact outcome of game number 1 with this potentially last Lord for Blacklist.
And this is what I was saying. It's a good point. The part of the point is the economy isn't, too crazy of a difference because RSG could also just be waiting for some of those key items being picked up. Kosei did just get the Wind of Nature himself, so he's got a little more defense to deal with, but still, it's just the slow game from Blacklist. We saw the same exact thing from game 1, where it was just, let's take this discipline route, let's be slow, let's take the calculated approach, and that's what RSG kind of got collapsed on. So it's the same story, even with this whole thing. I mean, if they get to a game 3, RSG might even think about just getting rid of the Lo Yi.
Yeah.
But right now, they've got to deal with this because the pressure is here for the second Lord.
Okay, now this time the difference is Kosei has the Moskov, so as long as Spirit Destruction connects, it's okay. Lord JM goes in with the penalty zone onto Light as Burks works on Nibor. Nibor trying to soak up the damage. MP the King gets the Lord! And a spatial migration is not going to be enough to bring down Black. OF goes in with a blazing duet onto the backline. Going to burn out Aqua and Light as well. Double kill coming in from Lord JM, but Kosei going up against 4. Pops the Wind of Nature to bring down OEB. That's a 2-4-3, but Blacklist secures the Lord. Diversion play. Here comes MP with the fracture, but a beautiful stun from Kosei to answer right back. That was an outplay for Kosei, but RSG has to deal with the Lord.
Oh, RSG's dealt with that before, but right now it's only Nibor.
Okay, here comes the Glorious Pathway just to delay the push. 3 seconds before Light becomes online once again. Nibor safe here, but the Lord marching in as he tried to burst down and inhibit the turret. Light wants to go for the spatial migration onto Haji. I think it's going to be enough because here comes Aqua.
I think that's all they're going to be able to get, that one base turret, maybe a little bit more push here, but ultimately everyone from RSG is going to be back online for the defense. So good response. Again, Kosei and RSG has seen that play before with a diversion into that brush right next to the purple buff. So good response. Because if MP stayed alive in that exchange,
it's over.
They probably would have been over as they punched one in. So they're going to take some more, though, of course, from RSG. But RSG ultimately still in this game, still able to make something happen and have this comeback.
I know, if RSG manages to come back from this game, that was the game-winning moment, honestly, for Kosei.
For Kosei, yeah.
Spear of Misery catches MP the King, goes up against 3. And even prior to that, he was able to take down Oheb because he knows that Oheb was casted already as Wind of Nature once he went in with the Blazing Duet. That's why he has more kits. He had the Wind of Nature to bring down Oheb, eventually outplay MP the King, but Haji finishes him off. Now RSG, if they manage to just get another beautiful pickup from Light, they could extend this game.
They can definitely extend it. And now you see the Immortality starting to come into play too, just picked up here by Perks. So he's got that available, and usually when Perks does have that Immortality and he has the Flicker available, he starts to take some of those chances if he has to. Again, the game plan for Blacklist could be a little bit different than what we saw previously, even yesterday where Perks was playing the Tigreal. So at this point, RSG still has to be on high alert throughout this game. You can see the push trying to happen there on that bottom side. Really, with one base turret down, Blacklist can still do the same thing. By the way, grab your emotes while you can, but they're going to have to defend.
Okay, Real Romanation has to be casted. Haji got bursted down! The slows coming in from Aqua.
Wow.
Huge pickoff for RSG.
Good pickoff. And you're 10 seconds away from the Lord, so I'm not sure on the call there. Haji, he ends up going through, tries to get out, and now they're down a member. So Blacklist has to delay this, because if they don't delay it...
All right, spatial migration. He's going to go on to Perks. He has the Immortality, though. Has the Sacred Hammer to walk away. Hasn't been popped yet, but Kosei goes in. Glorious Pathway. Lord J answers right back with a penalty zone. MP the King trying to burst down Nibor here as RSG works on the Lord. Kosei trying to keep Blacklist at bay here as they work on this Lord.
Trying to delay it.
You're going to delay Lord James. He has
Haji's
no penalty
up.
zone. Haji's up. Perks as well. Here comes Perks. Perks will be bursted down as Aqua gets the Lord. And the Raiders all of a sudden with the answer. Oheb with the Blazing Duet. It's not going to connect though. And again, this is what we were saying. Just a good setup from Light is all you need to turn things around.
That was messy. That was, I mean, there was so many disconnects there from Blacklist International in the last like minute and a half or so that it looks like they were scraping to try to find something out of the exchange, and ultimately they lost a whole lot. And as they're going to continue to lose a whole lot now that this push from RSG is going to happen, and this is where possibly they could end up flipping the switch and get them to a game 3.
Oh, they're sending Oheb. They're going to send Oheb to the bottom lane, trying to equalize, trying to get slow push up bottom. As RSG manages their waves perfectly, going to wait up for the perfect moment to strike. As their minions all are in sync. They can actually get all inhibitor turrets if they play their cards right.
They can, and that's why they're going to push. Get this tier 2 in the mid down. Lord making its way. They all managing the waves to get lined up here. And that's the thing, Irad also push that in a little bit further. So now they're going to have to also deal with that bottom wave. But right now, the focus here on the top lane. There they go, losing the turret already. Lord still has to be handled. How do they defend?
Problem is Perks, Lord JM, they don't have their flickers ready yet. They can't go for those miracle setups. As they work on the Lord, they bursted it down, but the problem is their inhibitor up top is now gone as RSG tries to work on the middle lane and the bottom lane simultaneously.
I'm not sure if RSG actually wants to force this all the way unless they're able to. Flicker.
Wow! Spatial migration onto 2, plus the real-world manipulation. OF, though, with a blazing duet to bring down 3. Here comes the answer coming in from Blacklist. MP the King on the chase. There's the diversion. They're going to sandwich Aqua and Irad. They now know where they're hiding. 3 members after 2. Will they be able to escape, though? MP the King quite low here. Haji.
It's so risky.
Oh, Irad goes in. MP the King as well pops his immortality. Does he have the Winter Crown? No, he doesn't as Haji picks up the kill.
And it's only Aqua right now to defend against this, so he's got to clear this out because here's the push.
Okay. Aqua pops his Purify and the Winter Crown. MP the King just moments away from bursting him down. He has the immortality. It's going to be popped, though. They have minions onto the middle lane. Penalty zone plus all the ultimate. Momentum for the Agents. As all their games this week will be a win!
And Blacklist International will do it again. Just like they did yesterday off the momentum. They get a sweep against RSG Philippines.
Quite messy towards the middle game. But you know, champions in their DNA, championship organization, these players have showed perseverance, confidence, and this time excellence as they beat not just RSG, but Falcons AP Brand also yesterday. Kudos to this 5-man squad as they're able to crack the code once again.
Whew, that's exactly what they needed right now. I mean, either of these teams, whoever got the victory here, you saw, again, we're talking about a difference of 1 point in the standings, and right now Blacklist International will go ahead and get that. So playoff hopes, playoff lives, obviously all on the line as we are in day 2 of week 6 here. RSG taking their bow. Of course, they still have a lot to focus on and work towards getting that playoff spot, but this is different, man. This is Blacklist International finding, I feel like, their second win in this part of the season. So that's going to be it for us here on the desk, me and Ingan, and we're going to throw it over with Mara Aquino and Blacklist International for the winner's interview over on the stage.
All right, Agents, Blacklist. And they are breaking the code. Congratulations to Blacklist International. Oheb, from a shaky start now to back-to-back win just this weekend. Paano niyo ba ito na-achieve? Ano ba ang nangyayari ngayon sa Blacklist International na napaka-convincing nung win nyo, dominating win 2 days in a row?
Siguro yung ginawa namin sa laro namin, parang one step at a time. Simula naman nung week 1, nung natatalo kami, parang unti-unti na namin i-improve yung laro namin, yung team. Siguro ngayon lang talaga nakikita yung work talaga na ginawa namin simula nung week 1. Kaya parang nag-improve kami. Pero yung totoo, simula week 1 hanggang ngayong week, nag-improve kami ng paunti-unti.
And I'm gonna point something out. Before, kahit nanalo kayo, parang ang serious pa rin ng team nyo. But now, I see that you guys are smiling. How is it like now na nagdo-dominate kayo now in week 6? And you guys are doing so well, and you guys are still in the contention for the playoffs.
Yun nga. Siguro itong week na to parang kasi, sobrang laking week para sa amin sa team ko, sa aming lahat. Kasi dito namin makikita kung may chance pa ba kami makapasok ng playoffs or wala. Kaya binigay talaga namin ng lahat dito sa series na to, itong week na to.
And we can see that you guys are giving it your all. And now it's time to announce our MVP. Can I hear some names? Sino? I can hear it. Naririnig ko na. Let's take a look at the screen for the MVP. MP the King. MP, you're the MVP. Still in the running para sa playoffs. You're one of the new members sa team natin. At pansin ko, napaka-vocal mo din. I know you as a very vocal person. Is that how you motivate your team all throughout? How do you motivate them?
Hindi po ako yung nagmo-motivate sa akin.
Hindi! Okay, so paano? Anong ginagawa mo?
Sila yung nagmo-motivate sa akin. Kasi
Paano?
parang nung una, pagkadating ko, parang nangangapa pa ako sa kanila. Kaya nung mga first 4 weeks yata, kahit despite ang pangit ng laro ko, palagi pinapaalala sa akin yung kampi ko, lalo na si Coach Bon, na gusto niya makita yung laruan ko tulad ng MEC. Kaya kahit papaano pa unti-unti, nailalabas ko na.
You know what I like about you, MP? You're very vocal. Kung ano yung nasa mind mo, sinasabi mo. And I respect that. Pagkatapos ng larong ito, anong sasabihin mo sa team mo?
Mahal ko kayo.
And we can see the love. That's why you guys are doing so well. Congratulations, MP. And now, magko-congratulate din tayo sa ating lucky fan na mananalo ng 3,000 diamonds. Come on up! Hi! Congratulations! Ito ang ating lucky fan. What's your name?
Carla po.
Carla? Carla, sino dito ang favorite player mo?
Oheb po.
Oheb! Okay. Tayo ka dito. Tayo ka dito. Okay. It's okay to go close to Oheb. Okay lang. Okay, bakit si Oheb?
Ano po, magaling po siya mag-gold lane. Tsaka po, mahal po siya ng mga kaibigan ko.
Oy! Ikaw ba, mahal mo na?
Actually po, mid laner ako kaya idol ko rin po si Haji.
Ay, naku, na-split into 2! Si Haji! Si Haji at saka si Oheb. O, anong gusto mo sabihin kay Haji?
Ano po, galingan niyo po, kumukuha po ako ng mga tips po sa inyo.
Oh, anong gusto niyo sabihin sa kanya? Kayong dalawa, kasi dalawa nag-split yung puso niya sa dalawa.
Tama no. Thank you sa laging pagsuporta sa amin. Gagalingan pa namin lalo.
Si Haji naman. Haji!
Maraming salamat po sa pag-support.
Oh, maraming salamat. Alam mo gagawin natin? Doon ka sa gitna nilang dalawa. You can stand in between them. Ayan. And you get to take a bow with your team. All right? Blacklist International. You may now take your bow. And take your walk of victory. Go ahead, Carla. Don't be shy. Ang acting lucky fan will get to walk with their team. Blacklist International. Back-to-back win at may chance pa rin sila makapasok sa ating playoffs. We're gonna break that game down for you, so we're gonna go back to our panel. Pasok.
That is correct, Maga Aquino. It's a back-to-back win. And not just a win, these are sweeps here for Blacklist.
I guess you could call Blacklist International your black horses of MPL Philippines Season 14. Our MVP for this game, Game 2, is Haji. I'm going to say it now. He had one moment wherein, why? And you know what? Honestly, that's impressive. The fact that you can only name one instance of him not doing the right thing in this whole game means he was on point from the start to the end. The nukes, the reallocations. Dude, what he did with the Hayabusa in Game 1, sure, like to help him split was amazing. But him sending Oheb back and forth, and laying down the damage so that the rest of RSG don't come into this Lord Pit. Look at this. This is the moment I was talking about.
Oh, again.
It's the post-re-engage that made it so difficult. Oh, look at Oheb in the back too.
Enabling Oheb to do stuff like this is just massive. And I think the casters also put it very well. They're playing with a low Yi that is, has cooldowns increased.
Yeah.
So they have to be more mindful of how they use it.
She didn't use the Purify this whole time. What? I mean, sure, MP would have died. That's not Haji's fault. Nothing Haji could have done. This is Lord JM on screen right now. And even when they were down, this is a moment wherein RSG, RSG kind of found their way in. He was still doing his job.
And I think that's all you can ask for here for Aloy, right? Like, just make sure that you manage your cooldowns correctly, make sure you send the right people to the right places, and the rest should follow, especially with the lineup they created here, Leo.
Yep, 20 minutes, all it took to finish this game. If I'm not mistaken, it wasn't on screen, the moment I'm talking about, wherein Haji just uncharacteristically, uncannily just boop, boop, Just got
Out of the
popped by
map.
RSG. I think that was at like the 16-minute mark, 15-minute
something
mark.
like that.
In the
Before we
bottom
ended.
lane. Yeah, in the bottom lane. So with that said, RSG, we let him cook, all right? Like, I was so ready to just eat my words. That this lineup, what is this? What are you doing? You gave Nibor the Hylos, and then you
Right.
gave the Eve,
Again.
and then the Guinevere.
Yes.
But there's a reason why the meta doesn't shift so fast. Like, sure, you see the Nolan coming into SSSS+. You see the Matilda being a must-ban again. But when you have the Eve brewing, reintroducing the Guinevere was kind of over the top.
It's too much,
That
right?
was the camel that broke the lights back.
Yeah, I mean, you put it perfectly, right? I feel like you're adding more, you're adding more ketchup to like what is already like a really good dish, right?
Already an exotic dish, as it is.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about
Putting
earlier.
the Eve in mid, yeah.
So I feel like maybe you would have layered it better with like a more manageable, conventional mid laner. I think this would have been great, right?
Yeah. Or maybe change that roamer, right? But then again, this does give RSG a wake-up call. We are in week 6, and it's clear that Blacklist taking down Falcons AP Red last night was not a one-off. No fluke. They definitely are on a whole nother level now. And look at this turret damage. MP not doing any, that means they were just on a one-track mind.
He's working.
They were saying, you know what, OM, Hodge, y'all do the job, y'all do the trick.
Yeah.
Focus on team fighting everyone else.
Send the cloud bomb in the fight, right? Why won't you? And I think it worked so well. They took these towers relatively safely. Again, despite losing out on some of these towers as well of their own, with RSG pushing up on top and bottom inhibitor, that was pretty close, I would say. But if you look at the team fights, it did feel like Blacklist just had it all the way.
And when you say team fights, you can't not mention Perks. Perks played the Tigreal back-to-back here. Haji played the Louis back-to-back here. And then you have the Haya, Nolan, whatever. They're the same sides of the different coin. Did I say that right?
Yes.
They're the same SSS plus tier hero now in the jungle.
And their own DNA. This is the Blacklist DNA that we're seeing here, relying a lot on sets and making sure that your laners, your gold laners, your junglers are surviving.
So,
if not with the Paramis, with a low Yi.
And it's the same formula they used to win here. Team fighting extraordinaires. They just let the side laners do their thing. So, amazing work by Blacklist. Again, who's next on the hit list?
That's something we'll have to find out. There's very little room for error now, right? We are closing in onto our playoffs, and we got to read this fan comment. He says, get used to Blacklist.
Being there because Haji and Oeb are still, that's MV2.
That's right. And they're going to be warming up later
Yeah, they heat up
later
on
on the season.
Yeah, they heat up in the end. Happy for MP the King.
Okay,
That's right,
Podell.
Podell.
That's right.
I'm so proud of Blacklist. This is what we were waiting for. Stay calm. Tranquilo.
Tranquilo.
Bethany Pavale. All right,
That's
you know
right.
what? That's what we were talking about. Rocket, I said, I wish we saw this MP, I wish we saw this Blacklist week 2 or week 3.
Exactly.
This is what we were expecting anyways.
This is the Blacklist that everyone was waiting for, even way before the start of the season, right? This is the performance level that you expect from the caliber players that they have in this roster. And I think finally they did find the mix in terms of like who's playing. They found the mix.
This is it.
In terms of the heroes that they want to play. They have the DNA. They're sticking with it, and it works.
Who knew that for them to go back to 1, they had to find the perfect 5? This is the perfect 5 for Black.
Perfect 5, 100%. And if there's any variation, I hope it works better, because right now the Blacks we have can go toe-to-toe against Titans.
Variations coming might be in the meta. But you're right, they are now Titan Slayers. FCAP has knelt before them.
That's right.
Again, my question is, who's next?
Who's next? We'll have to find out later. But you know what? Who's next on the matchup? The guys you saw walking right behind us, those are Fnatic Onic Philippines.
Super fam!
And TNC Pro Team. You don't want to miss that. This is MPL Philippines, and we'll see you in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Wow. Ooh.
And more with Smart Powerall. All access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant. But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM, backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your Smart eSIM now.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
No one would ever know your name. Who were you waiting for? No one would be there to save you. You would be alone when hope was gathering together with the soil. Even though your back's to the wall. One strike, go cut the monkey mind. Your blade swing one time. When clouds have cleared, sunlight can shine. One time, the fight is yours. I feel with your sword. There's endless power once you start. Never lose your heart. Tonight is dark and the shadows are deep. Who can protect the world? A light of hope shines in the dark. One strike, I swear by people's side. Keep faith just one time. I'm gonna light up all the fires. One strike for my desire, a light up so bright. Each of the power in my heart, I'll defend the world.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
At last, I am complete. Come in fairness. Annihilation awaits. Boundless is my hunger.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant. But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM. Backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your Smart eSIM now.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
At last, I am complete. Come in fairness. Annihilation awaits. Boundless is my hunger.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant. But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM. Backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your Smart eSIM now.
I got some big news, okay? So I got a leak. M6, we're gonna
What does the audience want to see?
What kind of stage do we want?
What about the colors?
M6 is gonna be held in Malaysia. We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
How to make M6 greater than ever.
They are the curse breakers, the two-time world champions!
Before we begin, I just want to say thank you very much, gentlemen, ladies, for coming today. We have something very important to discuss here, right? Because right now, imagine yourselves as Moonton. We're the publishers. M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. So I need ideas to make sure that M6 gets good. This time, it's gotta be better. Like, it's in Malaysia, okay? We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
You know what? That's gonna be the tagline. You like it? You like the tagline?
That's a good tagline.
That's a good tagline? We went from
Join the fight.
join the fight.
Join the fight.
To the top.
To the top.
Dare to be great.
Dare to be great. Be
Better.
better than great.
And now greater than ever. You know what? You're a genius. I'm a genius. You're a genius. Let's talk about what does the audience want to see, right? What do you guys think the audience wants to see?
More teams.
More teams? How many are we talking?
I don't know, but more regions, more teams.
How does 16 sound like to you?
I mean, it's what we had last year, right?
That's true, though. I'm too dumb.
Do we want more teams in the wild card or the main stage?
Because there's a wild card. We had it, yeah.
I'm okay with the 2 slots for the wild card.
2 slots?
And then 8 in the
Yeah,
wild card.
2 slots for wild
so
card,
total
for sure.
24. Because I'm a believer that the wild card is a legit part of the tournament.
I agree.
Do they actually want smart stuff?
Non-PH versus PH finals, I guess.
Non-PH, yeah.
Non-PH,
Oh, non-PH.
We got that in M5 though. What specific region do you want in the finals? North America.
Wow.
That one is a bit.
I don't know about that one.
Let's take a flashback, I would say. Throwback to the days of the past. M1 was a great time. M2 was a great time. Every single tournament, it was great. He's got a lot to say about history.
I love history.
We gotta talk about logistics here, and I feel like we need to include Mara for this one because we gotta talk about the stage. M1, the stage was pretty good. I feel like it really sets the tone, right? Mara, you've seen the stage for M2, M3, M4 up until a few months ago. It was MSC as well, but let's not talk about MSC. We're talking about the World Series. Like, what kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
I think the color should change depending on what stage we're in. So if it's a group stage, it'll be a different color, wild card different color, and when it's the grand final, so they know exactly, especially when you're looking back, you know exactly what, which part of the tournament
Good
it will
visual
be.
storytelling
Yes.
too.
So you just have the LED just changing the background just a little bit.
From the past, I would go to how to make M6 greater than ever, right? Greater than ever. I would say that build up a story. because everyone loves a story, a good story to be told at the upcoming M6. So let's say, for example, not just about the players, maybe about the region itself, maybe about a team that struggled so much. We have seen a lot of teams and a lot of regions develop in the previous, I would say, M series, even MSCs, and every international tournament that we have. So why don't we focus on building a story that isn't matched to any other story that we have ever heard in our life?
I think if we're going to cover story, what about something documentary style, you know? Like something that you're back in M1, you're back in the place where it all began, and you cover some of the talents who have been around since M1, some of the players who have been around since M1, who have been around through several M series.
I want to talk about music video. What do you guys want to see in this music video, right? What's the song gonna sound like? What's the story?
I think it should be player orientated. I think instead of doing like something like we've been doing where it's its whole own thing, make it about all the M series, you know? Take moments from all of those series, take player moments, you know, that's what's gonna hype up the fans, seeing those moments.
Upbeat, like for fighting, very upbeat, a catchy line, so when they hear that line, they know it's M6, and it has to be downloadable for people to use as a ringtone.
I want the music video to be playing with the BMI. I want to see like scene changes with Claude moving through. Yeah, flashbacks, future
That's
forwards. Yeah, and then
The BMI, because he can go back and
yeah,
that would
I want
actually be
Dexter
cool.
to sing.
You want Dexter to sing?
What?
You know what? Every year we seem to always, the MV, the music, something about it just misses it, right? So not just MLBB players, but the overall grand audience, right? Anybody outside of the MLBB space, I want to be able, same as Mara, like have that on the ringtone. I want to see random people who have no idea what Mobile Legends is playing it on their phones. I'm going to be like, that's a dope song.
So I got a leak.
What's the leak?
M6, we're gonna use a new format.
What format?
They're changing it?
Why?
You know, all the way from M1, all the way to M5, I've always thought, especially M1 to M4.
Single limbs, we've done that before.
MSCs,
We've done double limbs, you know.
We've done group stages with
done-
no...
We also done no eliminations at the group stage.
We've done no eliminations,
Good
yeah.
times.
Hate that.
This time, it's gonna be a Swiss format.
Like the cheese?
What's Swiss format?
What is that? What is that?
There's no going back from here if you start. You know what the Swiss format is.
Actually, yeah, I do.
What is it?
Okay, so let's keep it very simple, right? So for this M6, I'm thinking we're gonna be bringing 16 teams, and then we'll make the total. If you win 3 times, you'll advance forward. Lose 3 times, you're gonna get knocked out.
Oh no, you play with everybody.
You play with everybody. 1-0 beats 1-0, so everybody starts with 2 groups. Group A, Group B. 8 teams here, 8 teams in B. Then,
every single time they have to fight, we're gonna redraw.
Wait.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea.
Wait. Who's doing the redraw?
Yeah, who's doing the redraw? I want to know this.
Don't worry.
Because is it gonna be us?
Don't worry.
I don't.
I mean, I think it should be Mara. No, I think it should be Mara.
You know what?
Get 8 gigabytes. Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant. But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM. Backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your Smart eSIM now.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15...
The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game, para to sa yan na yes. Di mo matitin ang aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of. Switch in a lane na parang gera. HP racing, may reset up. Pintakatang buhat, we hear that full load SS parang Lyra.
Susundan ko ang iyong bakas. Kasama patas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow!
Hold on. Yeah, malakas ang Pinas. We are
Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated.
We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control.
Pakita ko na jab like pow. East to the southeast.
Taas sa matawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour.
Susundan ko ang iyong bakas. Kasama patas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas. Para
Dahil amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun, I'm repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 14th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 14. The official tournament phone of MPL Philippines, Infinix GT20 Pro. Official suppliers, EMC Asia and Index Salon. Experience the TLPH Season 14 action live at Green Sun, Makati City. Grab your tickets now via official MPLPH website. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Lakas ng Pinas!
Nice, nice, nice. Tipi nga, pre, tipi. Rapal. Kita niya? Okay. Diabulin mo. Pwede mid. Kaya ba patayin? Ingat niya, ba matlik. Midan mo ka, Kel. Sige, may midan ko. Ingat lang to. Sige nga, midan mo nga. Sa akin nga, pre, nagpasirad. Buwan sila. Papatayin niyo lang. Paramid.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the English desk here. I'm Naisu, this is Ingon, and you just heard, well, I know it was in Filipino. The mic check from our match number 1 where Blacklist International rode onto the momentum that they had yesterday and they swept RSG Philippines. A crucial win for them, by the way, as that gets them at that +1 point in the standings and brings them up a notch. Now, they were breaking down. I know, I'll translate a little bit for you there. Basically, the whole gist of that. No, not word from word. Just the gist of it was how well coordinated it was to be able to get that kill because they had to juggle. They had to juggle things around a lot of times in the lineup that they had. So showing great coordination from Blacklist International. Now, looking at the standings, this is what I was mentioning. So they now are tied at 3 points between them and RSG Philippines. And of course, up there is Team Liquid at 4 points. So there's still a lot that can happen here for the rest of the week. But our matchup next to us, being on TNC Pro Team, it's looking a lot dire here.
Yeah, top of the standings versus the bottom. And again, we've been saying this even previously, anything can happen. And you know, maybe TNC Pro Team might get inspired with how Blacklist International is utilizing their momentum, their run. You never know.
This whole, actually so far, it's been a whole day of just surprises yesterday and then now today. And you are the proponent that usually says here on the English desk, and you know, anything can happen.
Yeah.
This is a tall task, though. Like I'm all for being optimistic and everything else, but I think like TNC, they've had a rough season to say the least, and to go against the #1 team right now, if they pull an upset here, that'll be amazing. I'll love it. I'll eat my words on that. But let's see if they can do that. But of course, before we all move on to focusing on the match, we do have to give a shout out to our sponsor, MPLPH tickets. They're now 20% off thanks to our official sponsor, Smart.
Become a Smart subscriber. Go to the official Philippine website and enter the promo code SMART MPL S14 before you purchase the match you want to see to get the 20% discount. So buy your tickets now before we run out.
Buy your tickets now. We are, well, we're halfway point through week 6. So we've only got a couple weeks left, and then we move on to the playoffs. But we have to talk about the matchup here. Of course, it's not going to be us. We're going to have to throw it over to the panel to talk about the match. Let's throw it over to them.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Clock is ticking for one of these teams, and definitely that is something that we are going to be watching here in the Infinix Game Tambayan. I'm Brockhart. This is Leo. And we are on site, as you can see, right here in the MPL Arena, where we are about to witness TNC Pro Team versus Fnatic Onic Philippines.
One of these teams are reaching heights they've never done so before. Fnatic Onic Philippines, aka the Super Fam, facing off against the Phoenix Army, who have yet to win a single series all season long. If there was ever a weekend for them to break through, Rockart, it's this one.
And you know what? Teams like Blacklist International have shown it's not impossible, right? You just gotta find the right mix. And I love the enthusiasm of Jose and, of course, our idols,
Joseph.
Mr. Joseph here. I feel like if there's ever a time to do that, it's right now. So right now, let's talk win conditions. Obviously, this is TNC versus FNOP. This is unfinished business. We got to talk about how TNC are going to be able to get their way into the playoffs. Number one, RSG wins against Blacklist.
Which they didn't.
TNC must win. And I guess it's kind of an easier route for them. And right now, you also have to talk about FNOP versus Omega. We're talking about the people who are, racing through the leaderboards. Basically, no one is safe here. Everyone's the enemy here for TNC.
But can confirm for sure, TNC is in peril. The Phoenix, again, very characteristically, has to rise from the ashes more now than ever, because for sure that lower half, literally the bottom of our standings, are getting tighter than ever.
Neck and neck.
0-3-3, if I'm not mistaken, Rafa.
Yes, you're correct.
0-3-3, and it's gloomy, all right? It's raining over the camp of the Phoenix. And what is it, week 6, day 2, right?
That's right.
I've lost track of the time of day, what part of the season is, but I just know for sure they have to win, man. They gotta win against
100%.
Fnatic Onic tonight and against Omega up next.
Because they will be maxing out at, I think, 4 points. 3 points right now. 4 points right now.
Just barely.
And 3 points if they still lose this match. So, again, it's kind of a neck and neck here between the Magician and the Bag of Tricks here for the mid lane here. Sorry, for the Roam.
That's right. Well, he was once a mid laner. Talking about Escalera leading the Phoenix Army into battle against Brusco or Spider Miles.
Question
We saw
mark?
Spider Miles in action last week, and boy, he did well. He kicked all sorts of butt on a Minotaur, and the meta changed, but Spider Miles always so reliable. So now that Escalera is with TNC, formerly Fnatic Onic Philippines.
That's right.
No longer is he working with the likes of Super Friends or King Kong. He's now calling Lancy and Kaizen, his jungle and mid, respectively. What do, right? Because last time they met, they got swept.
That's right. And last time they met, I think it was Super Princess Su Shin, who was the star of the show here. 2 games in a row against the mid lane of Aurora for Hatred. That was a really different time, obviously, right? Su Shin, bit of a change here this Euro.
But also, it was a change for TNC. It's a very different lineup for them. They're rocking here Hatred instead of Lancy, and you still have Kozen and Kaizen. So there's something that changed, but if there's anything that has to change, let me tell you now, it's not in the draft, not in the metagame. The patch is here. That's already a given, 1.9.20. But right. I'll tell you now, Rockart, TNC's mindset, TNC's communication and synergy, they're intangibles. I think that's what makes a difference, because you watch them in game, they know what they're doing. They can win. It's just some way, somehow, it just slips.
And that's something that we can definitely say for some teams previously, like for Blacklist, but now they've cemented, they've fixed that. And TNC, it's your turn, man. I don't know if you guys think so as well. Let us know in the online comments, online poll rather, and as well as the comments, whether or not you think TNC can win against the Super Fam here, FNOP or TNC on the comments. And I also want to know if you have any reasons that you want to let us know.
I think it's fair. Well, let's simplify it. Number 1, who wins? And then number 2, likely, this is a question to ask, what does TNC need to fix?
Big question.
Right?
Big question.
All of the analysts
Please.
in the comment section, in the chat, everywhere. This is your chance. I asked for it. I'm going to look for it. Tag me.
We're going to read those comments, all right?
At RockHardGG, tag me.
Not me. At Leo. At Leo Gaming. Right now, all right, so we're going to go here, and our predictions are most likely going to be FNOP for this one.
I said
It's-
FNOP.
Yeah, I said FNOP, man. It's
It
so
breaks
hard.
my heart. It breaks my heart, but I said FNOP.
It's, the stats don't lie, numbers can't really lie here.
Wait. We can say that we predicted FNOP, but Rockhard, you know, this is the weekend of upsets. This is the weekend of unpredictability.
That's true.
I'm already 3 down on my predictions. The forecast is in ruins. Like,
Hey, you got Blacklist.
If I got this, no, I didn't. I said RSG.
Earlier?
I said RSG.
Oh my goodness.
So
All
if
right.
I get this one wrong, the next match wrong, tomorrow wrong, it's over. I'm doing like 9 million push-ups.
So, what do you think, so? What do you think?
Today here I'm saying FNOP.
You got FNOP for this one.
But again,
it's I don't know. I feel like
I'm rolling in a stretcher next week. My upper body doesn't work anymore.
You know what? It will not be. I would not be surprised if I see some TNC fans right now.
Oh yeah, no.
Honestly.
The Phoenix Army side, which
sure.
is in this case, I think, the blue side, they've come in droves. They know that this is a very important match for their team.
And who knows, right? In those darkest of times, in the times where everything just doesn't seem to make sense, maybe that's the time where someone's going to step up here for TNC Pro Team. You never really know, right? And I wonder if you share our sentiments or you think Fnatic Onic could come out with a 2-0. I want to know why. Comment right there, because right now, our teams are starting to walk up on the stage. It's TNC Pro Team and Fnatic Onic Philippines walking up right behind us.
First up, our marshals. Let's welcome Jeff, Pat, Wilbert, and Chico! Making their way to the stage, the Wolfpack is on the prowl. They're back for another week to flex their determination and their never say die attitude. Let's give it up for TNC Pro Team! And their opponents, the undefeated Super Fam, has entered the MPL arena to keep their streak alive. Sonics, let me hear you for Fnatic Onic Philippines! And their coaches, a freshly shaved Coach Wolf for TNC. And the ever-dashing Coach Why Not for Fnatic Onic Philippines.
It's time for the face-off. Brusco, Escalera, step forward. Escalera, paano mo babawian ng Super Fam? Ano ang palag mo?
Malapit na kami sa finals, week 6 na rin, power respect na ng TNC.
Brusco, paano mo masisiguro na hindi makakabawi ang katapat mo? Ano ang palag mo?
Mag-10 win streak kami ngayon.
Palag kang palag, fist bump. Let's see which one of them will be stronger. We've learned to expect the unexpected, and let's see what surprises this match has to bring. Panel, pasok.
I love the fact that there can be expectations that will be, kind of surprised here, but
flipped upside down.
Knowing Why Not, it's very hard to get this guy by surprise, man.
Yeah.
But we have TNC Pro Team. They're gonna sure as hell try.
Escalera facing down his former squad. He knows what it's like, Rockhard, to wear those colors, to wear those jerseys, to work with these athletes, and he's gonna need every bag, every trick in the bag. There you go, up his sleeves.
That's right.
To go up against a super fam to maybe end their streak. But you know what surprises me?
What?
All right, for some weird reason, I felt like maybe this would have been a Miles match.
That's true.
I thought it would have been.
It makes sense.
Because again, new patch, old opponent with different players. So, you know, maybe also you shift something up, but no, they send Brusco.
Yeah, but honestly, it does make sense, right? Either one of them can slot in beautifully with the synergies they've created. So I guess we will find out later, maybe in an interview. Right now, here is the power head-to-head here. And I got to say, FNOP has been overtaking each and every team by storm in almost every aspect right now.
The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for TNC at this best of 3. Look at that. TNC is inside Fnatic Onic stats. If there's anything that they beat them at or come close to, is kill participation. So that means TNC, again, I told you, there's nothing wrong with them gameplay-wise. There's not much wrong with them when it comes down to the fundamentals, but some way, somehow, something happens like mid-game to late game that just slips up for them. The game just disappears.
That's right. I mean, they can definitely set up an early to mid, but the late game is somewhat still rocky for the Phoenix Army here. And I think that, you know what, that's something that you can probably address with just more games. Because at this point, early and mid can easily be like strategized. Most teams really do that, right?
And that's where the keys to victory come into play. TNC have to use their early game advantage, their mid duo, their mid trio to pull off the greatest magic trick of all time, end the streak, defeat the super fam. All this while, all these things I'm telling you about Escalera and Fnatic Onic, dude, it works the same way.
That's right.
Coach Tony knows what it's like to work with the Magic Man. And that's in their identity. Now, TNC, they've worked with Escalera way longer, though.
That's right.
Escalera's been with TNC like, what, 1 or 2 seasons?
True,
He
two.
started with TNC.
And I gotta say, maybe some of that DNA definitely might eke out a little bit there, you know, but TNC's identity is still definitely something that we're all looking for right now. Not just in the heroes, but definitely in the way they play. And their identity, sadly, is becoming that team that is having a hard time. Great early game and hard time closing up.
A huge part of their identity, I'd say 2 things. Number 1, very aggressive early on. They know how to take control of the game.
Yeah.
They can win early from like 1 to 8 to 9 minutes. They know that for sure. And they have solid fundamentals. Great coaching staff, great players, stats-wise, head-to-head. Even their gold laner, Kozen. Say what you will about TNC's performance. He's number 2 in average damage per minute all across the league.
That's right. And last week, I think he was number 1 last week.
See?
So stats really don't lie here.
Kozen is good. And look, they pick blue side.
Blue
They're home, so they pick blue. You're just much better off in blue. Still, even with the new patch, you gotta have that first pick advantage.
And with this new patch, I really wonder, do they have something else hidden in the bag for TNC? And for FNOP, how's your sustainability? How is your, what do you call this? How is your stability in terms of just handling the draft here? So we'll see that as we load up into the drafting phase here for this game.
Talking about stability, Rockhart, you're looking at an all-star coaching staff, not just for TNC, but already aforementioned Coach Tony, man. Coach Tony, he goes all the way back. Coach Hayes.
Coach Hayes.
Coach Hayes goes all the way back.
Oh my
TNC
goodness.
opening up the Hayabusa.
Why not, right?
Banning out the, why not?
Not the coach.
Yes.
Why not pick the Hayabusa?
Hay is so good right now. This does open up the Nolan. Hand it over the King Kong. But they did ban the Ling Kong.
The Ling Kong.
There it is. See, I told y'all. So what does this leave out to? For instance, Louis Specialist too.
And maybe they could pick that up here. I don't know if... I don't doubt that TNC is capable of it, but I feel like they might just leave it out for later.
Justice in the world.
That's a very early show,
this
man.
This has got to be one of the earliest shows all season.
And like, it's making me think maybe that's the reason, maybe that's one of the keys that these teams have come up with of dealing with a Hayabusa, right?
Hylos is open and they go for the choke.
That's how heavy that is, right? So I feel like it's great. And most teams are starting to deal with, you know what, if they pick up Hayabusa, let's try to lock it down on Kajo. That's what I was thinking about here. But the show is not a slouch at all for this one.
And Brusco out here trying to reintroduce himself as a Cho god. Well, I don't doubt him, man. Homie's looking at a 10-0 win streak after this match if they win. And there's the low yi, denied for sure, and the Arlo.
All right.
All right, I love the flex, by the way.
We've seen this a
blue,
lot.
it's a pretty good flex. Oh, no, Stills. Oh, wait. This can also be a flex for FNOP. Silent Show.
Silent Show, that's a thing.
There's the Eve. All right.
Here we go. 4th Eve of the whole season.
4th Eve of the whole season, out of 3 teams. Prior seen by RSG, FCAP, TLPH, now FNOP. For sure it's real.
God.
For sure it's real.
There's something here. There's really something here with this Eve, man. What do you guys think? Why do you think the Eve is so good here? Please let us know in the comments as well. Reminds me, we've got to start reading some of that.
Go check in.
While this is happening. Check in on our friends in MPL, MLBB Sports.
True story. You have to let Why Not cook. Wolf would be a testament to this. We've tasted his cooking, man. We tasted his beef stew, his bulalo. Back in season 5. We visited then the Geek Fam boot camp. Coach Why Not was then their coach. He cooked us bulalo.
That's right.
So he knows how to cook, man. He knows
how to cook.
He knows how to let a draft happen. Let it simmer.
Goodness. All
There's
right.
a Tig.
All right, so here with this one, the Tigreal definitely shook up a lot of games earlier today and yesterday. But Wonder.
Ban the Moskov.
Ban the Moskov. I think we're lacking a huge gold laner that might be the key here.
And the Harith.
Kelra definitely, well, he's going to be able to play one or the other.
That's right. It's just a matter of what you're willing to leave out for.
Yeah, so that's the option of TNC. What are they more comfortable dealing with here?
There's the Harith, so he might pick up the Moskov.
Okay, so I have a comment here. They say the Eve, it's for them to deny the hard tanks with no mobility. All right, from Aomi, that makes sense.
Uh-oh, they read into that. There seems to be a pick a Bruin after the patch. Alice actually got a buff. Alice got buffed in the recent patch. Her mana is now all the more efficient.
That's a lot of homework being done here by TNC. I like it.
But looking at the way that they banned it or picked it, or the way it came out now, and the reaction of Fnatic Onic, it looks like it would have been open still. So where do you put that? Gold? Would it have been a gold?
I think that's gold. 100% gold for me.
What is this?
I doubt it on the jungle. It used to be good on jungle before.
Are we back in 2021? What's going on?
Yeah, but now I feel like it might have been an Alice gold.
All right, still gold laners up. The Moskov is open.
Moskov seems to be the pick here, right?
The Ruby.
It's a Ruby gold lane.
Still a flex though. Amazing how Fnatic Onic's minds work. Look, still a flex, Rockhard.
Yeah, they can swap it out.
Can still go into the XP. Can still go into the gold. Can also go into the roam.
That's right. So with this Beleric, I feel like that Eve might be the answer.
There's the Beleric.
Honestly, right? So I don't know if you guys think so, but they're lacking range right now for FNOP, right?
Yeah.
They do need some of that tower taking capability.
That's right.
And sustain damage.
Right now with the 4 that they picked, they only take turrets off of 1 fight. They can only convert. There's no way that they can play with the map.
They need to do like a 3-man, 4-man wipeout before they can take a tower.
Yep. TNC though, picking up the Beleric. Has to be a flicker Beleric. And there's the Moskov.
There's the Moskov. They stole it out.
I think they understand. They understand that it's gonna be a Ruby Kelra.
I was thinking, you know what? If Kelra if FNOP didn't pick the Moskov in 4th slot, they were not gonna get it. They had a feeling this was gonna happen.
Yep. That's something that Fnatic Onic allowed for TNC to do. And is that right? 100% win rate on the Beleric. Is it only really Chakra who played it?
Yes.
In the roam.
Yes.
And now following his footsteps, Escalera, week 6, day 2. Let's see if they can continue the 100% win streak.
What's it gonna be?
Down to Kirk. This gotta be Kirk hero, man.
This is gonna be...
The Rizzler's open.
The Rizzler? That's right.
Rizzler's open.
Time and tide wait
the Beatrix. All right, so
wow,
it's a toss-up.
Yeah,
that's an old favorite for Kelra. So do we see an XP Cho or an XP Ruby?
We're not sure yet until they lock it in.
I'm thinking XP Cho. You know why?
Why?
This whole Ruby Eve situation is also another throwback from 2021. I'm looking at October, November, December, Q4 2021, MPLI. Like that's the combo. You get those 2.
Getting some more flashbacks here, Leo.
Oh, because the Philippines lost that one.
There you go.
We only really won one.
So, that's right. Good times. Anyway, right now we are on the lineup index. TNC does look like they're a very powerful lineup, especially offensive-wise.
Right.
Escalera for the defensive capabilities, but FNOP, they're not slacking. They got they got Bea, man. Bea's back.
To revitalize BLCK, I guess he just wants to fight.
Let's see. Throw it over to Naisu and Ingan to give us all the action here on Land of Dawn.
And welcome back, we will. Bea's back. Like Rockhart said, welcome once again. It's me, Naisu, joined with Ingan, and we're bringing you a game number 1. It's match number 2 for today here, week 6, day 2. Things are falling into place, and right now, again, the story here, Fnatic Onic Philippines, just undefeated against the winless TNC right now, trying to get that point. And again, I know it's quite the obstacle ahead of TNC, but they already get a flicker out.
Forces the flicker out, but the shadow coming in from Kazin to draw the first blood. And it was Escalera who picked up the first blood.
Well, I was all going to go into this, what if things happen like this and it's another upset that we see for week 6? That would be great. I mean, you can still see a team like TNC with the way the points are if they just win everything. It would be a very interesting wait for the playoffs to see the last 4 teams lock in the slots here. But right now for Fnatic Onic Philippines and with a lineup that they brought to this game, I love the mix-up. I love that we also have some heroes still showing up, popping up. The Cho pick was picked up early on, like the panels mentioned, and that could be a crucial component to making things work. And I love to see the BLCK pop up again. Was it last week we saw this debut?
I think it was week 4.
Week 4.
Week 4 when Shakno, it was Omega.
That's right.
Who actually released it, paired up with Louis.
Yep.
So the package is going to be Escalera later on for those unusual Wrath of Dryad setups coming in from this BLCK.
Send them on in, and that's what they're going to do. Not only that, but also playing around the fact that, when we talk about TNC and Coach Wolf over there, we've seen different versions, I feel like, of TNC throughout the season up to this point, and we've also seen them where they're riding on their own momentum, and when I say that, I mean within a all-along diversion.
Oh, but Super Friends manages to flicker out. Now it's Kirk's time to out-sustain TNC. Okay.
All right, hold on. All I wanted to say is TNC has made improvements over the season, and I'm just waiting for them to get to that tipping point. Maybe this is it. Now, if they do it against a team like Fnatic Onic Philippines, that would be phenomenal. This lineup could help them get there, but we'll see how this first turtle does play out, because right now, we've got just Escalera planning up in front of it.
You know what I like the lineup from TNC is the fact that we've been saying the Phoenix Army is really good in terms of early to mid.
Yeah.
But right now with the Louis and Hayabusa combination, we can just see glimpses of what happened during game number 1, but hold that thought because Kozin with the quad shadow. Kozin's going to fall down with a gap coming in from Fnatic Onic down bot.
They might just trade this, so, with that play down from King Kong, they should be able to get the objective.
And here comes the final slash coming in from Heads.
Wow.
As Kazin picks up the turtle, so that's the trade TNC wanted.
Oh, that's a trade right now, too. Lancey takes a ton of hits. And this is, man, you know what? With that, with the change that we saw from Nolan, he's going to pop up nearly every single game, every series right now. Even with that chase that we just saw from there, King Kong's going to be absolutely fine. And there was a whole lot of gold also that went in the hands of Kelra. Again, the Beatrix pick, let's talk about it a little bit. This was a hero that was just a mainstay all the way back in, M4?
Yeah.
When she had the figurine even. And it's been a while. You've seen her pop up a couple times, but so far it's still kind of niche for a lot of teams.
Okay, so right now Fnatic Onic really holding to their aggression. Plan A so far is to activate King Kong once again with an early snowball. King Kong's been doing this for numerous games now throughout 6 weeks. So let's see if Fnatic Onic can actually pull it off, because so far TNC's been playing safe as well compared to the kill onto the bottom lane, but they traded that for the turtle.
Early pickups here coming into place. You already got the Thunderbelt in the hands of Heads. We even know, we talked about the changes that some of the items received yesterday. So still, Thunderbelt seems to be the way to go for a lot of the XP laners. And then even over on the other side, we're still seeing teams kind of prioritize the build paths that we're used to, for the most part, over the past like 5-6 weeks, right? The only really difference is maybe some of the heroes aren't prioritized as much. For example, through the course of the season, we've seen the Jushin fall off a little bit, the rise of the Faramis, and even the Louis Yi once again. And even maybe I would say Roger. Roger's not the hot pick anymore that we were used to.
We were so used to Roger being picked first pick onto the blue side or a trade to the red side. This time, things are different. We are seeing the rise of Hayabusa. So far in 3 games, there has been 3 Hayabusa games for today.
And why not when you're
Plus
trying to ride up
Louis.
momentum? Exactly, Louis Yi as well. Oh, look at this turtle. It's already going to be fought for.
Okay, with the zone from Brusco, he's going to kick Kaizen over there. Now TNC wants to go for the trade as Fnatic Onic tries to play it safe, flexing the recalls. Look at that. Man, you know, I'm biased towards TLPH recall, but looking at Super Prince's recall, the Thunder, it's so nice, the lightning.
You know what? I wish I was like Burrito. Burrito, our Filipino caster over there. I think he got all of them, didn't he? Didn't he get all the emotes?
It was Hans.
Oh, it was Hans. Hans got all the emotes. I wish I had that many diamonds.
Yeah, same. If I don't give it away.
Is your favorite TLPH also?
Yeah.
TLPH.
You know what? I'm pretty sure it's also your favorite, Nice too.
Is it because of the flex?
You want a reminder?
No, I don't.
Yeah, check my social media later. I'm gonna post a reminder.
I think everybody will pass on that, myself included. Well, right now, FNOP is just building a lead, man. This is probably one of the games where it's like low action.
Yeah.
It's all macro. It's all been macro for the most part for Fnatic Onic Philippines, getting themselves up to this point in this lead. They've got multiple Tier 1 turrets down as well to build that off. So you're really wondering, TNC, we talked about letting them cook. Where is it? But what are they cooking here?
Yeah.
When are they going to pull this lineup off and make something work? It could be the setup happening shortly, but if they let things continue to build up like this, like Fnatic Onic, they might just be way too late for it. Brusco doing a phenomenal job again playing this Cho and just being that walking vision.
Yeah. The panel has been mentioning this actually a while ago that Fnatic Onic, in terms of gold lead in all their games, they're ranked #1, so they really know how to make the most out of very, very slow-paced game. Despite the kill scoreboard 1-1, they took down 2 turrets. I believe they were able to get 1 turtle. Now Kirk wants to go for the I'm offended play. TNC, though, manages to dodge the potential setup coming in from Fnatic.
You know what this feels like? This feels like even Fnatic Onic Philippines is like, come on, let's fight. Like, Kirk's not going to expend a flicker because he doesn't need to before the turtle, but this could break out a fight.
Yeah, good zone coming in from Kirk as King Kong gets the turtle. Now they want to extend the lead by picking someone off, but the problem is TNC is really playing it safe. Oh, Brusco on the other hand. Kaizen with a beautiful pick-off. Wiggy shadow kill to finish him off, and that's a trade once again. Kirk uses the I'm offended flicker play, not going to connect, but here comes the Spear of Destruction. Will they commit? That's Escalera uses the Wrath of Dryad, and Fnatic Onic disengage.
See what I mean? It's just a lot of like poke and then back off, poke and then back off, and I feel like Fnatic Onic is in a position to actually go full force in a fight. It's just TNC, maybe they're thinking, you know, we're not ready for this. We don't actually want to fight this yet. Not going to land that final slash either from heads here. So it's more or less of the same. And at some point here, Ingon, that's the thing. TNC's not going to have a choice. They're going to have to go in to force something. Kirk's going to find pull.
Okay, Kirk trying to force it though. Wiggy shadow kill once again. He used the retribution just to bring him down as well. Brusco trying to save at the moment by trying to get a kick. But that diversion play.
Diversion too.
Okay. Super Prince knows.
Yeah, he knows. So
he knows.
That's the thing. At least TNC is able to get some on the board. But where is this moment for them to like get that damage department going? There's a lot of options here. You know, it's whether it's Lancey, whether it's Kaizen. He hasn't died yet either. Lancey as well. Kaizen has been farming up ever since he did go down earlier on in the gold lane. So at this point, it's just buying time. TNC, they focused so much on the early game before previously in the weeks that they played up that, you know, they might just be playing the long game in this one.
Yeah, it actually favors their lineup in terms of macro later on. Again, the Hayabusa shadow, quad shadow, plus the diversion. They can try to build up slow pushes whenever major objectives are there. But here comes the conceal. Brusco with the kick. It's going to go on to Escalera. They're going to burst him down right away as Super Friends cast the real world manipulation. Heads manages to catch every single bullet coming in from Kelra as Fnatic on it. Picks up 2.
They pick up 2, and now they're going to try to get this tier 1 turret. Kazin goes in, walks into a shot, does some damage to Kelra, but he is fine, and this is all part of the plan to go and get this objective. They made a good play right before they decided to grab the Lord here. So Fnatic Onic Philippines just going through the motions, the foundation, and the timings that they need here. TNC will have no other option than to get ready for the defense. And, you know, it's going back to the question, are they ready for that fight? Are they ready? Do they have the items that they need? And even so, this Belric so far I feel like has not been working, you know, to its use that we saw previously in the weeks.
Yeah, huge credit goes to Brusco actually, because he's not giving Escalera the brushes to actually position himself properly to cast that ultimate. And at the same time, it's kind of risky to send Escalera right away for those diversion plays. Because Fnatic Onic, although they're playing as a super family, as one, like they're close, they're not as close. So if you cast the Wrath of Dryad, it's almost gonna connect onto at least one. Because Fnatic Onyx really spread out.
Yeah, they are. You almost have to rely also on heads. Like if he's gonna get a final slash and then you're able to use the Wrath of Dryad off to be able to lock them down, then that might be the best solution. Because right now it's mostly just kind of like watching Fnatic Onic take everything on the map. You know, you don't really have much of a choice, and that's why I was saying earlier, even Fnatic Onic Philippines, they're like, well, Kirk, if you can go and get an I'm offended, then, you know, we'll start a fight, but we don't really have to. Even Brusco, he doesn't have to do anything fancy on the show right now. So Lord here already popping the Holy Shield on the top side. We'll see if they actually force a fight, because for the whole game, they haven't had to.
Yeah. Kirk, Brusco has the flicker, although Brusco expended his conceal. Will they try to force something here? I think not. They're just going to wait it out. 70 seconds before the second Lord comes. And this is actually the moment wherein you want to make a play if you're a Luyi.
If you're just Hail Mary diversion, is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, maybe. As long as there's no Lord yet, you have inhibitor turrets. If you can try to secure a buff, go for a Hail Mary play as much as possible. Because eventually, once Fnatic Onic does secure that second Lord, you know Kirk's going to cook something. He's going to go in with the I'm offended play. And even if he misses, there's always the follow-up coming in from Brusco. And when all else fails, Super Friends has been casting that real-world manipulation to perfection.
And that's the problem, because even if you go in for a diversion, like, let's say you happen to get one from Fnatic Onic Philippines, you're just going to get collapsed on, especially with the real-world manipulation there. And you can see just how confident they'll play around the lead they have. You know, this is massive at this point. Earlier on, it was between the gold lane and the jungles alone, they had a gap in those respective roles, like 2,000 plus gold.
Yeah.
Diversion's going to be used to go ahead and send Kozin up top because, again, just trying to push them in. They don't have any turrets, mind you, for up to this point, almost 13 minutes. TNC really at this moment, they have to kind of just play on the super defense, like as defensive as you can, finally getting the objective here on the top lane.
Yeah, as much as possible, try to get those turrets from the opposite lane as they try to get one. And Fnatic Onic once again secures an uncontested Lord. And this time, you know Fnatic Onic, with the lead that they established and looking at Kelra's items, oh, it's going to be enough to burst down even Escalera. One I'm offended play from Kirk, or even a pick-off, a good Wave the Dragon from Brusco might end this.
And that's a scary thing, again. Like I said, TNC can wait to hopefully punish a forced entry from Fnatic Onic Philippines, which is going to happen off this Lord, mind you. The only problem is you're so outgunned, even with Lancey picking up a Divine Glaive, like it doesn't really help the whole case of just what's waiting from this lineup, from this arsenal of Fnatic Onic Philippines. So the waves are going to be pushing in here, and they're going to have to kind of buckle in and get ready if they want to actually withstand this push at the 14-minute mark nearly, as Brusco just faces off, stares him down. Lord's going to go down pretty quickly with this mid-wave pushing in.
Patience game from TNC. They cast a diversion. They're going to send Escalera, but Kirk manages to catch him off guard. Wrath of Dryad will be casted, but the damage from Fnatic Onic is just too much as Escalera will fall down. Now they still have a setup coming in from Brusco plus the flicker. TNC manages to clear out the minions, but that was an effort though from the Phoenix army. It was just that the damage from Kelra was too much, and the follow-up from TNC is not there yet.
Okay, they don't have Escalera for another 10 seconds. And this wave pushing in mid, if Fnatic Onic wanted to, they could actually force this and just try to get the base turret. Escalera will be up. That might be all they get.
Oh, here comes the kick and flicker from Brusco. They're going to catch heads off guard as the killing spree will be picked up by King Kong. Kaizen tries to go for Super Prince, but a weak Shadow Kill. Here comes the Spear of Destruction onto Kelra. Kelra uses the... Oh! Outplayed by 3 members of Fnatic Onic. That was an effort, though, from Kozen. Almost, but it's not going to be enough to bring down 1 member of the Sonics.
It's not going to be enough, and now the mid turret worked on it, taken down. 3 members left alive.
And here comes the push from Fnatic. Kirk flickers in. A knock-up once again from Brusco onto Escalera. It's just Lancy and Kaizen left. They're going to manage to clear out the minions and try to salvage the last inhibitor turret that they have.
They're still going to respect, even with the lead they have, they're still going to respect the damage.
Oh, Kirk! Kirk manages to escape the weaky Shadow Kill, but he's going to fall down in the hands of Lancy, and that's a pickup you want if you're TNC.
Even with a massive lead, Fnatic Onic Philippines will not be able to end the game off of that one. The threat potential of the Loyi obviously still there. You would be surprised at how much damage you're able to pump out. And Kaizen was up too, so they only get the 2 base turrets down. Lord is up though. So they're going to do the same thing. Whoa, they're going to send Diversion!
Diversion onto Brusco. This time it's going to connect. But look at the damage coming in from Kelra. Might be able to take down Escalera. Here comes the real-world manipulation from Super Prince. Despite the Revitalize, it's not going to be enough to out-sustain the damage of the Sonics.
That was the Hail Mary we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
You might as well, you don't have anything to lose at this point. Might as well just throw yourself in there with the diversion. And what it does is ultimately it slows things down a little bit. And TNC might still be playing around the fact that, hey, let's just go for it.
Okay, Kirk. Cast time offended heads as well. But look at the damage. Is this really too much? Kaizen manages to get the Lord, though. Will he be able to escape? Here comes the quad Shadow. Kozen with a Wind of Nature play. Gonna take down 1. Wants to go right after King Kong. But here comes Kirk and Super Prince. Kaizen is still here, though. Super Prince, look at the damage, look at the slows. Brewster's gonna come back with a conceal. Jit Kundo, Kaizen gonna be bursted down by Super Prince, but Brusco manages to kick him. Here comes Kaizen wanting to go for Super Prince. But the double kill is there, as TNC will also have the 3rd Lord.
Oh, Super Prince quite low! Gets taken out, and they're still going.
And here comes King Kong. Escalera manages to escape in the diversion play. Is this the push? Is this the push TNC wants, though? They don't have Kozen and Kaizen, but they have the Lord.
Is this the miracle turnaround for TNC? I mean, they got the Lord, but what will they actually get out of that? Maybe the tier 1's finally falling down all across the lane here. You can already see the community prediction as well for this matchup. King Kong gonna make his way.
Okay, King Kong wants to go for a kill. Brusco with the kick onto Escalera. Revitalize is there. Look at the damage. Brusco soaking everything up. He has to escape there, as TNC manages to get a turret in middle lane.
You're starting to
diversion.
see...
Oh, Brusco's immortality will be popped. Here comes Kaizen with a weak Shadow Kill, but Kelra has the Wind of Nature to bring him down. That was too deep. Spear of Destruction will not connect here. And now King Kong going right after the back line. Heads with the final slash, but isn't going to be enough though. Kirk and Super Prince. Look at the Winter Crown play. They're still alive as Kirk picks up a double kill. It's just Kozen left.
What an item pickup. Winter Crown, then the Rose Gold Meteor. Gets that little bit of the shield. King Kong doesn't go down. Oh, that's rough. Again, it makes me wonder if TNC would have been able to do more if they didn't have such a massive deficit. But right now, FNOP going for the base.
Kozen up against 4 minions onto the middle lane. Kirk enters as Fnatic Onic takes game number 1.
Took them a little bit longer than I expected, but Fnatic Onic Philippines will take game number 1. Dousing out the little bit of hope, the fire there from TNC in that game 1, trying to turn things around. A good effort, but unfortunately, again, there's a reason why Fnatic Onic Philippines has been undefeated up to this point. Discipline and synergy really on a showcase. Let's throw it over to the panel to break down game number 1.
Well, we're definitely seeing why these guys are on a streak right now, having a lot of fun on the field as well. This is Fnatic Onic Philippines with the 1-0. And I don't know, man, so many things we could have pointed out there. I know you were itching to say a lot of things.
For sure. Number one, a lot of fundamental things that you should not do and you should do. And then secondly, the reason why Eve is so picked right now, not just in the country, but everywhere, piloted by Super Friends.
Of course.
Look at that.
Wow.
KDA of 5, 1, and 7. Let's check out his highlight reel. Let's check out his build. Again, 80% KP. Take note of the Impure Rage, the Wilderness Blessing, the Rupture, and then your Flicker, and then the rest is you know,
and
the Lantern, the G-Dubs.
A very early Lantern, by the way.
The Ice Queen, yeah. Folks, just in case you don't know, Eve has been picked up very, very strongly in MPL Indonesia.
Yes.
And teams that are on top, like Team Liquid ID, RRQ Hoshi, right now 1 and 2 respectively in the league, play a lot of Eve.
They are. They're playing
And
it.
the reason why is because of this right here, specifically. Eve is so good at zoning, and you'll see maybe in a clip elsewhere, Eve is so good at protecting herself.
Keeping everyone in a specific zone and then letting marksmen, for example, like a Beatrix, just do the job.
Yep.
It just makes it so easy.
And all the more it's doable here, given the amazing work by the gold standard Kelra himself. That was an outplay by him and Kirk and Prince, if I'm not mistaken, where Kozin could have sworn he was going to get the kill. And look, every time Super Prince lays down the RWM, it's doing two things. Number one, it stops TNC from pushing forward.
That's right.
And it helps FNOP get the damage in efficiently.
And efficiency was exactly the reason why I think we reached 11,000, 12,000, 13,000 gold deficit here against TNC for FNOP, man.
It hit a fever pitch wherein TNC could not make any legal plays. Like, of course, as pointed out by Jose Ing, and he said, oh no, this is where you go for the Hail Mary play.
Yeah, you keep throwing those Hail Marys.
Three-Lord fight when you can afford it. No.
That's right.
The way FNOP is built, the way they have the Cho and the Ruby and the Eve as a nice little sprinkle on top, makes it impossible for you to just suddenly pop up behind your enemy and say, we're going to take you down. No. The zoning in FNOP allows for them to answer the Luis diversion by, again, the battle spell on Super Friends.
And in the scenarios where they do pop up behind them, they get punished so hard, man.
Right.
The punishment feels like they should not have made some of these plays.
Yeah.
That's what you were referring to earlier.
Those are the don'ts, right?
Yes.
Those are the don'ts. So TNC tried to go for plays they shouldn't have, but just the same, we have to call a spade a spade. FNOP made mistakes as well.
Yeah, we saw the lightning go down a few times there.
Yeah, Super Friends recalled in front of a bush that he did not have vision into, but that's okay. Again, the tides of battle, the heat of things does, make a man possessed sometimes, but just the same, that just proved that the margin for error of FNOP, given how far ahead they were, was it, Raka? 12K?
Yes,
the max, 13K? Allowed for them to do that, even if it seemed like there was a glimmer of hope in TNC. So, looking at the stats now, 8 to 15, almost a penetrating push by TNC, but just the same, FNOP, they here have figured out how to make Eve work in MPL Philippines. This is the first win for Eve
Finally.
over the 4 times she's been played.
Now you have 25% win rate, Eve. Good job. And again, it's behind the Super Friends, the guy who just seems to find these uncanny timings to actually use the real-world manipulation. And I guess the practice with is just make sure that the Beatrix is alive.
Yep.
Make sure that their front line is slowed down. With that real world, with that Ice Queen wand, man.
Which makes it all the more a beautiful setup. Given that their only true damage, I don't want to say true damage, their only real reliable source of damage are 2 things. The Beatrix and the Nolan.
That's right.
So, damn if you do, damn if you don't. It's double jeopardy for your opponents. It's a catch-22. If they hit you with the RWM, they put you in where the Bea gets free hits, or the Nolan will halt you down. It's more easy for King Kong to say, I'll put myself here, pop you because I know which corner you're in.
That's right.
Or which corner you're exiting from.
And on the flip side, if they're chasing the Nolan, oh my goodness, Kelra loves that. Kelra asks you go ahead, chase that Nolan, and we're going to give you a fun time. And yeah, a fun time was had here by FNOP for sure. Again, inside and outside the battlefield. I saw that, man, they were impeccable. And for TNC, man,
I think we could.
They tried.
I hope we could say the same. I hope we could say, oh, TNC also had fun, but there were moments wherein, oh, so close, and what were you doing? Obviously, we're not saying there's dissent among the ranks on TNC, but in dire situations like this, wherein your opponents are giving you nothing. Again, what was that, Rockhard? It's demoralizing. 13K?
13K, man.
And you can't make a play given that your lineup is very good at that. Your draft is also very good at that.
Cross-map draft, right? Oh my goodness. I don't know. It's hard to, maybe you guys can let us know how you think TNC should do this, but for now, let's throw it over to the audience area. I think we have an interview here with Mara Aquino right now.
Here for Smart Community, we're featuring the Phoenix Army represents...
Hi, I'm Carlo and I'm the community leader of TNC. TNC!
Always nice! O para sa ating mga Phoenix Army, ano ba dapat abangan sa booth nyo? At kapag nanood dito sa MPL Arena, what's up?
Sa booth po namin, meron po kaming mga merch na
Merch!
jacket.
Yes!
Meron din po kami ng hoodie.
May bagong
May
swero, ang
lanyards.
ganda nito. Nice and white. Ano pa?
May lanyards. Tapos pag nanood po kayo dito sa MPL Arena, pwede po kayo sumali sa 5v5 ng Infinix booth, Fancy Laban, where you can win skins or diamonds.
Meron din kayong towel dito na-touch ko na to. Napaka-soft. Ang lamig dito, sabi nga nila parang hotdog tayo sa freezer. O pwede tong gawing blanket. Pwede siyang pamunas. Ang daming pwedeng gawin dito sa towel na to. O di ba may bagong recall kayo?
Yes.
Okay, ibenta natin sa lahat ng ating mga manonood yung recall natin.
Sa mga wala pa pong recall nung TNC, kunin nyo na kasi may recall na kayo, may emote pa habang nagtitipi.
May emote. Anong itsura ng emote? Paano? Ay, nagawin mo sa face mo. Ayun, ganyan. O, paano naman sa mga groups, sa mga nanonood online, how can they join your group?
Sa Facebook po, we have an official Facebook group of the TNC Pro Team ML. So, TNC Phoenix Army. You can also join our messenger group chat. Sabi lang po kayo dun sa group.
Oh, nagre-reply ba to? Nagre-reply ba si Wolf sa group?
Opo, nagchat-chat po sila doon.
Nagchat-chat sila lahat?
Opo.
Pwedeng mag-chika doon. Okay, sige. Invite mo sila na supportahan ng ating Phoenix Army. Manood dito ng live. Let's invite them here sa MPL Arena.
Hi guys. Please continue on supporting the Phoenix Army. Nood na kayo dito. Maraming prizes. Mag-enjoy kayo. Ma-meet nyo yung mga players. That's all.
At saka may Fancy Laban, di ba?
Yes, may Fancy Laban.
Fancy Laban, pwede kayong sumali doon. May tanong ako, bakit nag-shave si Wolf? Alam mo ba?
Hindi po pero gumapo.
Gumwapo. Feeling mo, kayo din ba? Feeling niyo ba gumwapo si Wolf na wala na ang kanyang facial hair? Tignan natin kung ano nga ba ang sasabihin ng ating panel mamaya. So, sa Fancy Laban natin ngayon, di ba? Sino ba pwedeng sumali sa ating Fancy Laban?
Sa Fancy Laban, any of the fans, pwede kayo sumali.
Any?
Any. As long as fan kayo nung team, tapos, buo lang kayo ng 5-man, palista kayo sa Infinix booth, maglaro na kayo.
Ang saya, anong makukuha doon?
They can win skins or diamonds.
Skins!
So,
we love diamonds and skins.
Win or lose, may prize sila na skins or diamonds.
Paano ba makukuha to? Kasi nakikita ko yung iba meron. Parang may gusto kong iwagayway to buong game. Paano?
Punta lang po sila dito sa venue and pwede po silang umiram nito sa amin.
Alright, ngayon ready na ang ating panel. So tulungan mo ako sabihin natin pasok. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Panel, pasok.
And we're going in. That feels like a very different Wolf. Almost feels like he's from a different era.
Wait, that was Wolf?
That was Wolf.
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it is Wolf. That's a much younger looking Wolf, but just the same, if you've seen him that way, you know that things have changed.
A lot has changed, and you know what? Times are changing as well. And I wonder if that is going to be the case here with Eve coming into her first victory of the season.
Again, aforementioned, she is effective elsewhere, and I just think it just came time that the draft was perfect and the execution was perfect. So it's these three things that come together here that awarded her first win in the hands of Fnatic Onic Philippines, in the hands of Super Prince. An MVP performance at that.
And I would say, you know what? There's more. I feel like there's more here. Maybe draft a more solid front line, and this could have been this could be a lot more dominant. I know it's already dominant, right, with the Cho and the roam, but someone else can maybe roam it up. And I feel like I'm already coming up with wombo combos in my head.
Yeah.
Eve with the Wrath of Dryad sounds like an impossible pit to escape. But for the meantime, let's go over to the pit where everyone is doing the smart gameplay pose. It's Super Friends, our MVP for match number 1.
All right.
And this guy kind of looks like him too.
Oh yeah, what? No, there you go. Right hand temple, left hand Kamatni. Other way around, folks. There it is. This young man's doing it right. I like that one. All right.
And that guy looks like Super Friends with a beard.
I think this guy with
a stash.
With a stash.
Yeah.
You put a stash on anything,
That's
it's just
the guy.
better. Oh,
That's the guy on the
do
stadium.
it. Bang!
Oh my goodness.
He looks like he played Mean Eve too. And I mean Logi. And Faramis. And Lilia.
How is our cameraman picking up on these variants of our players,
that's
man?
a true Filipino sniper.
That's a true Filipino sniper. We got the.
I'm just kidding.
The best
Agents,
don't chill.
don't.
Agents
It's
chill.
OHEB. We know it's OHEB.
All right.
All right.
Chill. All right.
But this young man, he's a dead ringer for Super Friends. I think he wins.
I don't know. I'm flabbergasted by these things. So, yeah. Eve, take 2. Maybe? What comps do an Eve excel in the first one?
Number 1 is you have to designate the damage source, right? Again, it was the Nolan and the Beatrix from game 1.
Yep.
Number 2 is you have to have number 1, FNOP on blue.
No, FNOP on blue,
that's
sorry.
one.
Well, sorry about that.
Just to let y'all know.
Really,
Okay?
really quickly.
So,
there you go.
number 2 is you have to have CC that is on
extra
demand.
laner?
On demand CC.
Crowd control.
Because your Eve is not going to do anything if your CC isn't easily accessible. So that's why in the age of the Terizlas, in the age of, dare I even say, the Gatots, Eve ain't gonna do nothing, man. Because they don't confirm the CC.
You can't lock him down completely.
But with a Cho, with a Ruby, I've seen Tigreal, like those are almost on demand. Those are on point. So I might even say Kaja.
Kaja. I love it. I love it, man.
Somebody's dying.
Yeah, I wonder what our audience, what the viewers think is a great combo to the Eve. Let us know. As usual, you know the drill. Go to the comments.
Make us a mid-trio.
Mid-trio.
Make us a mid-trio because there's a lot of reliable gold laners that deal good damage. It's hard to go wrong.
You just have to make sure that the gold laner stays alive. Make sure that you're comboing with a good crowd control partner in the roam.
Yep.
Then you got yourself a pretty good recipe. On to the draft for game number 2 here. It does seem like there's no problems whatsoever with the Eve here. It seems like they're still going for probably another assassin here on the bands. Maybe a Nolan or a Ling.
Or a Haya.
Or a Hayabusa.
Yeah. Talking about the Eve now, who is a rising commodity. Let's talk about that. She feels like Lolita in the age of Lolita Hanabi, which by the way got nerfed, because Lolita works fine by herself. But if you combo her well enough with a very effective trio or like a gold laner, that again, very specifically here, Hanabi, it works wonders. So Eve right now is on the rise to be that. Because she's a good battle mate. She's good CC.
All around.
It's the only problem with Eve is her damage.
That's right. And in this scenario, the damage is kind of being supplemented by Ice Queen Wand slows and Glowing Wand burns.
And the Lantern.
And the Lantern.
Yeah. The HP-based damage that the Lantern deals. Because the Wand got nerfed. The Wand now deals 1% instead of 1.5%, which add that up, that's a huge chunk come late game.
Over the course of a whole game?
That's right.
That's a lot of damage.
Over the course of a fight.
Oh, yeah.
Because Blessed teams are building Guardian Helm. There we go. There's the Haya.
Are we looking for the insta-lock here? They seem happy.
The Julian.
They seem happy.
Give him the Julian.
Is there another possible Cho in the mix?
Or the Nolan. Nolan's still open.
Nolan's great. I like earlier, Nolan Cho. Yeah, I love it.
Nolan Cho's money.
Nolan Cho is pretty fire. And again, we saw what Brusco was doing in game number 1, right? Just hunting down.
He lived
Kaizen.
in Kaizen's personal space.
Yeah, he's like a shadow. A shadow of a shadow ninja.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
I am more than...
There's the Julian.
The Julian or the Nolan. So I
And
think it's those three right now. It's those three.
All right.
Julian, Nolan, Haya. Those are your tier S junglers. But in this very same spot, this is where Brusco picked his show.
Yeah, exactly.
This early!
Oh my goodness,
That's
they
the
are not
Alice.
playing around.
There's Alice in the Jeeve. Oh my God!
Season debut.
All right, TNC, Coach Wolf, Coach Etamax, Patrick, listen to me. Patrick, Sam, listen to me. Take out the CC.
Take out the CC.
Ban out all reliable crowd control because Fnatic Onic Philippines will find it hard to team fight this way.
They're gonna make you swim in Magic.
If they have their way.
If they have their way. If they don't have, if they
have CC. If
they have CC.
If they some way pick up reliable crowd control.
So you
There's one! There's one! The
you wanna
Ruby!
remove
All right.
Ruby number one, maybe.
They can hear us, by the way.
Gatot.
Nor see us.
More crowd control. More crowd control. It would be weird if you banned the Belleric, but it can maybe work.
Well, you did manifest. You wanted to see the Belleric Eve combo.
Right.
But
Hopefully.
even that isn't like full-on reliable CC. The Belleric has to be in front of people.
That's right. They need that super lockdown.
Yep.
Yeah.
So there's the Faramis.
Kaja.
Obviously still no mid laner for Lancy.
Kaja's great against Cho.
What I tell you, bro, the Kanja, Kanja Tig. Kanja Tig is still good here.
It's great.
Hey, young man.
Hey,
we are
focus.
watching world-class athletes.
You better focus.
Is that an RG? Put it down.
Does feel like an RG.
Let him report you. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, they just want to make sure they're warmed up.
He's
You gotta
trying
know.
to-
You gotta know the skill.
He's trying to finish up Carl before the game begins.
What is that? What hero is that? I can't
see.
tell. I
Close,
can't
too
tell from
close.
this.
Is he a jungler right
He's
now?
dashing in. It sounds like an Arnold.
Shave buff, Coach Wolf. Is it though?
Is it though? That's a good one.
I'm sorry. Like I'm not trying to doubt Wolf, but I'm
It's
just saying.
it's not, the results. We're talking about the results.
There's another solid point of CC, the
Okay.
Grok. It's better than the Kaja because Kaja's single point.
Yeah, exactly.
The Grok
exactly.
wild charge, you can hit like 3 or 4.
You can't lock down every CC, right?
Yeah.
There's so much CC in the game. There's always going to be just one guy available for Brusco to play. And now I don't doubt it that this is going to be an uphill battle, man. This is going to be an uphill battle.
In the draft alone, like
Yeah.
Fnatic Onic have to finish what they started. I wouldn't be surprised if TNC let through the Tigreal, pick it up slot 4, throw the Cho in the heads.
XP. Heads.
Right?
Heads.
Heads, yeah.
There you go.
There's a Vex.
Sana,
So they're
alright.
choking out Lancy. What's left for Lancy here?
Aurora?
But they
Yeah.
gotta take here. This is Tig now.
Mid Julian maybe? Oh, Valentina.
Valentina first, so they're letting all of these CC through.
Minotaur is possible. Glue is great on the XP.
That's Kirk.
One hold people down. Glue is the best hero to do it.
Zonathon, Glue, the lover boy, do it.
Another purple hero. Just
Oh
kidding.
no, we're throwing back to M4. All the
Moskov?
heroes were purple then. No, you still need a roamer.
Oh, Romer, right, Romer.
Tig.
This is Alice Gold, right.
I'd like the Tig. Just make it happen. Where's the Tig?
There's a Tig. Tig is great. I honestly feel like if they don't pick the Tig,
Wait, what is Coach? Why not saying? He's very vocal about this.
he's very, very, very hyper.
There's not enough CC. Tony,
They need more.
Tony, listen.
There's
I
the
told
Tig,
you.
bro. Very, very good.
Rockhart, I'm not 100% here, but it might be enough.
Might be enough.
I would have wished the Glue was something else, but what I feel like they're doing here is active zoning. Like if I split over here in this corridor, you're bound to move over there. Better to hit the implosion, better to hit the RWM.
That's right. It's a lot of magic damage. We just Hayabusa basically tearing up these towers.
Clean up.
But it could work. If they win the team fight, this looks really, really good. And if you know what? If they're going to group up together, picking up the Terizla is not a bad option as well.
Yeah, TNC, they're playing a very mobile, very agile setup here. Like they don't have to fully commit to an likes of an implosion on RWM. They can recalibrate where they go with the penalty zone, like penalty flicker into a better position for heads. He's very good at that. But seeing what we saw in game 1, man, and with the Alice coming through, which TNC originally banned out, this is FNOP is cooking, man.
This is as good as they can get, man. For this one, this lineup, obviously, this is not proven yet here in the Philippines. In other regions, yes. And I hope and I wonder what's going to happen here for game number 2. Let's throw it over to our casters. Nice doing it.
Jose.
And It's Jose, and Jose once again, and thank you for the breakdown. And yes, let's see if TNC truly is cooking, or maybe it's FNOP this time.
Yeah.
Again, two interesting lineups that we're going to see this time around. And also, I love that, yeah, Kelra, you just saw a little glimpse of it, is bringing the Alice back to the gold lane here. Ingan, how are we feeling about both lineups?
I mean, the gold lane Alice, we've seen it numerous times before, but this time with the recent adjustments to Alice, max mana, much larger now, plus the mana regen. So you know Killer can just spam the skills, especially early to mid game, and dominate early game compared to Kozen with the Claude. Although Claude, though, there's an adjustment, no more mana needed as well.
Yeah, no more mana needed, you know, and yeah, I was curious too, because I know you and I were hearing this, and I know the panel mentioned it, like, Coach Why Not was intense, you know, through the draft. So I wonder if we could, it would be great if we got a mic check during the draft. Obviously, you know, we can't get that, but, and I'm wondering if that is what led to this lineup that we're going to see. Maybe it ends up working some wonders here. Kirk, too, as well, on the glue, another pick that you don't really see too often in the XP lane, but this could all end up being a great synergy lineup. The way things might fall into place, especially with the Alice once again coming through the gold lane. Yeah. But TNC, I mean, even for TNC, they've got a lot of great picks here. Oh, mid lane.
Here comes King Kong. Brusco flickers in with a Sacred Hammer to bring down Kaizen. There's the first blood. Action-packed right away as Escalera tries to work on Brusco. One more hit and he successfully makes a trade.
Yep, that's a trade there, but Kaizen, the jungler, goes down for Brusco over on the other side of the roam. So, interesting trade, but all this, the glaring point of it is the fact that we have seen for this week alone in Week 6 what happens when that first blood does go in the hands of a Hayabusa even. We'll see if it's stopped here. TNC's taking this turtle.
Okay, Brusco wants to go for the Sacred Hammer stun onto Kaizen as Lansdy has his own implosion play, but still TNC manages to get the turtle. Here comes the trade from Fnatic, but Brusco will fall down. Kaizen as well. And look at the penalty zone coming in from Heads. Trying to bring down King Kong. Was able to cast a Wiki Shadow Kill onto Escalera, but the kick coming in from Escalera and a shutdown onto King Kong. And that's what you want if you're TNC.
That was a whole lot, man.
Yeah.
That, actually, the way that all played out, great for TNC. They get the objective. They got the kills, too. King Kong did go down. I love that lightning bolt. I love to see it. Grab the emotes while you can, ladies and gentlemen.
Or ask from, you know, Leo or Rockhart.
Wait,
they have a lot of diamonds. Right? Just message their pages.
You can't gift them, right?
I think that's why you asked them.
Well, trying to ask, but let's look at this vintage Kelra. Alice is the 4th most played hero of Kelra. He has played the hero 19 games with 57, almost 58% win rate throughout his MPLPH career.
Kelra just showing his versatility, his unique picks, along with the Ruby pick that we all know Kelra loves to use as well. And this time TNC off to a better start compared to game number 1. They're more proactive instead of being very defensive. You know, most of the time, game number 1, it was just really a waiting game, waiting for the perfect Hail Mary setup. But this time, they're even the aggressors.
I think that's what you have to do. I don't know, man. When I look back and try to recall... Oh, hold on.
What an implosion play, and Escalera tries to stop it with a stun. Kozen goes in with a blazing duet onto Brusco. He's going to fall down in exchange for Escalera and Kaizen, and Kelra picks up a kill as Kirk manages to walk away with split.
Yeah, he's on out of there. Super Friends here holding off Lancy, but again, a trade at 1 for 2, and still the action up on the top side, forcing Kozen to be a little bit defensive here, trying to build up on this Claude too. The interesting matchups, the Claude versus Alice, but Calro for the most part, and mind you, he also has the Festival of Blood emblem, the tier 2 there, so he's just going to be able to kind of scale up really well. He already picked up the Clock of Destiny too. But the fight for the second turtle is going to break out.
Here comes the kick from Escalera onto Brusco. Real World Manipulation will be casted from Super Prince as Fnatic Onic picks up the turtle. Another kill coming in from King Kong. Head trying to soak up every single damage as they try to work on Kirk. Kirk uses the flicker. Here comes Golden with a blazing duet on, connecting onto 3 as he picks up a kill onto Kirk. Kelra has to walk away though with flowing blood. Flickers out as well. Super Prince getting sandwiched. Kozen picks up a kill. And TNC, a turtle for 2 kills.
All right, TNC got a lot. Again, before that all broke out, my point was going to be, you know, the best that we see TNC is when they're playing the aggressor, and that's usually why we always say, like, early game is where they dominate, but then it falls apart mid to late game. Now, I just feel like in a lot of sense, they had to just learn to play with that aggression and able to capitalize on some of those moves that they make, and also be a little defensive in the way of how do they read the opponent, how are they moving across the map.
Okay, here comes the counter play. Kaizen, 1-4-3, not off to a good start as Keller works on heads. Here comes the conceal from Brusco and Super Friends. Keller with a stun. Are they gonna commit? As Escalera tries to wait patiently, wants to go for Keller. Jit Kondu, not gonna be enough though as TNC trying to salvage as a killing spree coming in from King Kong. Off-cam kill onto the middle lane. Now Fnatic Onic wanting to extend their lead here, trying to work on the implosion from Brusco, plus the Sacred Hammer. And that's a double kill from Kelra.
See, they made it look so easy. Like, they were literally just looking at TNC there under the turret, and he was literally like, yeah, I'm going to show up. Brusco literally walked in and just set that up into the real-world manipulation, and everything fell into place because Kelra was there too. And that's tough because we're not talking about a big gold gap or anything, and it's easy to pull off something like that this early on under a tier 1 turret.
Yeah.
Mind you, is a problem that TNC is going to have for the rest of the game here. So third turtle's up. It's a 1-for-1 right now in terms of turtles. Who's going to get this one?
Heads commits the penalty zone, plus the kick coming in from Escalera, giving everything to Brusco as they burst him down. But Fnatic Onic, I believe, got the turtle. Now TNC working on the middle lane turret here. Kirk trying to zone out, trying to salvage this turret. And just wow, they just still want to go in as Lancey commits to RWM. Looking, flexing the recalls, and Escalera wants to go right after a knockup once again, but the damage won't be enough for TNC. And there you go, trade after trade, Naisu. We've seen this. Fnatic Onic will secure the third. Was it Fnatic though? I think it was Fnatic, but TNC opted instead to go for the kills.
Yeah, the last turtle went to the hands of Kaizen. Kaizen's the one that grabbed it from TNC, and they built off of that, right? And they at least bring the gold isn't anything massive in their favor. It's very negligible. But what they did do is stop that from happening and building up for Fnatic Onic Philippines. And so for TNC, they might just be looking to control some of that mid game better, some of that late game, getting in the position of, all right, we can go and fight for this Lord here. And it might be off pick-off potential from Escalera. That's what you're going to do with this Cho, but they jump in.
Oh, penalty zone on to 2. And here comes the damage from TNC. Real world manipulation from Super Friends. Brusco with the flicker in. Kozen manages to escape there, but heads. Split. Is that on to? Look at the damage. Just still working on a Fnatic Onic here as TNC manages to get the turret. But here comes King Kong. Still has the Wiki Shadow kill. Escalera, all throughout the clash, is still alive.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised he survived that, man. Like, just with a sliver of health, got away. But as we look at the items, maybe that tells a story here. You know, there's nothing, like even Kelra. Kelra's down in gold in comparison to Kozen, because Kozen, you know, he's got those couple kills, even though Kelra has 3 himself, but he's been farming like a madman. So he's 1,000 gold ahead. But then you have the flip side happening even for King Kong versus Kaizen. So that's why it's kind of like a seesaw, you know? You see this happening for both the sides where they're able to find pickoffs, but I just feel like Fnatic Onic Philippines, you look at the way they play this lineup, it's almost got to be calculated in synergy with Brusco, in synergy with Super Friends dropping the RWM.
Yeah.
And so for Kelra and King Kong, they have to be a little more calculated if they actually want to commit to a fight. And so that's what they're waiting for. Now as this Lord is up, that's where you see them commit for the objective. TNC, though, it's a lot easier for them to just go pick off potential, set things up with the penalty zone, and then scale up. Because remember, whenever you have a Claude here, you get that item power spike a lot sooner now because of the recent patch. And that's what they're going to start up with. Escalera already with the conceal.
Okay, who is he going to pick off here? A stun. It's going to go on to Kirk as Kaizen manages to get the Lord. Here comes Split coming in from Kirk. Head still haven't committed the penalty zone. Oh, he did. But TNC, look at this. We've been saying if they're the aggressors, they're really controlling the game. And honestly, Escalera has literally been the engine. King Kong working on the jungle against 3 members. Does he have the quad shadow?
Oh, no.
Oh, no. He's going to get sandwiched here. We might see an outplay from King Kong.
He's going to have to use it, possibly.
Okay. Wiki shadow kill. But TNC just waiting. Here's the quad shadow. Will he be able to escape though? Delaying much time. Here comes the kick coming in from Escalera, and eventually they're going to burst down King Kong.
Yeah, King Kong, I mean, I don't know if he was just trying to make a play, you know, by himself, all lonesome on the side of the jungle, but ultimately it's just a kill going to the hands of TNC. Lord still had to be worked on too. It's going up on the top side. So for Fnatic Onic Philippines, they're going to find themselves on the defense. And really, TNC can play into this. The momentum's in their favor. They're looking to play into the Lord, get these tier 2 turrets down, and then get to knocking on the base of Fnatic Onic Philippines. When I look at the lineup, that's the question is like, when does this lineup shine for Fnatic Onic Philippines? It's always when they get the synergy right with those ultimates from Brusco especially. So shields are already going to pop. TNC gets them a ton of gold in the exchange. King Kong?
King Kong goes after Kaizen 1v1 between the jungles, but the quad shadow is there to escape. And now Escalera, we all know he's been cooking all throughout game number 2. One crucial pickoff from Escalera with the Way of the Dragon can actually end this game early on, because so far Kozin has been activated 3-0-3. Looking at the gold lead compared to Kelra, that's 2K up against an Alice.
2K, so I'm wondering, you know, like, was this Alice? It's great to see, but was it the best choice in terms of this match in this game number 2? Kelra, obviously, he hasn't died, you know, so you can't discredit that. He's close to building next item, too. He's already got the 3 locked in, or he's got the 2 locked in. BOD also picked up by King Kong, waiting for that Holy Crystal. And I don't know, maybe that's the moment, but Escalera.
Here comes the kick to burst down Brusco, plus the real world manipulations, all ultimate casted. Blazing Duet coming in from Kozin with the Winter Crown play, but here comes Kirk with a split, and a shot down onto Kozin in exchange for Kirk. And if you're Fnatic Onic, that's favorable to your team.
Wow. So very close, but also, like I was just saying, if Kelra had the Holy Crystal, I know he survived, but barely. King Kong's still here. Mid-side, I mean, they lacked a little bit of the damage to cap things off. And that's because when you look at the lineup that Fnatic Onic Philippines has, if Kelra is able to get into that zone where they're all bunched up, you know, and TNC's clumped up in a choke point, then that works for them. But still, he needs time to build up on the items, needs that extra magic damage and the penetration eventually. Right now, they're just kind of having a tough time at capping out kills. Right now, though, the fight for this Lord.
Here comes the penalty zone, plus the split from Kirk. Escalera onto the back line, but the implosion play as Kaizen gets the Lord. A pick off onto Escalera. Here comes the conceal coming in from Fnatic Onic as he tried to work on heads. Heads will fall down. The mega kill coming in from Kelra. And now another trade. A 2 for none, but TNC manages to get the Lord.
They got the Lord. TNC again. They'll continue. I mean, even with that one, they're going to lose some turrets because of this little swing that Fnatic Onic does after the, team fight. The skirmish broke out, but TNC's doing the right things. They're getting the objectives. They're trying to play into it. They already got the shields earlier on from the base in the first push, and now they're also starting to pick up some of these defensive items. You got 3 Winter Crowns over here, so even if Fnatic Onic gets that setup that I was just talking about, then at least there's some defensive options for TNC, and that's the thing. They might actually be able to win this game here and get to a game number 3. But Fnatic are going to go ahead and try to work and clear out the Lord in the mid.
Okay, Brusco, Escalera charging his Jin Kundu. Here comes Kirk. And look at that, Blazing Duet coming in from Kozin. Oh. He has to walk away though, as they manage to bring down Kaizen as well. Look at Lancy, heads all of a sudden, TNC is falling apart, and Fnatic Onic manages to catch Escalera also as King Kong picks up a triple.
What just happened? I mean, Fnatic Onic Philippines, they'll just take their time and wait for Kozin. He's going to have to defend himself, but he doesn't even have the Blazing Duet. So right now, Fnatic just going to run it down mid. They've only got this last minion left, but Kozin waiting for the team to come up.
4 against 1. Kozin still hasn't have the Blazing Duet as he tries to enter in with a Winter Crown. But look at this. Kirk is going to get the pick. Here comes the reinforcements coming in for the Phoenix Army. And just enough time bought for TNC to defend the charge from Fnatic.
He bought enough time. Kozin did his job. But this is not what TNC wanted to happen, of course, because of how they were just pushing in with that second Lord. They've been doing so well, getting all the objectives, and now again, that last fight, it just looked like Fnatic Onic Philippines was like, yep, we are confident enough to go in and fight this Lord before it even reaches the turret, and then we'll find our window. And TNC fell apart. You said it during the play-by-play.
You know, I honestly want to see what happened during that cover. I'm pretty sure Kelra was a big part of it with the Flowing Blood Oda, a combination with his Alice. And now Fnatic Onic manages to burst down Inhibitor turret in the middle lane. Despite TNC actually holding on to a gold lead previously before that clash, Fnatic Onic, once again, is just, you know, leading this game.
They're doing what we've seen them do, Ingan, for the past 6 weeks. And why, as a reminder, they're undefeated. They're going for the record of the seasons here. And if they end up turning this around and getting the sweep, they're 1 point closer to that, even though they've already locked in, obviously, the playoff spot. And for TNC, this is a situation they've been in through many times of the season, as they now have to fight for this Lord here with this huge swing in favor of Fnatic Onic Philippines. The way they approach this fight, even Escalera, he had to pick up the Immortality. He's got that now. But they got to line things up correctly. Also wondering, you know, Lancy, is he just going to get the RWM? Define Glaive also locked in for Kelra. He's all item locked at this point. There's the conceal. Escalera gonna force him out.
Oh, double man knockup for Escalera, plus the pickoff onto Brusco. But TNC is not gonna commit. Escalera's immortality will be popped, and Kelra onto the backline! Just manages to bring down and burst down Kaizen and Lancy as well. Kaizen and heads, trying to escape. Conceal coming in from Fnatic, double kill coming in from Kelra. It's just heads left. A triple kill for Kelra. Escalera onto the middle lane. They have no minions, but unstoppable kill coming in from King Kong. Wow!
Oh, man. That's a good showcase of the emote right now. I'll lock it in. The Thunderbolt here as they get ready to end the game and take the series in a sweep.
10-0. One of the strongest starts in MPL history. And Fnatic Onic doing it in style, managing to flex their recalls up against TNC.
I don't know, man. After seeing that, full force lightning bolts, that's pretty close for me for the TLPH one, you know? Like, I might have to go grab that one, but again, Fnatic Onic Philippines, this is what we've been witnessing throughout the regular season, and I don't know what team is going to be able to stand up against them, because even when they bring up a lineup like this, and going back to what Coach Wynot was talking about during the draft, whatever he was saying and yelling at them, you know?
He was so intense.
He was so intense.
He was so intense.
It worked. They made it work, and it was a lineup that you are not going to see too often from different teams. And I almost feel like Fnatic Onic Philippines is almost like limit testing themselves. Like, what can we draft? What can we draft and come up with and make it work for our matches?
So, all smiles for the Phoenix Army. We've been seeing glimpses of hope, glimpses of improvements, especially when, you know, Escalera leads the charge for the Phoenix Army. But unfortunately, it's still not their time to pick off their first match win up against Fnatic.
Well, can't wait to hear what we get to have that breakdown, or whatever Mara gets. I'm sure she has questions as well about how all this played into part, because of what a performance from them. So she's already getting ready for the questions down there. That's going to be it for us for the series here. Me, Naisu, and Ingan. We're going to be throwing it over to the stage for the winner's interview with Fnatic Onic Philippines and Mara. Let's head on over.
And the streak continues. Give it up once again for Fnatic Onic Philippines. 10 in a row, Brusco. Alam mo, naalala namin, weeks ago, sabi mo, in-expect mo itong streak na to. Hanggang ano? Hanggang ano ba to? Hanggang week 8? Ilan sa tingin mo ang sunod-sunod na win streak natin?
Siguro, kaya naman po namin hanggang win streak hanggang week 8. Kaso, syempre malalakas rin po yung mga kalaban namin. Pero gagawin po rin namin yung best namin para magtuloy-tuloy yung win streak namin.
So, pili tayo ng number. So, ngayon, nasa 10 kayo. Prediction. Up till when?
Di ko po sure eh, pag ano. Minsan po kasi yung mga pag sa second half na, yung mga kalaban namin parang ano eh, nagiging paluna eh. Kaya siguro in-expect rin po namin na ano, na...
Predict nga! Predict!
Ay, predict.
Predict tayo!
Ano ba?
O, nasa 10 tayo. Predict lang.
Siguro hanggang ano lang, 12-0.
12! Okay! 12. Ayaw niyong umabot ng 14 pataas para ma-break niyo yung longest? Feeling niya mababreak niya yan?
Kaya naman po, kaso may ano eh, final boss yung AP brand. Tignan po
May
natin.
final boss. Final boss sa AP brand. King Kong, ikaw naman. So ngayon, playoff secured na kayo, hindi pa rin kayo natatalo. You have games like this one where nasisweep nyo yung inyong kalaban. So paano nyo ba ina-approach each game? Ito ba yung time na gusto nyong nag-experiment kayo? Feeling nyo ba relax kayo ngayon? Or is it still same as week 1? How do you approach it knowing na wala pang nakakatalo sa inyo?
Sa opinion po namin, itong week po na to yung pinaka nag-struggle din po kami kasi ang dami na pong team na naka-adapt siguro ng mga ginagawa namin maganda. Kaya sa scrim medyo madaming nakadikit sa amin na team.
So ito yung pinaka-challenging week so far. At saan kayo ba feeling nyo na mas mahihirapan ngayon moving forward? Prediction.
Yung lahat po ng last na mga kalaban namin, feel ko po makadikit din po lahat. Parang mahirapan din po kami.
Tignan natin how they're gonna perform. So far, it's 10-0. At ngayon, ang ating MVP, we're gonna be announcing it. Who do you think it is? May narinig ako na tama. Tama yung narinig ko. Who? Let's take a look at the screen. Calra! Calra, what do you want to say to the Sonics, your super family?
Thank you sa, ulit. Yung sa pagpunta dito sa venue and shout sa inyo lahat. At sa mga sumusuporta sa amin and
Mabango!
tsaka, like nyo na yung page namin, yung pabango namin, DNY Fragrance sa Facebook page.
Palaging mabango si Calra, naaamoy ko. At ngayon, meron tayong fan na mananalo ng 3,000 diamonds. Come on up! Hello! Look at this cute girl coming up here. Ay, sino pinoint mo? What's your name?
Isa po.
Isa. Isa, sino yung pinoint mo kanina? Who's your idol?
Ang crush ko po talaga kasi sa Onic si King Kong. Pero nung nakita ko po kasi sa personal si Kirk, siya na po.
Crush mo nung una si King Kong, pero nung nakita mo sa personal si Kirk, siya na. Okay, yan, katapat mo na si Kirk. Meron ka bang gustong sabihin?
Actually, napapanood ko talaga siya sa live. And then, pag nagko-comment po kasi ako doon, hindi niya ako pinapansin. So, sana mapansin niya na ako. Since kaharap ko naman na siya.
Nanonood daw siya ng live mo, pero hindi mo daw siya pinapansin. Sana daw mapansin mo siya. Oo, to, pansinin mo na. Anong gusto mong sabihin sa fan mo? Sana daw mapansin mo, huwag ka tumingin sa kanila, sa kanya ka tumingin. Uy! Wala sila. Ikaw na. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You can say anything you want.
Ano po yung...
Sana daw pansinin mo anong gusto mong sabihin. Pansinin. Yun daw ang request niya. Pansinin mo siya.
King, dalian mo na, King.
Kaya po hindi ko siya napansin nun busy lang po sa mga practice.
Oh, busy. Busy sa mga fans na nababaliw sa'yo? Alam mo, sorry, I made a mistake. Ang tawag ko sa kanya before Loverboy. Pero kasi, sobrang shy niya. I think you are the heartthrob. Kasi marami kang pinapatibok na puso ng mga MPL fans. So, ang heartthrob, siya ang heartthrob ngayon ng MPL. Meron ka pa bang gustong sabihin sa kanya?
May i-request lang po sana.
Uy, may request! Ano ang ating request?
Kung pwede ko din ba siya maka-holding hands.
Ay, pwede! Holding hands! Okay, holding hands. Kirk, okay lang ba? Okay lang. Okay. I'm gonna take this. Ewan ko kung ano. Patingin nga nung kamay mo. Ano bang meron dito sa kamay na to? Okay, Isa? Okay, please, Kirk, don't let this go until all the way at the end, okay? Ang tagal mo na daw siyang hindi pinansin. Eto na. Isa, Kirk, you may now hold each other's hands. And don't let go. All right, Fnatic Onic Philippines, you may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. Fnatic Onic Philippines, 10 straight wins. At si Kirk, 3-0 din. Lahat ng ating mga girlies here. And I have to say, he seems to be the ultimate heartthrob here in MPL Philippines Season 14. Let's see what the panel has to say about that. Panel, analyze this. Pasok.
Some people just win. They just win, man. What a team, what a show, what a fan. I love MPL Philippines.
Kirk is amazing. He could have said, no, let's just walk. But no, he said, you know what? Yes, you may hold my hand. You are... If Kirk makes a lot of hearts throb, like that's why Mara said, let's not call him the lover boy, maybe he's the heart throb. The reason why these athletes do so well is because of the fans.
That's right.
So he said yes to this young lady's request, and we're proud of him.
Proud of
GG
you
will
guys.
play the TNC though, but our MVP here, Kelra. Oh, Rockhart! There's a reason why the Alice was banned in game 1.
That's right. It was insane. In this game specifically, where everyone was just being pushed back by the Tigreal, this is the perfect explanation, right? Why the Alice is banned down. There's just very little counterplay to this one.
And the fact that they played with the Eve, they picked it up with the Tig. I hate when I'm right sometimes. My predictions suck this week, mind you, but I have pretty solid game sense. The fact that they were able to hold it down up until the point where Kelra was inevitable, and that they were playing up against a lineup that also needed time. They were playing up against a Claude. They were playing up against a Valentina. Like, that's not burst. That is damage that needs to be dealt over time. If you have an Alice and you have the Glue, the Eve, and the Tig, it just spells disaster for TNC, Senor Joe. It's and what was it? At what point did Fnatic Onic gain control? The 12-minute mark?
Yeah, basically.
Besides that, they were down 6K.
They made it look really easy because obviously it took time for this engine to keep rolling.
Yep, get chugging.
To get going. But when they kept rolling, it was very difficult to stop. It was like trying to stop a boulder going down a hill, man. It was inevitable, like you said.
It was inevitable. And I love the key pickup here for the Glue. The Glue was... Look at this. Thunderbelt, Dominance Ice, Athena Shield. It's what you needed against a lineup that you know would be very agile in combat. And by picking this instead of the likes of a Terizla or anything else that has like on-point CC, you might have overloaded because the Tigreal was there. The Tigreal was also the perfect pickup. And I bet you guys are wondering, oh, now the Eve won 2 in a row, like in a single match. We've been trying to make the Eve work for 2 weeks straight. It's picked up often in Indonesia, and we already mentioned this prior to the Game 1 breakdown. You needed the perfect combination of things to fall into place.
That's right. And somehow, somewhere, they found it, right? They picked it up. They knew what they were doing. You know, they knew that this needed time, and they made it work. And again, with a very purple lineup. I love how purple this can be. I wish Tigreal had a purple skin.
He's chocolate. Ube is chocolate.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
And
Hayabusa's licorice.
yeah, now what I'm thinking is what's the counterplay to a lineup like this, right? Like, I feel like it has great synergy altogether. The Glue can be kind of replaced either way with a few other heroes
The Glue,
as well.
the Glue was a finesse pick. The Glue was what made it work for Fnatic Onyx playstyle specifically. But, all right, I was going to say, step by step, Rockhart, take it easy. Eve just started winning. But how do you defeat it? How do you counter it? Number one, you burst them out of their minds. Boom. It's a lineup that wants to pick the fights and set it up where they're comfortable. If you have, say, a Vexana, if you have, I don't know, God forbid, the Farsa comes back into play, Aurora, I'm not so sure. The Valentina has some legs, but if they leaned hard on the burst, that would have stopped what Fnatic Onic PH was doing.
Yeah, and not to say that Lancey was not trying here. He really did. Like, I feel like he tried his very best to kind of counter set, which is what the Valentina can. The only thing that Valentina can do here.
Yeah.
Can't pick up the Alice. Oh, Can't pick up the Tigreal.
Which now brings up another interesting point in the dynamic between FNOP and TNC. TNC, sure, they're very mechanically sound. Fundamentally, they know what they're doing, but they're also very reactive.
Very
This
reactive.
lineup answers what FNOP was trying to do, even if they were in control for a majority of the early game into the mid. At the end of the day, it's still Fnatic Onyx game plan that came out on top.
It was just like TNC trying to, like, you know, what do you call, how do you do that in boxing? Like, you're trying to just absorb the punches.
Yeah, just parry.
Just parry these things, and that's not really the best way to play, especially if you want to get ahead.
That's right.
If you're doing that, you're always on the defensive.
At the end of the day, this whole Alice, Eve, Tigreal shenanigans ended up being like Manny Pacquiao's left. Like, you can't stop it. Like,
Can't stop it.
You see it coming, you know it's going to come out one way or another. Third round, fifth round, 12th, it's going to come out. It's going to come out. It's going to happen, and that's what happened here.
And when it comes, it hurts. My goodness. It was almost nigh unstoppable. And again, maybe that's something, or this is something that our teams here in the MPL Philippines can start planning as early as now.
Respect the Eve.
Yeah, because the playoffs is going to make splashes even before playoffs arrives.
I take back all of the harsh things I said about Fuse Eve.
That was, I guess that was...
That night that they brought it out where they lost game 2, I take it back. It's real.
It could have been. Could have been.
Yeah, so folks at home, let us know, like, what do you think of the Eve? If it's big, put it in the comments.
Whoa.
Put it in YouTube, put it on Facebook. We got a comment from Facebook here. Like, legit, your comments will be read out, all right?
Yeah.
This is from Dylan Laxus.
Dylan Lux says, why are the pro teams always picking up the Eve, even though it always loses?
Yep.
You haven't seen any effective Eves yet since M5.
No! Even in M5 it was bad.
Even in M5,
In
man.
MSC
Come
it was
on.
bad.
And 0% win rate Eve this season. Right, well, here, right? But
Was.
not internationally.
No, prior to today it was.
It was.
And then FNOP just said, you know what, we'll win twice.
Whoever picks the Eve loses.
Except if it's...
Except if they win.
Yeah, except if they win. So, Dylan Lax, we appreciate you. And we were of the same thought process, but now we have been awakened, all right?
We have proof now.
Super Friends comes in. You look back at MPL ID the past few weeks. They know how to play it. Play style-wise, I think, again, these all have to just come into play, and we try to break it down for you. There has to be reliable CC. There has to be reliable damage. Team fighting-wise, you got to put your opponents where you want them to be, and you're able to capitalize on the zoning potential of the RWM. Like, there it is. I broke it down for you.
Just like every hero, you gotta give it time to ease into the hero pool of our players. Our pro players practice a lot. These are things that you really don't see. And maybe, just maybe, a few days was all it needed to get into the groove.
Now it's here.
Now it's here.
Now it's
and
part of the
looks
metagame.
Really, really good.
Deal with it.
And for you guys who want to win 90,000 diamonds, go over to the MPL Arena, post your live experience on Facebook and TikTok with the hashtag MPLS14 live experience. That's the one right there. And you can get a chance to win 90,000 diamonds. That's not like spread out, man. That's just, I think that's just one guy or girl. So make sure to make it publicly posted and tag the official pages of MPL Philippines. There you go.
What would you do with 90K?
I would buy that recall times 5 for the whole squad.
I would buy all recalls. Just all the MPL.
All the recalls.
All the MPL recalls. Like the ones that they come out with today. Like this batch.
This is fire.
That came out just a couple of days ago.
So good.
I like the Geek Fam one. Hey.
I like the Evos one.
I like the Liquid one.
There, who doesn't,
I like
who
the
doesn't
AP
want
Bren
that?
one. I like the Onic one. The Onic one was a sleeper. Like, I'm gonna get the Onic
I was
one right now.
surprised. I did not expect it was that good.
I have nothing close to 90K, but I'm gonna spend all that to get the.
They're the Thunder Gods right now.
That's them.
Oh my god.
That's them. And this is the recall for both ID and PH.
That's right.
So you're supporting two teams.
What a treat, what a treat. And right now, speaking of a treat, we got another one for you. It's happening later on, so don't go anywhere. We have match number 3 coming up soon. This is TLPH versus Smart Omega. More recalls coming your way in just a few moments.
Days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
No one would ever know your name. Who are you waiting for? No one would be there to save you. You would be alone when hope was gathering together with the sun. Even though your back's to the wall. One strike, go cut the monkey mind. Your blade swing one time. When clouds have cleared, sunlight can shine. One strike, the fight is yours. Now fill with your sword. There's endless power once you start. Never lose your heart. Tonight is dark and the shadows are deep. Who can protect the world? A light of hope shines in the dark. One strike, I swear by people's side. Keep faith just one time. I'm gonna light up all the fires. One strike for my desire, a light up so bright. Each of the power in my heart, I'll defend the world.
I got some big news, okay? So I got a leak. M6, we're gonna
What does the audience want to see?
What kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
M6 is gonna be held in Malaysia. We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
How to make M6 greater than ever.
They shut down the dreams of Onic Philippines. Ladies and gentlemen, your M3 World Champions. Winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up. The curse breakers, the two-time World Champions.
Before we begin, I just want to say thank you very much, gentlemen, ladies, for coming today. We have something very important to discuss here, right? Because right now, imagine yourselves as Moonton. We're the publishers. M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. So I need ideas to make sure that M6 gets good. This time, it's got to be better. Like, it's in Malaysia, okay? We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
You know what? That's gonna be the tagline. You like it? You like the tagline?
That's a good tagline.
That's a good tagline?
We went from
Join the fight.
Join the fight.
Join the fight to the top.
To the top.
Dare to be great.
Dare to be great. Be
Better.
better than great.
And now greater than ever. You know what? You're a genius.
I'm a genius. You're a genius. Let's talk about what does the audience want to see, right? What do you guys think the audience wants to see?
More teams.
More teams? How many are we talking?
I don't know, but more regions, more teams.
How does 16 sound like to you?
I mean, it's what we had last year, right?
That's true. I'm kind of dumb.
Do we want more teams in the wild card or the main stage?
Because there's a wild card. We had it, yeah.
I'm okay with the 2 slots for the wild card.
2 slots?
And then 8 in the
Yeah,
wild card.
2 slots for wild
So
card,
total
for sure.
24. Because I'm a believer that the wild card is a legit part of the tournament.
I agree.
Do they actually want smart stuff?
non-PH versus PH finals, I guess.
Non-PH, yeah.
non-PH,
Oh,
PH
non-PH.
versus
We got that in M5 though. What specific region do you want in the finals? North America.
Wow.
That one is a bit.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Let's take a flashback, I would say. Throwback to the days of the past. M1 was a great time. M2 was a great time. Every single tournament, it was great. He's got a lot to say about history.
I love history.
We've got to talk about logistics here, and I feel like we need to include Mara for this one because we got to talk about the stage. M1, the stage was pretty good. I feel like it really sets the tone, right? Mara, you've seen the stage for M2, M3, M4 up until a few months ago. It was MSC as well, but let's not talk about MSC. We're talking about the World Series. Like, what kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
I think the color should change depending on what stage we're in. So if it's a group stage, it'll be a different color, wild card different color, and when it's the grand final, so they know exactly, especially when you're looking back, you know exactly what, which part of the tournament
Good
it will
visual
be.
storytelling
Yes. So you just have the LED, just changing the background just a little bit.
From the past, I would go to how to make M6 greater than ever, right? Greater than ever. I would say that build up a story, because everyone loves a story, a good story to be told at the upcoming M6. So let's say, for example, not just about the players, maybe about the region itself, maybe about a team that struggled so much. We have seen a lot of teams and a lot of regions develop in the previous, I would say, M series, even MSCs and every international tournament that we have. So why don't we focus on building a story that isn't matched to any other story that we have ever heard in our life?
I think if we're going to cover story, what about something documentary style? You know, like something that you're back in M1, you're back in the place where it all began, and you cover some of the talents who have been around since M1, some of the players who have been around since M1, who have been around through several M series.
I want to talk about music video. What do you guys want to see in this music video, right? What's the song gonna sound like? What's the story?
I think it should be player orientated. I think it should still, I think instead of doing like something like we've been doing where it's its whole own thing, make it about all the M series, you know? Take moments from all of those series, take player moments, you know, that's what's gonna hype up the fans, seeing those moments.
Upbeat, like for fighting, very upbeat, a catchy line, so when they hear that line, they know it's M6, and it has to be downloadable for people to use as a ringtone.
I want the music video to be playing with the BMI. I want to see like scene changes with Claude moving through. Yeah, flashbacks, future
That's
forwards.
cool.
Yeah, and then
The
I want-
BMI, because he can go back and
I want Dexter to sing.
You want Dexter to
What?
sing? You know what? Every year we seem to always, the MV, the music, something about it just misses it, right? So not just MLBB players, but the overall grand audience, right? Anybody outside of the MLBB space, I want to be able, same as Mara, like have that on the ringtone. I want to see random people who have no idea what Mobile Legends is playing it on their phones. I'm going to be like, that's a dope song. So I got a leak.
What's the leak?
M6, we're going to use a new format.
What format?
They're changing it?
Why?
You know, all the way from M1, all the way to M5, I've always thought, especially M1 to M4.
Single elims, we've done that before. We've done double elims, you know.
We've done group stages
We've
with
done
no...
We also done no eliminations at the group stage.
We've done no eliminations,
Good
yeah.
times. Hate that.
This time, it's gonna be a Swiss format.
Like the cheese?
What Swiss format?
What is that? What is
There's no going back from here if you start.
You know what the Swiss format is?
Actually, yeah, I do.
What is it?
Okay, so let's keep it very simple, right? So for this M6, I'm thinking we're gonna be bringing 16 teams, and then we'll make the total. If you win 3 times, you'll advance forward. Lose 3 times, you're gonna get knocked out.
Oh no, you play with everybody.
You play with everybody. 1-0 beats 1-0, so everybody starts with 2 groups. Group A, Group B. 8 teams here, 8 teams in B. Then,
every single time they have to fight, we're gonna redraw.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea.
Wait. Who's doing the redraw?
Yeah, who's doing the redraw? I want to know this.
Don't worry.
Is it gonna be us?
Don't worry.
I don't.
I mean, I think it should be Mara. No, I think it should be Mara.
You know what? I think so too, but I've suffered.
I suffer.
We have suffered.
I cannot draw anymore.
So
now it's Gideon's turn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wolf, Gideon, Wheezy.
Whoa, wait a minute. We're gonna have Yasuo and KB do it. Because we don't want to do it anymore. Me and LaFell,
we've had enough.
We've had enough.
Good idea.
So we will do the draws ourselves.
You will have to suffer the wrath.
Is it alright if I had all the Filipino teams and the Indonesian teams in one group?
You know what? Nah. That's why, you know what? This is the reveal.
If the players are gonna face off against their opponents, they should draw. Why put the responsibility on the league ops? Why to put the responsibility
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant. But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM, backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your Smart eSIM now.
I got some big news, okay? So I got a leak. M6, we're gonna
What does the audience want to see? What kind of stage do we want? What about the colors? M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
How to make M6 greater than ever.
Responsibility of talents. They should be the ones to decide their own fate.
Okay, let's decide this. Mar, what do you think about that?
Players?
I think the players, that's perfect. Perfect. So, well, they can't say it's biased. They can't say it's planned.
Exactly.
They know.
Not stale.
Yes, exactly. So it should be the players because, well, they're responsible for who they draw.
Wait,
We've had enough. They
They
changed their minds right now.
Just with you giving us that idea, I'm gonna cut you.
But actually, hold on. We need to hear what KB has to say because, you know, he's the professor here. So what do you think about the Swiss format? Like, what do you guys feel? Do you guys feel it's fine? Because if you guys say it's okay, we're gonna run with it.
And if we say that it's not okay, you're gonna also run with it.
If only one of you says it's not okay, then we won't run with it.
I'm okay. Because you know what? We can't predict any team. Even on the group stage, you know who you facing on.
Yeah.
You have 3 teams as an enemy. But in Swiss round, you can't predict tomorrow what's going on tomorrow. What if we lose?
Every round. So yeah, technically, groups are a thing of the past. Because you know what the discussion is, right? Whenever somebody makes it out of groups, oh, it was an easy group.
Exactly.
They weren't ready for that group. So now, I like it. You get to find out who really is deserving of making it.
It's time to talk about the strategy for the teams.
No, I mean like for
they think
for Swiss format, yeah. No, okay, we're locked in, right? It's gonna be Swiss format.
Okay.
We've seen teams talk about, oh, best of 2 is a different kind of strategy, right? Best of 1, completely different strategy. So now Swiss format, like Gideon, Steph, Weezy, like, what do you guys think is gonna be the strategy when we're going for a Swiss format for this time?
Just win. That's simply what the format is asking of you, right? It's saying, hey, the faster you win, the better the more times you win, the easier it is to make it over to the next stage. That's the whole point of the format, to kind of weed them out.
Let's think about this, right? Because you're gonna play way more games in this format. Am I correct? Right?
In the group stage.
Playing more games. Imagine the first one, you're already showing everything you've got. Isn't that like, you know?
I mean, I think it's cool that the teams will be facing teams with the same record.
Yeah.
So I think it'll be even competition, so you'll see the teams scale the later we get in the Swiss format.
I'm more curious about pre-preparation, right? I don't know about you, Wolf, but for me, at least with the format that we had before this, you kind of know who's your next opponent. You can pre-prepare for it and honestly have a working strategy. But I think with the Swiss format, it's just every single draw, you're like, I just hope I do well.
But at the same time, like you said, it really shows us who's the best team actually, who actually deserves the upper bracket. Because if we only have like 16 teams, let's just say that 8 teams make it to the upper bracket or the lower bracket. It's always been like the upper bracket teams have a shorter way to the finals. Like you only have to win 3 series actually if you're from the upper bracket. But you can only get rewarded of that if you survive the grueling Swiss format.
Okay, now I can see that maybe we're not as close as friends because the way that I'm thinking is way different.
What is the way you're thinking?
There's 2 games, so that after this you're fighting all the easy teams.
Maybe.
Right. Think about it. The people that lose to I mean,
it's all great until a Filipino team gets beaten twice and have the same strategy.
Now that won't happen though. Like imagine if Malaysia we just lose 2 times, then we can eventually fight NA.
No, man.
Oh wait, no.
This is where I draw the line.
power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
At last, I am complete. Come in fairness. Annihilation awaits. Boundless is my hunger.
Get 8 gigabytes of all-access power.
To do it all.
Plus only TikTok to scroll and share non-stop. Power, work, life, and more. With Smart Power all-access data now up to 90 days. Load now.
No signal, no fun.
If only you could switch in an instant.
But wait, you can with the Smart eSIM. Backed up by nationwide coverage. Get your Smart eSIM now.
live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
shoulder. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great, great. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, face the golden sun and ribbon for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game, para to sa PIN na yes. Di mo matitinag aming boses on your level. Nasa kalye man o mobile window, I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switch in a lane na parang gera. HP racing, may reset up. Built like a tank, buhat ni Hilda. Full load SS, parang Lyra. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas. Kasama patas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on. Yeah, malakas ang Pinas. Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, east to the southeast. Taas sa matawa, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas. Kasama patas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and weapon for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 14th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 14. The official tournament phone of MPL Philippines, Infinix GT20 Pro. Official suppliers, EMC Asia and Index Salon. Experience the MPL PH Season 14 action live at Green Sun, Makati City. Grab your tickets now via official MPLPH website. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Lakas ng Pinas!
Patay na to eh. Kaya, pwede tower ah. Tower. Oh, Yuri yan. Nilahin ko ngayon, nilahin ko. Nice one. Walang. Clock yun mga pre, mamatay. Yeah, balik. Triangle. Iyan o. Pyramid. Shadow. Sa gitna.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the English desk here for the last match, the highlighted match of day number 2 here, week 6. Again, I'm Nice2, joined here on desk with Ingan. And, you know, forget the mic check. Did you guys see that emote? Wow, the
recalls.
emote, the recalls.
Yeah, Burrito was actually saying that if you're alone using it, it's mid, but if you're 5-man using it at the same time, wow.
Think about the whole team. Think if your opponents had it too.
Yeah.
You know what? But yes, last match, if you guys missed it, you've seen it right there. FNOP, they extended the winning streak now at 10-0. They're getting near the record, of course, for the league. And it's looking pretty good for them, man. Fnatic Onic Philippines 10-0, like I mentioned. Falcons AP Bren still there at the 7 points. Both those teams have locked in their spot for the playoffs.
Yeah, and of course, Aurora, MLBB, Smart, Omega, TLPH, RSG Philippines, Blacklist, and TNC Pro Team still have a lot to climb, still have a lot to do to secure their playoff spot. And if I'm correct, if Smart Omega wins this, they're going to secure a playoff spot today.
If they win this, I believe so. And, you know, maybe our panel will talk about that more as well, because today's been full. Actually, this week 6 has been full of just number crunching on who's going to be able to get to the playoffs or not. And with the way things are going, you know, since the upsets yesterday, and then now, of course, we have here where it's just all sweeps. You know,
dominance.
Dominance for the most part. But this one, this would be the series, and then I'm like, hey, this has to be 3 games.
Same. 3 games, exciting back and forth. I don't even know what's going to happen between these 2 teams because both of these teams really need this win in order to up their standings and up their chances of securing the playoff spot.
They do, and both these teams have showed us phenomenal things so far, but we'll see who comes out on top today. But first, again, we're going to have the panel break this down for you guys. So let's go on and throw it over to Rockhart and Leo.
Good day, it is Rockhart alongside Leo right here, giving you the game, the action, and all the drama here in the Infinix game Tambayan. Not so much of the drama, maybe a little bit earlier with Kirk, you know.
I can do drama.
Breaking some hearts. What, sorry?
I can do drama.
You can do drama.
Yeah, there's a lot of drama in this matchup. Again, the story, the history between Team Liquid Philippines and Smart Omega. Again, the fact that if Smart Omega wins, they secure a playoff spot. Rockhart, last season, season 13, was the very first season in the history of the franchise that they did not make it into the playoffs. And Smart Omega is a storied franchise.
And it did feel like that kind of just dug into Smart Omega. Like, guys, we can't let this happen again. This is not who we are. And look at them now, just winning a lot of games. And again, just like Leo said, so close to playoffs berth right now. So right now, and of course, this is going to be TLPH versus Omega, Team Liquid Philippines, who has had quite a rough start. Gonna fight against the nightmare from the barangay. Oh my goodness, it's Andoryu.
Andoryu is a breakout star. Usually when I say breakout, I look at it from a week to week, you know, like breakout hero, breakout player. But Andoryu has been painting Season 14 green. Look at how well he's performing. #1 kills all across the league, like literally #1. Count everything, he's on top. Look at how much damage share he's dealt. Total kills per game. First bloods, it's a second. Average kill participant, third. He knows how to give way. Damage dealt per game, #2. At this point, #2. But Rockhart, Andoryu, this is the best Andoryu we've seen.
Definitely. I think this is Andoryu Prime. And considering he just recently transferred from MPL through his MDL career, it's actually super impressive. Like, not many people have a start this good, save for a few highlight players, maybe like Chakno when he started, right? And lo and behold, they're teammates now. So
And that explains why exactly he is a nightmare to Liquid Philippines. Right now, we have a big question. What is happening with the cavalry? All right, that's what this translates from. Anong nangyayari sa the cavalry? What's happening with the cavalry? Because if y'all don't remember, there was a 2-series streak wherein they played with Zyda. First match looked all well and dandy. They actually beat Smart Omega in that last outing. And then after that, another one, they lost, switched in for Carl, still didn't pull it.
So something's definitely shaking. Something's happening in the camp of the cavalry.
What is
here.
that?
And I don't know, it just feels like, what is this? I don't think it's an experimentation. Zyda's a proven commodity already.
For sure.
But right now, yesterday with Carl TZ returning, people thought, you know what, this might be the old Liquid. But something is still amiss.
It was a sweeperoonie.
Sweeperoonie. Didn't expect that. I was ready for a free game there.
They got beat down by Aurora, short to say. And Aurora was playing with new stuff too. Like they were bringing up, what was that? The Rafaela export?
The Rafaela, man. The Rafaela export on the turnaround. So very impressive. But here is the one that Leo was talking about here. Their first outing, TLPH made it look pretty darn good.
Yep, this was week 4, day 3, so not too far off. And Liquid wiped the floor with the Barangay. JP and Sanford hailed as the MVPs of those games. And all right, to be honest, it is now a long shot from week 4, despite it being just like 2 weeks ago, because it's a new patch.
It feels like it's a whole month when you're thinking about what kind of heroes could make an appearance, what kind of heroes are getting prioritized right now. I know you guys watched what happened earlier, right?
Oh, yeah.
What was your favorite hero pick earlier?
Eve is a thing.
Honestly, the Eve was going to tear it up.
Alice is a thing.
Alice, right? So many. The Roger falling off.
Neither of those are here. Look, Roger is picked up by Benny here, and then Ling back-to-back games on Zyda. He swept them. Zask as well for Sanji. This was Jome's all Moscow weekend.
That's right.
So,
non-stop.
Ever since then, the meta has to have changed, and Coach Snap, Coach Lembot, Coach Stronger, they should have gotten on top of it.
Yes.
So, again, more than just the 3 games we're expecting, maybe the results should change too. Because again, if there's ever a time, Rockhart, that the Barangay should take advantage, it's now.
That's
when
right.
there's, again, that looming question is, what's happening to the cavalry?
And especially at the moment where, you know what, your enemy's vulnerable and you're about to take a spot on the road to playoffs. That is immense. And it's a big comparison to where Liquid was.
You're right. It's not just the game results, folks. Even their stats, like almost 4 to just 2. The average damage they'll take in a 50k hit, it's huge.
0% Lord control rate? Is that right?
Apparently.
That doesn't sound right.
Second half, by the way.
Second half.
Because they got swept twice. Rockhart, consider this. Omega, if they win here once again, they secure the playoff spot. They're going to secure before the defending champions.
No way. That's saying something.
That's what the downslide is. That's what the backslide is for
That's
Liquid.
Right. And we have been calling them the Titans for a while now, for a few weeks now. They did show they are.
They still are.
But somehow it doesn't feel that way, especially against Smart Omega, who can really take you by surprise.
At this point, Smart Omega's excellence is not a surprise. They've trusted the process for long enough. It's been a tough 6 months, 9 months.
Long road, man.
It's a long road for Smart Omega. Again, they missed out on last season's playoffs.
Right there,
but
walking behind.
there it is. But this time, is it too much to ask for Liquid to climb that way too?
Yeah, I think Liquid, I don't know if you guys agree in the comments, you guys watching at home. Please let us know. Is this Team Liquid's rise? Is this the time for them to redeem themselves? Or will Omega lock it in for the first time? Doing it before the current champions. What is happening?
It's a test of champions, Rockhart. I mean, can you really be called a champion's champion if you can't dig yourself out of a rut?
That's true.
This is quite the deep rut TLPH is in.
That's part of the reason why Champion is so good. They're able to deal with situations like these. Us personally, I feel like it's still going to be TLPH. There's still a good chance TLPH can do it. I know you're going to be a true blue barangay until the end.
No, here's the
true
thing.
Green barangay.
Yeah, I know, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, Rockhart. given what's happened yesterday, I erased all of my memories of my predictions.
Really?
I erased the forecast from my head. Like, I'll just pay the consequences come Sunday, but I forgot what I predicted here. But now, let me tell you, I think I'm kind of siding with the barangay.
Yeah, I feel like the barangay does. I was telling a lot of people coming into here, said, you know what, this is game free, so strap yourselves in.
All right.
And Omega actually has a good chance here. So
technically sound. They're so fundamentally ready, like on a roll-per-roll basis.
Yeah.
While the cavalry is kind of in shambles, so you know, if you're asking me, logically speaking, I'll say barangay.
And if you ask, like, is it one day really enough to reset after that one?
Last night.
It's almost possible. But if you guys want to do a recall, you want to reset your HP bars, you recall with style, guys. Use the MPLPH team recalls available now, and you can do that. Yeah, right. So you can do a lot of fun stuff. They were Thunder Gods earlier on. I don't know what you guys think, who's the best recall, but here comes the team intros walking into the stage here in the MPL arena.
Unfinished business about to be settled. At our assistance, the marshals for this match. Let's welcome JJ, Pat, Wilbert, and Joshua. First up, making their way on stage. Yesterday was just another lesson. It's time to rebuild and reset anew for redemption. One half of the Titans of MLBB bounce back. It's Team Liquid Philippines. They are out for revenge. One match step closer to making their way into the playoffs. Let's welcome on stage, lumalakad matatag. They are Barangay Smart Omega! And their coaches, Team Liquid's Coach CJ, and Smart Omega's Coach Lembot.
It's time for the face-off. Chaknu, JP, step forward. Chaknu, paano mo babawian ang cavalry? Ano ang palag mo?
Siguro yung pre-practice namin gagawin lang namin basta bawi na lang.
JP, paano mo masisiguro na hindi makakabawi si Chaknu at ang barangay? Ano ang palag mo?
Hindi namin pababayaan na makabawi sila sa amin.
Palag kung palag, fist bump. It's the last match of the day, and these two teams love giving us a show. So let's get it started. Panel, pasok.
And started, we shall get. Here comes the cavalry. Despite their losses, looking pretty confident walking the stage, Leo.
This is the season 13 winning lineup. Again, the coaching staff has changed, yes, but the players remain the same. So if there's anything that they need to figure out, if there's any answer to the what's happening with the cavalry situation, the players, I don't think have much of the brunt of it to figure out. You know what I mean? Like it's just
agree, yeah.
gelling them with the current patch, with the current situation and the current metagame.
And I wonder if they can do that in a quick fashion because they might get poisoned, venomized. And this is the guy that is ready to do it. We asked Joe earlier if he was ready to go with that Alice route. Didn't give an answer, brother.
He was
Didn't
cold.
give an answer.
He was cold. He was just so fixated on the game, on the match. This is, again, a revenge match against Liquid. And Smart Omega, look at their stats. Rockard, they're a little better at First Blood, a little better at Towers, but that aside, you know, you have a 50-50 matchup as close as it gets. And look at this. Carl, look at this.
What?
2 Hall of Legends inductees.
Oh, love it. Facing off right here. And your Infinix keys to victory for Team Liquid Philippines. It's pretty easy to do this. Just revisit your priority picks. Although, with the caveat that it's a new patch. Maybe Roger isn't as good like it was in the first half,
And
right?
that was their priority pick. What is it now? I hope the team is all, you know, in sync with that. And they have to understand that Smart Omega, they can't rely on priorities because they're so unpredictable. Again, rattlesnake-like in the way that they pick. And now here comes the final one, right? How do you not overthink? Like, what if you consider all of these, you know, your own priorities, what your opponents might do, what you might do? Because again, sometimes that gets lost in translation. Maybe they shouldn't overthink. Like, just focus.
Just play your game. I feel like that's something that maybe can be revisited by TLPH. It's like, you were so good already, man. You didn't really have to change too much.
Yes.
Although, the patch might force you to do it a little bit, but not severely, right?
Something's got to give. Like, you can't just first pick Roger anymore. For sure, you still have to ban Chip, ban Matilda.
For the red side, yep. Got those red sides.
So, Smart Omega, sorry, you only have one ban.
TLPH going for blue side, and not bad of a win rate, 55%. Very respectable for TLPH's side selection.
This is explained by, again, Team Liquid's respectable performance pre-backslide. Like, before this whole Zaida Carl TZ switch up and whatever the hell is going on with them, like, they were doing pretty good. So, you know, almost 60% win rate, like, that's fine.
That's pretty solid.
Blue side is still a strong side, I think.
And it's probably still going to be a game number 3. That's something that's not
Manifest, Rockhard. Manifest.
That's not going to leave my brain anytime soon. So we're going on game 1 draft. And does feel like we might see possibilities of a Ling making an appearance here.
Hold up.
Hayabusa not getting banned out.
Oh yeah, Hayabusa, Hylos, rather Hayabusa, that's the ban. Hayabusa, Nolan, Julian, none of those banned out. Are they gonna let through the Matilda? Is this gonna be a first pick Matilda for Japes?
Does
for
feel
the
like it.
for the father?
Seems like a safe pick, right? It feels like that's a safe pick route to go.
If Coach Lembo lets it through.
That is true. Although the bans, you might consider, I don't know, are we really not going to see a Fanny ban here today? That's interesting.
Oh, that's right. The nightmare is pretty mean on the Fanny. Carl TZ, he's been getting better.
He's getting better, come on.
All right, do you do Matilda here? Do you do Matilda here?
Makes sense. Although, again, a lot of teams have been prioritizing Zahaya if it's open. So...
Dude, I think you lose so much if you go Haya here.
That's the thing, right?
If they
There's
pick
always
Haya
a trade-off.
They lose so much. Edith is open, by the way, for the first time today, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, you're correct. It's usually getting banned out either second pick or last pick on red.
Oh, there you go, Julian. Put it in the hand of Carl TZ. Of the 3 top junglers right now, Nolan, Hayabusa, Julian. Carl TZ is a Julian guy. So again, picking your priorities, this is a good start for Team Liquid.
Carl TZ says, what is Haya? Come on.
Buff?
You guys no, I got this.
There's Harith.
Huh.
Do you give Chakra Matilda?
Okay. I would say Matilda's... I guess it doesn't feel like their style, though. They did pick it up once, and it did lose when they picked it up.
So, I guess you're saying they're that unpredictable.
They change up so much.
What?
That's
Oh my god,
early.
this is so smart, Omega!
It's very early.
So duped. Like, I guess the Harris. I understand the Harris, but an early Arlo? I mean, if you want to, you know, empower Ryota.
That's the best way to do it.
That's their priority now. Maybe the patch dictates that Smart Omega has to focus on gold and XP. There you go.
Yeah, we've seen multiple times where Ryota gets forced into like an export XP, it's really off. It feels like it's not the smart Omega way. So I like that they're prioritizing. And I just want to ask, have we ever seen Chakno on Arlo? My brain is not braining in that
Something
regard.
tells me not in season.
It doesn't feel like it,
Not
right?
in season 14.
And then there's
Edith.
what a powerful
And there's
combo.
a Tig. All right.
Wow.
Well, you know what? Given how many unique heroes Chakno has played, if I'm not mistaken, 12 or 13. Somewhere around that. He might have actually done that.
It should be there,
He might have
right?
at least played once.
I'm gonna have
Bring up
to
the
go
stats.
back
Let me-
into that one.
Let me dig it up.
Right, because I feel like that's something that a lot of people would flex between XP and Roam, but I don't think I see it get flexed in in Smart Omega.
There's Vex.
I like the Vex. I was kind of expecting something similar, maybe a Valentina.
Valentina's banned.
Oh, sorry, they banned it.
Yeah.
Alright.
Interesting. So the Vex kind of blocks out any chance of them playing the Eve.
And the big wombo combo also kind of just removes it a little bit. I mean, the Eternal Guard kind of slows down the combo here of TLPH. Doesn't necessarily stop it though. So if if ever there's a way to do it, this could be it. Hayabusa getting banned out feels like it's still the right play.
It's so creative. Yeah, there's still no pick for Andoryu, so definitely something to take care of. Block out the Nightmare. Solution, don't sleep.
That's right. Oh my god, that's a great one.
Don't sleep on his picks.
Maybe get some of those, what's the opposite of a sleeping pill? Get some
Coffee.
caffeine. Coffee, right? Might be it. So we'll see.
All
Obviously, Andoryu has had a field day on multiple heroes. I would not be surprised to see a Ling here somewhere. Would not be surprised by a lot of jungle picks, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Hayabusa has been one of his go-to before it got buffed or adjusted, quote-unquote adjusted. But I still feel like it's a buff. Other than that, they might be able to lock out that jungle role. But does he have a history of fanning?
Andoryu?
Yeah, he does, right?
Yes.
He does.
And talking about history, I've looked it up. Chakra has not played in Arlo.
No Arlo, right?
No Arlo in
Oh
season
my
14.
goodness, what is happening?
Yep. He's played the likes of Edith and Gatot, Belleric.
Kufra.
No Arlot.
So he would rather play a Kufra than an Arlo in some scenarios.
Yep. Andoryu currently ranked number 3 in KDAs amongst all junglers, with DK and Carl TZ following in 4th and 5th. So now there's the Matilda finally. I think Omega was just trying to, finesse it in, like, maybe.
It'll be great for the Harif.
Our still waters run deep.
So there is the
There's
Ling.
the Ling, talked about, and...
So Ling now kind of feels like an A-tier jungler.
Yes.
You got the 3, Nolan, Julian, Haya, and then Ling kind of falls next up.
That's a good point. Didn't see Nolan.
Ling and Fanny.
And the Fanny.
Yep.
So A tier is not bad, especially if you have been known to use it very well, all the way to his MDL days. He linked the heck out of those days. Aurora and...
They still need a gold
laner.
Benny, what you got, Benny?
Lunox.
Claude's still out.
Claude's
safe.
great. Yeah, Claude's great.
No Moskov.
You won't Ruby here. You can't Ruby, you can't
No.
Roger.
Roger, maybe.
Just for the dual
But I'm
capability.
not against. I wouldn't go for it.
There's a Claude. That's the
Safest
safest pick.
Yep.
Easiest pick to use.
Claude's good. It's a miracle that the Claude actually came out still this late.
Oh, that's true.
Yep. But now Smart Omega looking to give Chakno a good pick.
Is this XP lane Arlot? Is this, we're looking for a roam here?
It's likely XP lane.
There's the Kufra. He'd rather play a Kufra than play an Arlot. That is Chakno right there.
But this is the perfect pick. Again, if you ask who the most iconic Kufra is in all of MLBB esports history, you name Joshua Mangilog, you name Chaknu.
That's right.
So in the face of an Edith, a Julian, a Tigreal, no one's coming through. Ain't no dashing through the bouncing ball, son.
That's right. Legends just like Raflesia, like Yaoi, those are the Kufra mains you look for.
They all bow down to Chaknu.
That's correct. And I'm gonna say it's a very spicy lineup for Omega. Same time, can be a bit hit or miss, that Kufra.
I like how Omega can just take off at the flick of a wrist. I'm liking their lineup. I think it'll go faster.
Let's watch him flick. Going into the stage here for our game.
Here we go. It's Kufra's Chaknu, as some would say. And welcome to the match tonight, the highlighted match, the last one to close out day number 2. It's me, Naisu, joined with Ingan to bring you the match here between these two teams. Of course, all the stories leading to this one between the two, and of course, the playoffs are all at stake as well. And it could start here, Ingan.
Yeah, as much as possible, you want to secure a playoff spot along with FCAP and FNOP early on week number 6. But Chaknu, signature Kufra. I'm so happy right now. We all know when it comes to Kufra, there's only one person you think of.
Who's that?
Me.
No, I was going to say, rhetorical, right? But looking at the emblems real quick, too, nothing too crazy out of the ordinary. You're only going to have one war cry this time around. It's on the jungler here for Andoru. And over on the other side, yep, that's the showcase, by the way. I don't know, man.
That's my favorite TP. That's our favorite
TP,
yeah.
Get yours now, by the way. Grab it while you can.
For only, I honestly don't know.
It depends on the luck. It's based on luck.
Some get it for 300 diamonds, yeah.
When you say some people only get it for 300 diamonds,
specifically
that's burrito.
Hans Galleria Burrito.
Man, Sana all, right? Hope all. But here's the thing. Yeah, I know we got a glimpse of this earlier on. While we wait for hold on, Andoru. That's what I was going to talk about. They jump in.
Okay, here comes the revenge from Chaknu, but a counter-attack coming in from Sanji. No. Okay, Carl TZ uses the flicker onto Chaknu. They can actually burst him down, but the flicker will be expended. Okay, this is the fear if you're a Kufra and you're up against an Aurora. There's the Frosty Breeze. There's the Frigid Glacier. One wrong jump.
Yeah.
It could be the end for your whole setup for Omega.
And that's why I always say, like, when you ever see the Kufra pop up, that's the risk you got to be willing to take. Of course, you can propel yourself into the team fight, into these setups to get them off, but you also only have the bouncing ball plus the flicker, which, you know, they burned out because also they retribution. So that's the risk, and the best players in the league, like Chaknu here, are the reason why they're so good with the Kufra. The calculation, here they go.
Okay, here comes Chaknu, but Carl TZ's going to get that. Look at the counter-attack coming in from TLPH plus the Frigid Glacier. Chaknu's going to be the first blood here. And now look at that Tempest of Blades coming in from Endoryu as Sanji picks up a double kill. Sanford and JP. Sanji is still alive for TLPH.
By a sliver of health, and they're going to get chased down. Andoru, okay. He jukes and moves. But man, talk about Omega not getting anything in that first turtle fight. I mean, they were so close to getting 2 kills at least, but they couldn't get those kills that they were looking for. And part of it was the fact that you still had Sanford going back in that form there. So that's a whole lot early on for TLPH.
It was also clutch for Carl TZ to secure that retribution, because that means JP was level 4. He was able to cast the Implosion, paired up with the Frigid Glacier. At that point, you're not going to move for not just 0.0 seconds, but how many seconds? At least 2. And that's why TLPH was able to take down 2. And Sanford, didn't even die.
Yeah, then at that point, now you're left to just kind of recover from that. And if you're smart Omega, the best way to recover from that is, you know, just hold on, Implosion.
They're not afraid to commit the Implosion onto Chaknu just to make sure he's going to be brought down. But Jome with his Zamin for Synchrofish combination. Here comes the Pride Device from Sanji. But Iota goes in with a vengeance. He's going to take him down. And there's the trade the Barangay is waiting for.
Good pickup at the cost of Chaknu on the Kufra. Again, that's what they have to do. If he goes down or one of the team members go down, maybe it's Ryota, they at least need to convert something. So Smart Omega does that. And at the same time, you know, it goes over to Ryota. But look, the thing is, you got a couple purifies. You have a couple options if you're Smart Omega. But ultimately, it's that. You already mentioned the last team fight. It was so tough to play against an Implosion plus the Frigid Glacier combination. So Smart Omega, even though they're playing off the bat of Chaknu going in and calling that, hey, here's the setup, you still have to be pretty disciplined on how you approach it, because you can just get locked down if you're all going to follow in. And I think also that's why every single time we talk about the gold laners, Big J, Jome here is going to be crucial.
Tyrant's Rage, Chaknu on the Sanford, but look at the Implosion coming in from JP. No follow-up over the Frigid Glacier is there. Ryota going onto the backline with the final slash. Chaknu has to flicker out. Jome is here this time with his Zamin Force onto Carl TZ plus JP. They're running away. Chaknu wants to chase right after them, and Carl TZ is the man down for TLPH.
And that's what I'm talking about. If you're going to fight, it's going to get scrappy. you at least convert something, whether it's an objective, whether it's a kills, and you can see it happening here for Benny right now, getting a ton of gold off of that, just left alone to his own some in the bottom lane. But just on the flip side, it's going to be switched up. And here we had Vintage earlier on, and now it's Vintage Chak Mamba. Vintage was Kelra earlier. So Kufra is his most played hero of Chakno. He's played the hero in 53 games with a 62.26% win rate throughout his MPLPH career. And that is massive. That kind of win rate in a competitive professional level is so impressive.
Even in RG, even if you smurf, that's hard to do.
Yeah.
But Chaknu makes it easy. I mean, one of the iconic moments of Chaknu's Kufra, who could forget one of the longest games in MPL history. I believe it was longer than a full-length basketball game. And Chaknu was the one who ended with a Miracle, Tyrant's Rage, Flicker combination. And who knows, he might replicate it for this game.
That's the threat. Anytime that you have a Kufra in play, and then mind you, it's Chaknu, you've always got to watch out, you know, because the setups can be happening from any angle, anywhere. And he does a really good job at utilizing the conceal. Like we saw just now, he's going to get repositioned. He'll do that throughout the game. And that's the crucial thing, especially when the flicker is available. So TLPH knows this. And again, that's why I think even the Aurora pick was such a great pickup in the draft that they brought to the table, because they can always kind of lock down if they need to, slow down and work around with the kits that they have. So Endoru gets pushed off here. Now we're looking at the third turtle coming up to spawn, and you're going to see them both kind of rotate for this. Benny Cutie's been just farming up down here on this bottom side as much as possible, so he is fine. I also take note, he does have the Brave Smite emblem, so he's going to be built pretty well and sustaining through some of the team fights when he pops that ultimate.
Yeah, it's kind of scary because so far Benny Cutie hasn't been joining the fights, unlike Jome, who has been activated quite early, especially with the Harith. We all know he's going to dominate the early game up against the Claude. But when the timer for TLPH comes, here comes the clash. Wow. Okay, Eternal God Curse Blast will be casted there. Akutsil, who's going to set up first. It's going to be a retribution battle between the two junglers. Chaknu charging in to revenge, but Ukir gets the turtle. Now they want to go right after Sanford, though. Is this a disengage for Omega? Implosion from JP! Plus the Blazing Duet! Frigid Glacier combination. Tempest of Blades will have to cast it because Endoryu trying to go right after JP. That's one trade for Omega in exchange for two. Ukir gets the turtle.
Yeah, the 1-for-2 trade. JP goes down, but 2 picked up. But the turtle, yeah, Ukir, I think that's the second time now that he's been able to cap it out, even though the retributions were used, but still. So objectively, Smart Omega will get it. And all this leads us to eventually when that Lord is up is a pretty even team fight, unless something is able to come into play here before then, whether that's a pick-off in some form or another. But you can see this, you know, items really coming up in play here at this point. You've got the 2 items already locked in for the Claude. This is what we talk about so much with the power spike. Now, after the changes, no longer does he need the Trinity, so he's already got DHS and Golden Staff. And even defensively, like some of that is already there for TLPH. Smart Omega, same thing on the other side, but that's what you know, you made the point earlier. Benny Cutie's been mostly farming up other than that last fight we just saw. And Jome, he kind of has to be in these fights. And look at this, too. This is interesting. The Barangay is in force. The community prediction here, 68% for Smart Omega against the defending MPL champions.
And momentum is on Omega's side. The past performances that they've been displaying, we really can't blame the community. And if Jome continues to play like this at this level along with Endoryu, you know, this could be a sweep for Omega, but right now Chaknu catches someone off guard. Gonna be bursted down. Carl TZ manages to escape. Okay, so that was 2 ultimates committed for Omega. Will TLPH have a go signal because Riona goes in with a final slash? Frigid Glacier will be committed there by Sanji. A lot of ultimates casted right before the Lord spawns.
Yeah, a whole lot being used already, but this is gonna be a tier 2 going down. As Endoryu pushes that turret down. They know that. They have the information. They blitz the Lord.
Carl TZ gets the Lord. Now Jome has to answer right back. Implosion coming in from JP. Match to catch to Benny Cutie. The Baguio goes in right after the backline with a blazing duet. But JP and Sanford will fall down. Woo! Here comes the attack coming in from Endoryu. The Nightmare manages to catch 2. Looking for Benny Cutie with a Finch Boys. He still has the Divine Sword. But in the middle lane, they're not done with Sanji. Gonna commit the Tyrant's Rage. Jome is there as well as Endoryu. The Pride of Ice is there, but Sanji manages to flicker out. Only 2 casualties for TLPH, and I don't even know who got the Lord.
Well, I'll tell you who got the Lord.
Who?
TLPH did. So they blitzed it after we were paying attention to Andoru push that tier 2 in the top. And so they got the Lord, but they also lost a couple bodies. And so more so, TLPH does come out ahead of that exchange. They're going to be able to push in with this, hopefully get these next tier 1s down, especially in the mid, and make a play from there. Right now, Smart Omega's got to be on the defense, and they're trying to clear out and manage these waves being pushed in. You're looking for that Holy Crystal still to lock in from Jome. That's going to help him power up a lot, but it's already picked up by Carl Teasy, and now TLPH, the Cavalry, is taking a whole lot from Smart Omega right now.
You know, I'm just amazed at the 2 gold laners for both of these teams. They're able to dish out the damage with Wade. Carl Teasy knows where Andoryu is. Sacred Hammer's not going to connect because Finch Boys is there. Now TLPH works on the turret onto the bottom lane. And going back to my point, look at the KDAs of the 2 gold laners. 301 for Benny, Jome 203. But wait a minute, Conceal. Coming in from Omega, Chakno charging in time's revenge. They're gonna catch Sanford, not committing the ult yet. Here comes JP once again. Will he cast the implosion? As Chakno falls down, Frigid Glacier is there. Ryota answers right back with a final slash onto the backline. Benny Cutie with a mega kill onto the blazing duet as they catch 3. Sanji on the chase onto Jome. Sacred Hammer to make sure there is no escape and only the Nightmare is left to defend.
TLPH will go ahead and just take the hope that Smart Omega had throughout the game so far and just take it out of the picture, and they're going to run it in.
What can Andoryu do at this point as TLPH bounces back for this game number 1 victory against Omega?
A decisive turnaround off that Lord. The blitz take led to a quick victory here for TLPH. What a response to everything that was built up on how they've been doing in the second half of the season. So something definitely changed here already against a team like Smart Omega, who has been performing so well. And now they are facing a kind of readjustment themselves before they get to game 2. But to break down game 1, we're going to have to throw it over to our panelists to talk further on how this happened for TLPH.
That does feel like the story. I think Mr. Rezabek put it very, very well. It felt like TLPH was just responding. It was Omega who was actually doing a lot of the engagement.
Yep.
And somehow the response was just better.
TLPH just understood how to control the tides of battle better. And who else to be responsible for that than our MVP, Sanji? Many times in this bout did he put himself in harm's way just to bait out all of these aggressive moves from Omega and say, you know what, look, you kill me. Psych, you can't. I have my passive, I have my backup, I can flicker out of here if I need to. And that's what made it so hard for Smart Omega to actually get into a good position wherein their trades are worth it. Look at that, Frigid Glacier just whoop, catching 3. And then from there, Smart Omega have to reconsider. Is it worth it even fighting?
And it's a great answer as well. You're talking about it, that Frigid Glacier. It also kind of just freezes the Eternal Guard. Every time there's an Eternal Guard casted, Frigid Glacier actually follows very, very soon.
It's almost checkmate.
That's right. So it's very hard to actually deal with it. If you're talking about, like, what's the counterplay after Omega uses all of their ultimates, there's very little they can actually do. There's very little left in the barrel.
Yeah, the little kabarangay in me was hoping that maybe Jome would come in quick enough.
Right.
That Jome would, lean hard into it, but that's too much, asking too much for this one little white-haired Leonin to wreak havoc on this whole lineup. Ron, have you ever seen a stallion cornered like a horse up against the wall?
Why? What does it do?
No, you never. I'm just gonna tell you,
I've
you never see that.
one.
You
Yeah.
never see that. It's just never gonna happen. There's always a way for the cavalry to push forward. And here, with this kind of draft, again, it's very rope-a-dopey. It's very baity. If anything, it's not just Sanji who did that. Even Carl Teasy did that himself.
I agree.
Right? He would be like, all right, look at me.
So
look at
many times.
Look at me. All right, sword out.
Basically. And it does feel like it was a harder uphill climb for Smart Omega,
right.
who had 2 hyper carries, that Harif and as well as the Ling, to actually deal with and to take care of, and at the same time take these fights to TLPH.
Yeah, despite Andoryu now being dubbed the Nightmare, he was the one who actually had more of a nightmare. You know what I mean? Like he had to trade out of his mind. Like he was you have to turn $1 into 5. Deal with it, Andoryu. How?
Usually left on his own to do
it's
the
like, all right,
impossible stuff.
I'll take a turret here, chase somebody down over here.
And join the team fight when you need it.
Without a purple
Right.
towards the end. So it's not like Omega didn't carry their weight. It's more of what TLPH was doing altogether had more of an impact in this very fast game. I don't even know, it's about 12 minutes.
It's not that they didn't care, it's just their hands were full, man.
Yep.
Their hands were full with everything being thrown at them, and Edith running in your face. JP on that Tiger, trying to keep him at bay. That's already a full-time job right there.
Yep, just long and short of it, it's just so much easier for TLPH to impact the map, to make plays that don't put them in harm's way, compared to Omega who, come on man, Shakno has to jump in, get the full combo. If the final slash misses, they have to find another approach. If Eternal Guard gets hit by the Frigid Glacier, which it often does, where do you go next? Like, what's next for Omega to do from there? What's the comeback? What's the re-engage? TLPH is knee-deep in re-engage, knees-deep in re-engage.
It just felt like they were running out of steam eventually at the end of it.
Yeah.
So despite, making a good engagement, usually, the layering was perfect, mind you. The layering was
also
perfect,
challenging.
which is hard to do in itself.
Yeah.
But the follow-up damage was very few and far between.
Yeah, finishing the job for Smart Omega was all that, just a dream, a nightmare here since they couldn't do it right. For Liquid, hey, Rockart, I'm reminding you now, this is their first game win in the second half of Season 14.
That's a long. And we're on week 6, day 2, by the way. So that's saying something. And you're right. I feel like if they did something here, they calibrated very well. They're more resilient. This lineup is more resilient. It's like if stuff doesn't go right for them, TLPH finds a way to bounce back.
Yeah,
which is a big difference from where they were.
I'm glad to see that. The whole theory of like, oh, there's dissent in the ranks, like the team isn't as coordinated, isn't as together.
Yeah.
Hey, as soon as they won game 1, Zyda was ready to go, hey, put it there.
Good job.
All right, nice coaches, nice players. You know what I mean?
It still looked very good. So whatever that rumor or stuff was, you know what, maybe they just didn't have that day.
Yeah.
That's all I can ask for. And guys, did you guys not see those recalls right there? Did you not see that? And for Omega,
it's a watching there.
There you go. So, are you not entertained? Get them. You can get them inside the game as well.
It's worth it. Oh, look at that! It's so cool.
Look at that. It's like
it's worth it. You know, if you were to spend any amount of diamonds, the recall is worth it. Support your favorite teams.
Yes, please. Maximum of 1,900 to 2,000. You got this. You got this. You got this, man. So going over to Mara, I think she's going to talk to someone, not me, someone else, right there.
May mga bisita tayo ngayon sa MPL Arena. Kasama natin ang Battle Trips! Alright, represents!
Charles Feliciano from Muntun Student Leaders Philippines.
From MLBB PH Community Heroes.
Oh, kamusta ang experience? Anong ganap dito?
Sobrang saya po namin kasi marami po kami natutunan sa mga talks tapos sa mga seminars na binigay nila.
First of all,
okay lang yan, okay lang. Okay lang yan. Ano, kamusta? Nag-enjoy ka?
sobrang saya mo kasi talaga. Dito hindi naman ako nanood. Nandiyan lang ako sa labas. Pero ngayon nandito na ako, guys!
Oh, nice! Okay, kung magtatrabaho kayo dito sa MPL, nakita nyo na lahat, inikot nyo na lahat, what do you want to be? Ikaw muna.
Production po. Kasi may experience na po ako sa pagiging league operations dahil isa po ang esports organizer.
Nag-a-apply! Okay, ikaw, what do you want to be?
I'm currently in production po, supervisor. Siguro gusto ko maging caster.
Oh, caster? Caster! Katulad nino! Sample!
Yun nga po. Kaya ako gusto maging caster kasi...
Sabi ko, sample!
Ayun nga po, wait lang po. Kaya ako po gusto maging caster kasi nga po, mahina po ako humarap sa tao. Gusto ko po i-overcome yun.
Oh, gusto mo i-overcome? I-overcome natin ngayon! Kunyari, ganap ang laban ngayon. Okay, Smart Omega versus TLPH. Go!
Pwede pong introduction na lang.
Oh, sige, go. Intro. Game.
TLPH versus Omega. Sino ang mauuna?
Oh, okay, pwede na! Okay, paano pa mag-join sa Battle Chess? Paano mag-join?
Ano lang po, tignan po nila yung Muntun Student Leaders Philippines and like and follow na din po sila sa mga postings namin. Kasi andun po yung registration sa Battle Trips.
Ito, energy Invite mo sila na manood ngayon at mag-join sa Battle Trips like a caster.
We invite you to join MLBB PH Community Heroes and the MSL page in Facebook. Join lang kayo guys, sobrang saya dito. Open for all pa pala next week. Battle trips natin, libre!
Okay, ipapunta na natin sa panel. Lahat tayo sabihin natin pasok. Panel, pasok!
Always follow your dreams. Anyone has what it takes to be a caster.
More power to you, Ven. More power.
To you. Good luck, brother. All right, so that is Battle Trips. It's free. That's the best part about it.
I wish there was Battle Trips when I was in school. So if only Battle Trips was around like 2 years ago, then I would have been able to join, you know?
I agree. We just graduated, if you guys are...
Oh, you did?
We just graduated.
I've been out of school for like 3 years.
Oh, I thought we were batchmates.
When did you graduate?
I could have sworn that last year.
Class of 2023, ladies and gentlemen.
Anyway, going back.
Regardless
of that.
Let's put aside this totally true story.
That is true. We're going to have to rethink how Aurora actually slots into these lineups.
Aurora the hero, by the way.
Yeah, the hero, not the team. It feels so good in these specific scenarios, but sometimes it does fall off, doesn't it?
It's been a while since we last saw a great Aurora. You know what I mean? Like the great. We often see Zasks, Jushin, given her new adjustment. Faramis, breakout heroes, or returning heroes. Eve now, Lilia, for a while when Ukir was playing it with the Rattlesnake lineup. But an Aurora is just so good. Vixana's more in demand now.
That's true.
But an Aurora that is good, provides unmatched CC. Like, she's the #1 CC burst mage now.
That's right. So, interestingly enough, the counter CC, the damage is real. But you know what's real? The support from people watching in Barangay San Bartolome Multipurpose Hall for their watch party in Smart Omega. The cavalry has arrived.
It's a whole barangay versus the barangay. All of y'all watching from Barangay San Bartolome.
Barangayception.
In the multi-purpose hall. If you're at home, you're nearby, what's up?
That's pretty amazing.
Hello. Where is San Bartolome? It's like nearby Metro Manila.
Yeah.
Or are they like... Anyways, thanks for watching.
Thank you for watching,
This
guys.
is a wake-up call. Smart Omega, put together another barangay so you can fight the other
More barangays.
So you can watch again.
All the colors. Omega's on blue side now. So,
all right. So
what's a good blue side pick for these guys? Hayabusa?
Play for that, yeah.
Play for the Haya, try to ban it out.
Get power pick trades. Get
Fanny.
power pick trades.
Think about the Fanny guy.
They cannot ban the Fanny so they can open it up. There it is.
Oh, there it is. They opened it. Wow.
Harith is banned out. Zaz banned out. Julian. Fovius taken out by Liquid. Hylos as well. And Chip. So this means you have the Edith out. You have the Haya out. The Nolan.
The Nolan.
And there's the Edith.
But despite all of that being open, it's still the Edith priority here for Omega. Business as usual.
Tis a flex. There's the Moscow. First picked up by Liquid. They can't Julian this early. I don't think Tigreal is worth it this early. Hey, what if Matilda comes out?
That's better. I like it. I'll allow it. And what about the Faramis as well? I feel like
Or
so many
Haya.
good picks. It does feel like the Haya. There
Haya.
it is.
Okay. Wow, 2 cores already picked up for Liquid.
That's amazing. That's all their cards on the table now.
Oh no, look at this, Andorio. Coach Snap, what do I do? They took my Haya.
It feels like those are the heroes he was thinking about playing.
Listen up, son.
He got around a little bit.
Nolan is still out there.
It's
The
so
Ling
good.
is still out
The
there.
Ling is good.
The Fanny is still out there. But not against the Moscow. That's right.
A Tigreal rarely is, again, I feel like the Tigreal just has a hard time catching Hayabusa overall in this metagame.
But what you can do is at least make the Hayabusa's landing weird. As soon as he drops from the shadow kill,
Or layer with the Eternal Guard.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
this
pretty
is
good.
solid CC. Like this is more than the doctor recommends. Like these three,
Yeah.
Edith, Vexana, Tigreal. Like
It's like all the knockups, all the...
whoa,
Whoa, wait,
hold
whoa,
up.
whoa,
Folks,
whoa. Okay, well, I think
we need to work this
this is
out.
a redraft, right? That's a...
Yep.
I got...
Take it easy. All right. The Haya did jump over, so this is
That's definitely...
this is a little hiccup we need to.
And
get
the
over with.
Hayabusa... Again, what's the way that the Haya deal, that other teams dealt with the Hayabusa? Cho.
Or clump up.
Clump it up.
Yeah, that's why
Join
Matilda.
together.
That's why the Matilda's been in a high demand recently. All right, if I'm not mistaken, there's a Lo Yi that got picked up.
There you go.
Sanji's Lo Yi, and there you go. So
There's the real picks right behind.
Edith, Vex, Tig for the first half of Barangay Smart Omega. Okay.
Feels just about right. Just
Still
about
no
right.
junglers though for
The Lo Yi.
Ondoryu. And they're gonna start attacking him too. Look at this rock hard the Fanny.
Actually, I was thinking maybe you should just let the Fanny through.
Ban Ling,
But yeah,
Ban
Ban
Nolan.
Ling. At the same, it's a lot riskier to run the Fanny here, to be honest. So I feel like I would have let the Fanny through.
That would have been a safer pick.
Yeah, but somehow they just don't want to get overwhelmed maybe in the early game. I know the Lo Yi is very vulnerable to Fanny, right?
Oh, but also, it's harder to catch a Fanny with a Moskov. Like, sure, you can.
I've seen it, yeah.
Yeah,
seen it.
it's more predictable where the Ling goes.
And the Link can definitely has more flexibility on like where he wants to go on the map, more uptime as well.
This is one more jungle ban.
You think it's still
Gotta
gonna
be.
be a jungle ban for TLPH?
Gotta be.
I don't blame him. It's Bane, they're D&D.
It's a triple S jungle ban. All right, you have your Nolans, Hayas, and Julians. Then you have the Bane on top of that. Only the best of the best can play the Bane. You know what I mean?
I will take it from the master. I will take it from the guy who probably plays a few thousand games of Bane. I'll take it from you, brother.
Check it out.
There's the show.
The KDA comparison, the stat comparison between Sanji and Ukir. Dude, Ukir just overshadows Sanji right now. That's how much of a struggle it's been for Liquid.
And I guess Smart Omega's just been winningest.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's an adjective. They're winningest, man.
They are 2 games away from securing that playoff spot, but they could be third. Like, imagine that, the potential to be the third already that soon.
Just to lock it in, right? That's already like a big achievement in and of itself. Way ahead of a lot of other teams.
There's
Here's
the Alice. You asked Job. That's why he wasn't. That's why he just smirked at us.
That's why he just laughed and was like, "Oh, just wait." And we have been waiting for this.
But wait, what goes into the jungle? There's a Nolan. Okay, this is solid. Like the only real thing that's missing from Omega is true damage.
That's true.
They have CC. They have inevitability. They got scaling. They got burst.
When I give the word.
And the Khalid, of course. Of course, leave it to TLPH to throw a curveball.
40. What?
Leave TLPH to leave a throw curve
This
it
is
up to us.
Is this a debut? This has got to be a debut.
I think it is.
Okay.
I would definitely remember a Khalid coming out. I've been waiting for it to appear.
You know why I'm not so sure anymore?
Why?
It's because the meta has been wide open since we started Season 14.
Oh, yeah, it's been insane. It's been insane.
Debut picks left and right, so I'm not even sure like this is the first time we've seen it this season. But hey, let him cook. Coach CJ, Coach Tyre, Tic Tac. It's all you.
It's Alice versus the Khalid here, making an appearance for both of these teams for, I think, the first time in the season. Let's see if it's going to make a big difference. It's a spicy lineup, not going to lie.
I think it. I wonder what Jose and Jose think.
Jose.
Well, I'll tell you guys what we think. I love the meta too. I know Jose number 2 over here.
Wait,
agrees
why I'm
with me.
number 2?
Because I'm number 1. I'm older than you.
Okay, fine.
You know what? That's how the hierarchy works here on the desk right now, Egon. Welcome to game number 2. Look at the pressure already in the jungle.
They're very aggressive right away. First blood, Sanford picks it up as JP manages to escape, but Ukir with the kill, but it's going to go on to Chaknu. So that's just a jungler for a rover.
New strats. Let's. I mean, we don't see that often.
It's not just a blitz draft, it's also blitz rotation for the first blood kill. Wow.
Yeah.
TLPH, I think TLPH has a party to attend to later.
that's how you make it work. And mind you, that one on Sanford, he got that kill. So as you know, the panelists were talking about, we don't see the Khalid pop up often. Now it's here, and then you get an early kill. You build up, you snowball off of it, especially in that match with the XP lane. And Carl's still going for it.
They're not even done. The Curse Blast was there from Ukir though.
Not for yet. There he gets it.
Okay, JP might fall down here. Carl TC picks up another onto Chaknu. But Andoryu's not even done onto Carl. Wow. Is this Brawl? This is Brawl. Honestly.
I feel like they're trying to make a statement here.
Now Sanford goes in. Okay, Desert Sandstorm onto Andoryu. Trying to delay his jungle. Wow.
Unfortunately, he's not level 4 yet. If he did, maybe. But look at the trip he took. That's through the river. Like he's on sand through the river, technically.
One of the perks of having a Khalid really fast rotation along with a JP Cho. I mean, this is the most aggressive JP I've ever seen. But there's the Sacred Hammer coming in from Chaknu. Okay. So I think the game will slow down for now.
Hey, I'm not complaining, man. You know, we have so many games where in the first like 2 minutes, it's you know, there might be an attempt here or there, but this is everywhere.
Even in the gold lane, when you would expect these two teams will just go for their gold, try to get their. Wait, what happened there?
My goodness.
Okay, so Joe manages to escape against Benny Cutie, but here comes JP once again. A CLPH picks up the first turtle. And not even done. Chaknu trying to hide here. Okay, here comes the kick coming in from JP. They want to burst down Ryota. Ryota manages to escape. And here comes Andoryu this time. Sanford has to use the flicker. Chaknu with a Sacred Hammer. They're going to catch Sanford. Is he going to be alive, though? He's going to fall down in the hands of Andoryu.
I mean, think about how much pressure this is just on the purple buff. So with everything happening, I'm wondering if this is just going to be the pace that the Cavalry decides to lead throughout this game already. Game number 2. If that's what they want to do, then it's a good change of pace. Diversion's going to be used. And then there they go. They send them down bot, but still nothing to take here just yet. Chaknu, though, not even level 4, unfortunately for him. So the pacing is what they're trying to keep up with right now. JP will get spotted out, pushed out of that. And they'll have to just deal with the fast rotations coming out from TLPH.
Okay, this time Chaknu can enjoy the clashes. He's level 4. Flicker is available. JP with a kick once again, wanting to burst down Chaknu. A lot of skills expended. They're not even afraid to just burst down any member of Omega.
I gotta say, refreshing, and I love to see it. Not only is the meta wide open, but hell, even the strats in the way that you play it and approach the game after seeing this from TLPH. JP's gonna be fine. And Doru, though, he does have that pressure there, and every time, again, when they have that fracture, now that the fracture has the 30% slow on it, that's part of what can make this Nolan so deadly. But right now, we're going to wait for this turtle to come up. Some of the items fall into place. First items being locked in here for most of the players. And as they set up here on the top side, just trying to get things set up for this turtle. Second one of the game. Sanford, this time around, could actually initiate too, just with the Sandstorm alone, or it could be JP. They're going to press it.
This time, JP goes in with a double knock-up onto Chaknu. But look at that, Carl TZ. Oh, he was able to cast the Implosion Blade plus the Flicker out, but Carl TZ is going to finish him off as Andoryu gets the turtle. Killing spree for Carl TZ, but Omega gets the turtle.
I don't know, man. This is taking me.
Whoa! Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Wow! Benny!
You know, yeah, but hey, it's a good thing Jome was an Alice in that sense, and he had a flicker.
He predicted where the flowing blood will be casted. Spear of Destruction is going to connect. But although it didn't transition to a kill, that's still a lot. It takes a lot of skill, a lot of prediction, a lot of smarts, game sense to pull that off. Imagine if it was late game. That would be the highlight of the whole week.
Yeah, and taking a look at this again, the Queen of Blood returns. Prior to FNOP Kelmer's Alice pick earlier today, the last time Alice was picked, I missed it.
Season 11.
Season 11. I can't read so fast, man. You know, I'm a slow reader. Come on. But, you know, jokes aside, Alice being picked up twice today alone is just, again, reiterating the fact that the meta is wide open. We've seen so many unique picks. I would love, by the time we get and finish the playoffs, or maybe even before the playoffs, we have a stat out there that's like, yeah, this is how many unique heroes we had in Season 14 and then all the other seasons.
Yeah,
that's what I want to see.
Yeah. And now Omega working as one unit, 5-man rotation onto the middle lane. At this point, it looks like a brawl game. Both teams just really fast-paced rotation, not letting anything go for free. For the first 2-3 minutes, all the buffs of Andoryu were contested.
Man, just look at this too. Like, they want to go ahead and just plant Sanford there for now. See if they can pick something up to deal with, or if someone makes their way down there, showcasing again these emotes. BennyQt does pick up the DHS now in the mid lane. It's Smart Omega trying to do pretty much the same thing, so they're mirroring off each other. JP, though,
okay.
Should be fine. You know, Sanford's just around the corner, and this turtle is for the taking as Smart Omega gets in position.
Okay, it's going to be a 5-on-4, though, as Jome is on top. As Omega trying to survey the scene, will they go for a trade? Carl TZ picks up the final turtle.
Look how fast Sanford's moving around, too. That's the thing. You know, you rotate so quickly. Dare I say, this reminds me of the old saying, the Echo Express.
Echo Express.
But this is the cavalry
stampede
gallop. Well, I guess only a single horse gallop.
Okay,
Whoa!
JP. Okay, that was too much, JP. That was too deep this time. You're not just gonna keep doing that all throughout. I mean, Chaknu has the implosion, didn't even cast it. Ukir with the deadly grasp, just try and terrify him. Look at the damage coming in from Sanji. The disperser rotation was just too much for Ukir and Jome.
I guess at that point too, you know, sometimes it's just like, hey, if someone does go down, that's fine. If it's JP, you know, his job really is just to get the pick off.
Yeah.
He didn't even you know, he's either going to use the flicker aggressively or defensively, because they know that for the rest of the team, they have so many options. Sanford can go in, you can get out or get aggressive with the diversion alone, and that's why they continue to put the pressure on the jungle side, because they want to make Smart Omega as uncomfortable as possible. And again, it's all about the items. You know, you only got the DHS Corrosive Scythe right now for BennyQt, but that seems to be enough. Even then, the Hunter Strike and the BOD for Carl TZ, and every time we see the Hayabusa pop up so far, it has been a snowball effect. Okay,
Carl knows.
Good check.
Good check, Carl, good check. That was good, that was clutch. Almost. And again, TLPH, you know that how to counter out the Nolan is to really put pressure, put aggression. You said this, make Andoryu really uncomfortable, even though he's the nightmare. He's the one having nightmares in his own jungle right now.
Right now, he's got to rely on the team, you know, for the most part, to secure that for him, and also just kind of take care of this side, because at this point, when this Lord is up, you're going to see TLPH possibly go for a blitz again. I mean, they've been doing that the whole game. I'm wondering if they just approach this a little bit slower, or they're just trying not to give any possible moment. Oh, they are.
Oh, here comes the double knockup from JP, plus the Way of the Dragon. Raging Sanford coming in from Sanford onto the backline, but JP's the one down first. In exchange for Iota, Sanford has to walk away as Chaknu wanting to go for the setup, and here comes Big J. Sanji might be able to escape here. Chaknu picks up Sanford, but here comes the Spear of Destruction. BennyQt, plus there's a diversion play. How many will descend off? Sanji is also there, and Dory's gonna fall down in the hands of Carl TZ. Sanford's not even done! 4 members of Omega are now down!
There, he's literally flexing on him. Get yours now!
Oh, in sync with Sanji, the San duo.
Oh man!
With the flex,
and that's why for the community, I'm pretty sure the poll is collected. That's #1 right now, because
number 1, yeah.
You're literally flexing on the team.
First TLPH recall, second Fnatic Onic recall for me.
Yeah,
and I hope the community agrees.
I agree, man. I'm just saying, at this point, before all that broke out and before JP dove into the Tier 1 turret, I was going to say, you know, I feel like they're just not giving the barangay here, Smart Omega, a chance to think about what they want to do or how they're going to approach the fight. TLPH is just like, yeah, kick it in high gear mode. You know, we've got all the horsepower we need with the cavalry here.
Literally, there's no gear less than 6 for TLPH.
Yeah.
It's all pedal to the metal. They're really playing at an aggressive, fast pace. Credit to JP, credit to Sanford, credit to the recalls, really flexing on Omega. And for TLPH, you really need this win, this point. Because right now, you're sitting at 5th in standings.
You love to see it, too, the way JP's playing this Cho here. Yeah, he's died a few times, but he's doing his job. He's putting enough pressure on them alone, and they don't know if he's actually going to kick them or not. Whether he stands inside the base, and you've got Sanji flexing on you on the outside. What do you focus on? The shields are all going to be popped, and they work on the mid-turret.
Okay, Chakno uses the conceal already. TLPH has minions on top. They lost the ones in the middle lane, as Omega was able to burst down the Lord without losing any inhibitors.
No inhibitors down, almost. This
Almost.
top one will just hold on a little bit longer. So for TLPH, 10,000 ahead and under the 12-minute mark too. That is how fast this game has gone, and it's scaled up. Conceal going to be used again as JP might be trying to go in. Diversion going to be used. They go for the turret.
Here comes the kick onto Ryota, but Chakno answers with an implosion. TLPH, though, on the attack right now. Wiki Shadow coming in from cross TC onto the backline, and Doryu's gonna fall down. Chakno, Ryota as well. 3 all of a sudden are gone. It's just Jomin Ook here as they take down 2 inhibitors with them. Sanji flexing the recalls. They have minions onto the middle lane, plus the 5-man recall for TLPH. Will they be able to bring this game down to their favor? Spear of Destruction coming in from Benny Cutie as he brings down Jome. Only Ukir is left, and the Liquid Stampede will finally be alive once again.
Quick, fast, and may I say, Express is back here. Again, TLPH comes in swinging in game 2. Smart Omega not getting a chance at all to breathe in this matchup. Man, TLPH, remember what we said, what the panel said, and everything else. We broke down how it's been for them in the second half of the regular season. Well, guess what? They had something to say about it.
I think they got inspired by their own TPs. Because honestly, you can't flex your TPs if you're on the losing end.
Might be.
So TLPH made sure to dominate game 1 and game number 2 in a very fast game. Man, we've seen 2 5-man recalls so far. 1 for Fnatic, now 1 for Liquid PH. Woo, what a game.
That's all I gotta say, man. At this point, it feels like, and I know the patch that we just had wasn't anything massive, but it's done enough to kind of change the games a little bit, where now we have these upsets, we have these crazy things happening, these quicker games, and some even extended games. But so far, this is going to make the second half, or the last couple of weeks, I should really say, of the regular season, and those last 4 spots of the playoff, so interesting on who's going to be able to grab that, because even a team that struggled for a little bit here, look what they came and did in this highlight match. Amazing, amazing for TLPH. We're going to head on over to the stage to throw it with Mara and TLPH. It's me, nice to an Ingon, and let's go on to the stage.
All right, everybody, give it up for TLPH! Oy, na-surprise kami dun sa Khalid pick, ha? We haven't seen that in so long. Last time, actually, M5, pero dito sa MPL Philippines, parang bago pa lang ata ako dito sa MPL nung last na nagamit yon. How did you guys come up with that?
Ano po, kumbaga, kailangan po kasi namin ng baon. So, kaya pinik po namin yun, and gusto po talaga namin ma-interview kasi puro baw lang po kami tapos diretso. Kaya ayaw na po namin matalo.
Speaking of that, ano nga ba yung mga na-solve nyo in terms of, yung mga, syempre marami kayong mga pinagdadaanan ngayon. What did you guys have to go through to make sure na today panalo kayo?
Kumbaga, yung galaw po namin ngayon is parang organized and synchronized po kasi the past few games po namin parang hindi po kami nagsisync and nagkukulang po kami sa planning. So, ayun.
And today, sobrang sync nyo nga. Nakuha nyo ang inyong panalo with a sweep. At now, we're gonna announce our MVP. Can you guys guess who it is?
Sanji.
Let's take a look at the screen. Sanji! Sanji, nakita namin, sobrang cool nung ginawa nyo. Yung recall nyo, ginawa nyo, sabay-sabay. Imbitahan mo naman sila na kunin yung recall nyo.
Bilhin nyo na po yung recall namin. Mura lang yun. Nasa...
Okay, kunyari, nandun tayo sa Land of Dawn. Gawin natin yung ginagawa nyo kanina. Paano yung recall? How do you guys do it? Paano yun? 1, 2, 3. Ayun. Oh, kunin nyo daw yung recall. Mura lang yan. At ngayon, meron tayong lucky fan na makakakuha ng 3,000 diamonds. Come on up. Hello. Ang cute mo naman. What's your name?
L po.
L?
L.
L. Sino dito ang favorite player mo, L?
Si Sanji.
Sanji! Okay, lapit ka kay Sanji. Ayan! Uy! Sino ba? Sanji or Sanford?
Sanji po.
Eto, wait. Papakilala ko. Eto si Sanji. Eto si Sanford.
Si Sanford.
Si Sanford. Kasi San Brothers, sobrang magkamukha na. Okay. Alam mo, hindi talaga madali na nandito sa stage. Nakakataranta talaga, especially with all the lights. Kaya naintindihan kita. So, si Sanford nandyan, nakatapat mo, tabi ka sa kanya. Anong gusto mong sabihin kay Sanford?
Kuya, haras mo lang po sila pero wag tayo masyado lalim. Nice game po.
Nice game, nice game. Anong gusto mo sabihin? Okay, first that is Sanford. Okay, anong gusto mo sabihin sa kanya?
Thank you sa pag-support. Sana di ka magsawa. And gagalingan pa namin. Tapos, mag-aral ka na mabuti. Huwag puro ML.
Yan, mag-aral mabuti. Huwag daw puro ML. Now you get to take a bow. You did a good job. Alam ko nakakaba talaga dito. Now you get to take a bow with the team, all right? Congratulations, TLPH. You may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. Team Liquid Philippines back to their winning ways. At pinakita nga nila yan with today's sweep. Na-surprise tayo with Khalid and we're wondering what else they have up their sleeve to make it to the playoffs. We're gonna break it down for you, so we'll head back to our panel. Pasok.
Gonna have to add.
Add what?
There you go.
Did you get it right?
I got it right.
Okay, well, we'll introduce the bias board in just a bit. But first up, GG well played to Smart Omega. They got it close, but they can't get one over TLPH, not in Season 14. The MVP is the Khalid on Sanford, debuting another hero, Rockhart.
It's Khalid.
DJ Khalid. It's another debut.
It's another one.
Another one. Oh!
My goodness. Anyway, we're having so much fun here watching the victory of a Khalid. Man, and it's not just any victory. It's a 10K gold lead at 11 minutes. That kind of victory.
I'm actually a big fan of Khalid, and I'm a big fan of what Team Liquid PH did. Again, Jose and Jose threw back to it. It looked like the Echo Express. This is what you call now a Liquid Stampede.
That's
At
right.
minute 1, they were in Andoryu's face, and I'm surprised, like, it wasn't even off of a diversion. Sometimes JP would find himself in weird corners. Like, how'd you get there?
Just keep going, right? They just keep going nonstop out of nowhere. And I love it. I love that, you know, Mr. Omega Rezabek said they don't really run out of horsepower.
Nope.
Wink, wink.
All puns intended.
Oh my goodness.
They earned it. And the Khalid is, I'd say, the perfect representation of what led Liquid to winning, right? It's the avatar of their aggression. He doesn't need mana. He only needs energy. Moving around gives him energy. If he's low, he can just, you know, quick sand guard, get back into the action not more than 5 seconds later, and then pow, 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 which is interesting because he deals so much damage. Where is it from? He fully built defense.
That's right. And it's all that he needed. Actually, it doesn't feel like he does need the damage. He just needs to be in front, get the attention of the enemy, and then Sanji, Carl TZ, and Benny Cutie can go ham. And he did the trick. He was able to dive these under turret attacks pretty flawlessly because of that as well, and survive the onslaught, making sure that there's going to be someone who's left there to push.
Yep, looking at their emblems, mind you, this is something that you need to remember. It's still tank emblem, and then just so they have a little bit of extra damage, Thrill. Very early game-centric, the way Team Liquid looked at the game. And can you, Rockhart, explain this to me. Gold laner, taking the most damage. The sandbag was Jome.
I don't know how to explain that aside from Alice.
Yeah, he was an
That's
Alice,
all,
so
right.
he would blood flow straight into the middle of combat.
Take everything.
Take everything, dish it out to some extent, but look, he had 0 kill participation. None of those engagements, none of the times that he was actually up front dealing damage or taking it, either way, led to kills.
So we're gonna have to question the amount of impact that an Alice can do if it's behind early on.
It's not so easy to tell that an Alice will get you the win. It's not as a win button
Not clear cut. Yeah.
as a Moskov, as an old Roger, as a Harith. Yeah. Sorry.
Sorry, Roger. The new thing, the new in hotness ain't that hot.
Not him.
Yeah.
Look, he's taken more damage than even JP or Sanford.
That's true.
Poor Big J.
Oh my goodness, man. So Big J, maybe another day.
Yep.
For now, it is definitely the time to shine here for the Cavalry. Benny Cutie having some fun with some of these Sphere Destructions. And I think that Carl Easy has, it's pretty smooth as well. I would say I will allow him a lot more freedom. And his assassin meter is slowly rising.
Yeah.
Right? If his target is to become a good assassin, this is one of the steps to do it.
Yeah, we should have never doubted the GOAT himself. He took a break, but at the end of the day, he is still the heart and soul of Team Liquid PH, in my opinion. Maybe even the heart and soul of this whole game we play.
Maybe he's the oversoul.
He's the shaman. He's a what do you call that?
Yeah, he's the oversoul.
He's the oversoul. There you go.
Oversoul in Shaman King. If you guys watch Shaman King, you know what? There's Omega. What's up, Omega? His middle name is Omega, by the way.
That's true.
That's true.
Which is a heartbreak for the barangay, but then again, it's not new for the barangay to go through tough times like this.
Yeah.
They missed out on playoffs last season. What's more difficult to deal with than that?
Got a few to do, but here is TLPH on how they actually got that from Omega right here on.
Tapos ba? Tapos. Hold maling. Tapos na. Tower lang. Tower. Wait lang. Tower lang. Tower guys. Stalling. Nice, pre. Hero nga. Liga na. Hero. Nice. Double. Sino back doon yung top? Ay, hindi. Tower na, guys.
Before pa lang. That was before.
Amazing.
I was waiting for the call for the TP guys.
Yeah, do we TP now? That was outside the base.
Outside the base.
But speaking of outside the base, in their first game, that first game victory, even when they were outside of the inhibitor, they know if it's endable. They would call, is it over? Okay, come in, and then, all right, hero first, let's kill the hero first.
Yep.
And then let's end. Tower. That's what their comms were like. So if you're going to go into RG and your mic's on, try talking like that. Like, get into comms and say, is it endable? What do we target? What do we do?
That's right. So I feel like do it, guys. If you're in ranked games, turn on your mic, talk to your teammates, and be nice. And speaking of nice, we got something pretty nice here. We got our bias board prediction, and these are the amounts of points that we have accumulated throughout the last 3 weeks.
3 weeks. 3 or 4 weeks, dictating
for star matches.
Predicting star matches, and today we've gotten the group go signal to do highlight matches. So Rockhart added his one.
Yeah, we got one.
That's for your liquid.
That's right.
I wanted to add one, but I called Barangay Omega, so I'm not getting it.
Yeah. And these are for star matches. I know we have a lot of matches, we predict a lot.
Yeah.
But these are just for the matches that have the highlight.
That's right.
So we'll update this as soon as we can.
Renmar's in the lead. Just by a small margin.
Yeah.
Nicer and I are equal. Ingan and Rockhart are equal.
That's right. I like to cheer for the underdogs. I like to vote for the underdogs.
I don't know what Jose's up to.
I don't know what Jose's up to. He's probably trying not to fall. In the high.
It's his first season. Give him a break, guys.
I know.
But yeah, no.
But that's how we fun. That's how we have fun.
It's good to be wrong. I'll say it's good to be wrong. I as much as I love being right, I told you so. Being wrong allows for us to figure out exactly what went wrong.
That's right.
So
just like the pro players say, I did not lose.
I learned. Yeah. So Renmar, there's a lot of learning you need to do.
I got a lot of learning.
You're not as blessed, my brother.
Come on, Renmar.
Learn.
Keep up.
Oh,
so,
you and Ian are learning a lot.
Yeah, I'm learning a lot, man.
We're mid. Joseph and I are mid.
We're going to come up with something pretty cool in the playoffs as well. We're already cooking something.
Just around the corner.
We're going to do a pure playoffs prediction, but for the meantime, we're using the bias points. And Renmar is that cute panda who has 4. There you go. Thank you so much for that.
I'm happy I'm learning.
You're learning in the middle of the pack.
Yeah, and I'm glad that this does not reflect what the forecast does, because my forecast is really bad right now.
That's different, right? That's a whole different story.
Something else.
You'll have to follow him when he does go live.
Don't ask me for recalls, please.
And become an official MPLPH restreamer, guys. We got streamers from Southeast Asia, from MENA, South Asia, and all the way up across the pond, North America. You want to be part of the action, just scan that. And here are the standings, guys. For week number 6, day 2, TLPH bumped up by 1. But look at Fnatic Onic Philippines. 10 points, 10-0 so far.
One match win away from going onsing laro bago matalo. 11 games before they lost. They lose, and even after that, they can still go ahead and break that and win 12 in a row.
12 in a row.
12 series in a row. And look at this. Because of what Team Liquid did, they took a stand and said, hey, Smart Omega, not so fast.
Not today.
Not today. And that put Smart Omega at the same record as Aurora. So now they're racing for the very first, for the next slot in the playoffs.
That's fun stuff, man. And there's also 3 points on number 6 and number 7.
RSG
right now.
and Black.
Oh my God.
But
This is gonna be so
the point differential is still huge. Blacklist has a lot to chase for, but they've proven that they can chase, they can climb.
It's possible. An RSG, better pick it up. Just like our Fancy Laban players who seem to be picking up some points as well. Especially for some of the teams that you don't expect. Like right here, the RSG Raiders are actually ahead.
Look at that.
By quite a while.
Hey, here's your big 3 for Fancy Laban. Raiders, Bees, and then the Phoenix Army.
There you go.
Come on, Barangay and Auroras, catch up!
Gotta catch up. Obviously, these are the players that come over to the venue.
That's
These
right.
are the fans, rather.
They're
They come
outside.
over to the venue. They play outside while waiting.
They have their own high-stakes matchup. They have casters and everything.
They have their own
Lights,
setup.
a stage.
That's right.
Come on down.
It's amazing. They got a lot of fun. They get so much fun, a lot more than us, because they get to go everywhere. They get to talk to other people. They get to hang out, and it's a cool experience. And we really do encourage you guys to drop by here in Greensun, Makati. Book it on ph-mpl.com/tickets. And try to watch. We have almost 2 weeks left, right?
We'll be here.
For regular season.
You can see us, and Rocker will give you the recalls.
No diamond. 0 diamond.
It's just not physically possible.
And it's not physically possible to gift the recall. So you're gonna have to come up with something creative. And who knows? We have so many promos. We give away diamonds here. So
That's
just
right.
follow what we point to, and you're good. It's been a pleasure giving you the games. Obviously, this is Leo at your service. I'm Rockar. Thanks so much for joining us today. Let's throw it over to Marakino and have some closing thoughts on how the game went today. GG's.
I told you to expect the unexpected. And here we are with teams continuously climbing up the ladder to enter the playoffs. And now, abangan natin ang mga susunod na bakbakan bukas. So don't go anywhere. You never know who else can make it in the playoffs. Ako po si Mara Aquino. Keep it good vibes, everybody, and see you tomorrow.
The 14th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 14. The official tournament phone of MPL Philippines, Infinix GT20 Pro. Official suppliers, EMC Asia and Index Salon. Experience the MPLPH Season 14 action live at Greensun, Makati City. Grab your tickets now via official MPLPH website. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. And to ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Lakas ng Pinas!